$500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 800-266-7330 to take your call now. Call 800-266-7330. That's 800-266-7330. Again, 800-266-7330.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
We all want a home that's ideal, in the right area with curb appeal. Somewhere that's serene. Yes, that's the one we see in our dreams. But there are things that can affect you later, like an inspection, closing, or noisy neighbors. You need someone there the whole way through, not to find the perfect home, but one that's perfect for you. Find an agent who knows at RE/MAX.com. RE/MAX. Dream with your eyes open. Each office independently owned and operated.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Oh, yeah. Welcome. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. If you call now, 866-969-1969. You, too, can be a part of the O&A pre-show. We do this every morning for just about 30 minutes, counting down until Opie and Anthony hit the airwaves, talk about everything that's going to go down on today's show, recap everything that went down on yesterday's show. And let's be honest, when it comes to most things, the pre is sometimes the best part. So a lot of people enjoy the pre-show. Be a part of it. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. Of course, the big news in entertainment right now is that Stephen Colbert is going to be the host of Late Night. This is news that just broke after we got off the air yesterday. And I'm anxious to see what O&A think of it. Of course, the question that's on a lot of people's minds is, how's it going to be with Stephen Colbert not being in character? Because it's not a mock political show anymore. It's an actual show. It's the late night show. The other thing that I want Opie and Anthony to get into, and because I'd really like to hear their take on this, is the fact that so many people are upset about the Stephen Colbert decision. And I was talking, Pete Dominic does a show here on Sirius XM, and he used to be the warm-up comedian for Colbert. And so he was doing the rounds, the talking head news shows yesterday, and he was telling me earlier this morning that everybody's asking him about why wasn't a female asked to host the show? Why wasn't a minority asked to be the host of the show? And it's like we're forgetting that Stephen Colbert has proven himself as a TV show host. I don't understand it. I don't understand why it has to go there. But I am anxious to hear what O&A's take is on that specific element of this whole process. Let's start this morning's pre-show, the big Friday pre-show before the bigger Friday show with Chris in Tennessee.
Good morning, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
I just wanted to call and say hello. That's about it. And hopefully the Ron and Sam show will start next week.
Well, I haven't, my management team has not been given any formal offers yet.
Oh, please, give you a shitload of money and just kick you into that next seat. Please, come on now. We all want it.
Thank you very much, Chris. Always a pleasure.
Sir.
Always a pleasure.
Have a good day, sir.
And I'm quite sure that's the first time I've spoken to him. So I will say always a pleasure. Now, yesterday's show was a very fun show. We're talking about what O&A's take is going to be on the most topical news story there is right now, the Stephen Colbert deal. But the thing about O&A is they have this knack for taking something that nobody's thought about in years and putting it into a whole new context so that it's entertaining again. Anthony spent his Wednesday night watching Roots, which, if you know Anthony, I guess is not that huge of a surprise. That there wasn't enough racial coverage going on in the news, I guess, on Wednesday. So he had to put Roots on. But But what I thought, I mean, it's just so amusing, was Ant's take on Roots in 2014. He came in yesterday and gave his full review on the complete miniseries. This is Ant's opinion of Roots.
The original Roots. I was watching that, and it's like 6 parts.
Right.
And it was a miniseries on television back in 1977. So it goes a little faster because you don't have all those commercials. But holy fuckaroni, what they got away with back in 1977 as far as language went. Wow.
Really?
And all your favorites. I mean, I'm sitting there watching, first you got the father from the Waltons. He goes with Lou Grant on a ship to Africa. And they pick up LaForge, who's also the Reading Rainbow guy.
Right.
And but then OJ is trying to get Reading Rainbow guy to hook up with his daughter.
OJ was in that?
OJ!
I don't remember that.
So then
I don't remember OJ in that.
Yeah.
they come back and they sell the guy that's selling LaForge from Star Trek The Next Generation.
Right.
Is Sosa from fucking Scarface. Is Sosa. So he sells LaForge to Ben Cartwright from Bonanza.
Really?
Whose brother is fucking his wife, and his brother is Mr. Brady from the Brady Bunch.
The irony of them all.
And then the guy from Rat Patrol, Vic Morrow, is a real prick. He starts whipping him, but then the sergeant from Officer and a Gentleman befriends him.
Wait, Lou Gossett, right?
It was fantastic. And they're all dropping N-bombs.
Do you
It's fantastic.
Remember when they're on the way over and the guy says to Ed Astor, "Do you want a belly warmer?
You want a belly warmer?
Oh,
He
what
sends in a black
creep he
chick
was.
as a belly warmer.
That's the best description of Roots ever.
It was fantastic.
That could go viral, sir. That one could go viral.
Oh, you
I
forgot,
loved it.
You forgot when the girl with the glass eye got her beverage spat in.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
I think Opie's right in terms of going viral. I think that I would watch, if Anthony put out like a YouTube series or something where he just reviews movies that are 25 to 35 years old, I think I would watch that because I found myself very entertained by that. Honest to God, it made me want to go home and watch Roots. Now, once I got home, I remembered that it's Roots and it's 2014. I'm not actually going to go home and watch Roots. But in that moment, when Ant was breaking it down, I wanted to go home and watch the entire miniseries again. I didn't, but it made me want to do it. He went on to talk about Vic Morrow and Robert Reed, and since Robert Reed was involved, Ant did get some help from Jim Norton.
And Vic Morrow is, boy, can he play
was he the
a
guy?
great prick. Yeah. Your name's Toby. Now tell me your name. Kunta Kinte. And then he tips his head to another black guy like, okay, give him a few more. He's whipping him. What's your name? And then he finally goes, Toby. And broke him.
I think the black guys on set looked at Vic Morrow like, you mother effer.
like
you're not acting.
It's like, you're either the greatest actor in the world,
or you're
you're
the
digging
biggest
this
racist ever.
The most unbelievable part of the whole thing, though, was watching Mr. Brady seduce a woman in an open field.
Yeah.
As he's taking her top off and making that yuck face.
Yeah. Exactly. He didn't know what to do. He's just putting things over her breasts.
You know what he did? He curled his hand up by her groin and tried to put his mouth over something. It was nothing.
And he put
there.
her on her hands and knees and said, "I need a bucket of lard." He tried to grease it.
It's just disgusting. It's quite frankly disrespectful. That's not like the Opie and Anthony show. Let's see what's going on with you guys. Lou in Jersey. What's up, Lou?
Hey, good morning, Sammy.
Good morning.
I was wondering if you guys are going to get into what Nancy Grace had to say about the Ultimate Warrior and all the wrestlers' deaths. I think it's disgusting, and I love how Cancel Nancy Grace was hashtagging and it was trending last night on Twitter.
Yeah, I really hope so, because Nancy Grace talked to Diamond Dallas Page, of all people, about the death of the Ultimate Warrior, and then she kind of bombarded him about steroids, even though we don't know. I mean, look, there's no doubt that at some point the Ultimate Warrior used steroids. But as of today, I don't know what killed this dude. It was very strange and sudden. So she bombards Diamond Dallas Page with questions about wrestlers using steroids. And then she puts up a scroll on the TV screen of all these wrestlers that died young, implying that they died because of steroids. One of the names was Owen Hart. And I don't care, you could be drug-free. When you get dropped from the ceiling of an arena, that's going to do it to you. It doesn't matter whether he was on steroids or not. I don't think that's what did him in.
Sensationalizing death. That's
Yeah.
what he does.
Yeah, but so all the wrestling fans then turned around and started this cancel Nancy Grace hashtag that's actually picking up some buzz. It's on a whole bunch of news sites and everything this morning. Hopefully O&A will get into it, because even though, we talked about the Cancel Colbert campaign, which just makes this whole thing of Colbert moving to late night even better. All those Cancel Colbert people. Can you imagine watching somebody who you were campaigning to get thrown off TV being raised up? I mean, there couldn't be a better promotion for this guy. But I think if there's one person that Opie and Anthony would support the cancellation of on television, it would have to be Nancy Grace. Hopefully they'll get into that. They got into another newsmaker yesterday, Sean Hannity. Sean Hannity had some comments about Opie and Anthony, but Opie specifically. And we got to see some of the anger that Opie has left behind recently when he talked about Sean Hannity. Let's start with track 6 and Opie reading his tweet that he tweeted out about Sean Hannity 2 days ago.
I handled it just as well as you on Twitter yesterday.
Oh.
Hey, Sean Hannity, stop the bullshit. I'm not even close to a liberal. Never voted in my life, which includes Obama. I hate liars.
Wow.
That's probably unnecessarily
That comes
harsh.
across, though, like, especially Obama, I hate liars. It comes across like you're calling Obama a liar.
I understood that.
That's not the only thing you
good
wrote.
one.
I was calling them both liars.
That's not the only thing you wrote.
Well, then
Oh, no?
I wrote, dickheads with no brains think if you're not a right-wing nut, you're automatically a liberal. They're unfamiliar with the middle or independent.
Right-wing nut, though. You use
Yeah.
that, it makes you come off like a lip.
I
True, and
understand.
dickheads with no brains. Probably not a good way to start a conversation.
And I brought up that tweet again later in the show, just because the phrase dickheads with no brains is to me hilarious. It's one of the greatest insults you could give somebody. Not only are you brainless, but you're also a dickhead. You just don't hear people being called dickheads enough. Let's go straight to what the clip was that got Opie so ticked off yesterday. Let's go to track 8 and Sean Hannity describing Opie as a liberal.
Opie and Anthony, they're on Sirius Satellite Radio.
Yeah, we got along.
Thank you, Sean.
We got along.
Plug a Rooney.
Yes, very nice plug.
He
On a
couldn't get
huge
in
radio show.
He couldn't get in the city after 9/11 or on 9/11. We
on
broadcasted
9/11, yeah.
that day, right?
Yeah.
And he couldn't either, so we found studios in Garden City. The old I don't know if they're still around, LIR or DRE, whatever the hell they're called.
Yep.
I have no idea if they're still in business, but we found their studios, and they were nice enough to let us broadcast that day, and Sean was there as well.
Yeah.
I don't know why we hit it off. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I mean, they do a wild, wacky morning show, afternoon show. And
that bothers me. I'm going to stop this a lot. That bothers me, too. We are more than just wacky. We always were more than just wacky.
That's his description. That's Sean's. That's like him saying, they're a little nutty. Like, that's just the way Sean talks. That's how
is the way he talks.
I think some of the things he does is wacky.
And as
if you
a
think about
casual
it.
observer back in the day, I don't think people were really on to the fact that we were talking about a lot of different things.
But between all the, with
the publicity we got, we did come off as wacky.
Yeah, but in between all those crazy stunts and the nudity, we certainly were doing other things. But, when you look back, those are what are you going to do?
I know.
Maybe the 9/11 show, maybe. But all the other serious conversations we had over the years,
Overshadowed by
teen girls eating each other out. Okay.
And to him, by the way, calling somebody wacky is not akin with calling somebody a bag of shit. Like, to us it is. To this show, being called wacky is like, oh, fuck it.
Of course.
But to him, he's saying that just means kind of out there. The
Yeah.
intent of the user is not to be a dick.
And, I do a more news-oriented program. Anyway, on 9/11, neither one of us could get into our studios in New York City.
I already said this.
So we met in the hall.
Didn't I just say this?
Yeah, he did. I was expecting a wipe there, but that's okay. Let's go straight to Todd in Burlington. What's up, Todd?
Big Sammy, this is Todd, best friends with Superfan Eric. How you doing?
Oh, good. How are you, Todd?
I'm good. Hey, listen, it's obvious, though. Opie is always trying to make his persona out there in the world, himself look great. And the minute somebody takes a jab at him, he just turns into a baby and starts whining about it. Why can't he take a good ribbing just like he can dish out?
Well, I will say, in Opie's defense, he has taken some shots in that studio. When he brings in, like, old radio tapes, or when he uploads Real Rock TV or something like that, he will take some shots. I think there are just certain triggers, and everybody has little things that just irritate them. And I think Sean Hannity just hit Opie in a spot that really irritated him.
I can feel it, but what about his Twitter followers? Have you noticed he has like 300,000 and 200,000 of those are little eggs?
Well, you know what happened? Thank you, Todd. I think that the same person who probably got, Bobo and Lady Di a bunch of followers, got Opie a bunch of followers, because he told me, he was like, he texted me around the same time it was happening to Bobo and Lady Di. Like, dude, I just got 100,000 followers out of nowhere. There's some mystery man who's buying followers for the people associated with this show. It's a very, very strange thing. We were talking about Twitter yesterday, actually. Let's move to track 7, and the conversation about why one would argue on Twitter came up.
Just looking at Twitter.
Oh.
Why? No reason. Why would you do that?
Why would you do?
I barely look.
I look.
Here's a video. I'm selling a shirt, and here's us with a celebrity. Bye.
I realized
that's what it's become now.
I had jumped back into the racial discussion fray of late, and then it just always turns into a rehashing of the Trayvon and Zimmerman thing, and it's like that's done. Enough already. Then I get roped in.
You do get roped in, huh?
I get roped in and start going off on it because people just they're deniers of fact. And you just want to set them straight. And a lot of times I do use some people as a means to an end. It's easier for me to answer something, to discuss it, than it would be to just throw it out there as a here.
But
it's better to just answer somebody else's statement with something.
But why would you argue with people that, obviously don't like you or your stance, and you'll never turn them? I can't be bothered with that anymore. I know there's people out there that simply don't like me, and I'm like, why am I arguing with these people? They're never going to like me. I could cure cancer, and they would find a problem with that.
I think it's because I can get my word out there. I could get my opinion out there. I can get another discussion started, maybe with people that are a little more adept to debating. But in order to get it started, I need that jumping off point, and sometimes it's some asshole with 2 followers that,
that makes sense.
Is giving shit.
That certainly makes sense.
Yeah. It's addicting, though. The problem, Twitter's addicting because they're right. There's no reason that a lot of the people that are on Twitter should have the kind of access that they do to people like Opie and Anthony. But there is this thing that you just want. Especially, Opie and Anthony are combative people. Okay, they like to argue. So there's this thing that when they see something on Twitter that they don't think is right, the natural inclination is to attack. And then you just get sucked into this vortex where you're arguing with people on the internet for absolutely no reason. Later on today's Opie and Anthony show, Dan Soder will be in studio. Jim is in Tampa, I believe, doing a little stand-up comedy. So Dan Soder will be in a little later. He's always good on the O&A show. Yesterday, we had a big guest, and I don't mean Dave Attell. Dave Attell was in studio, and he was a big guest. But I'm referring to our surprise guest. When the cousin stopped by, yes, ladies and gentlemen, Cousin Brucie, as a nice surprise, poked his head into the Opie and Anthony studio yesterday. It's so weird that Cousin Brucie is just walking around this place at all odd hours of the day. He's here at Saturday night. He's here Thursday morning. And this is what happened when he was here yesterday morning.
Cousin Bruce Morrow, there he is.
Cousin Brucie.
Wow. We got a real interesting thing.
What do you got?
Wait, get on mic.
Dave Clark is coming on.
Dave Clark of the Dave Clark 5.
Dave Clark 5. He did
it's not a Dave Clark 3, but
about not being on mic. PBS special.
Yeah.
Right? By the way, you guys look ugly. No, you did.
Isn't that why we all got into radio, cousin?
That's it. You're right. Really nice to see you. I'm so happy to
Absolutely.
share this floor with you guys.
Always good to see Cousin Brucie.
I got to get to Cousin Dive. That's
Oh, is that what you
Dive, right? And then we'll,
Hi, Lauren.
maybe
How
sometime
you
we
doing?
come in and let's do
let's do something.
It's been a while.
Yes, indeed, Brucie.
Brucie doesn't
really
age.
Nice you.
You look great.
You sound, thank you.
I want to come in one night and sit in on the show with you.
Let me know when it happens so I can get the door locked. Are you kidding me? I can't afford to do what you guys do. Are you kidding?
No.
What do? I better buy insurance. When you come in, I'll have insurance. Okay.
You know, Dirty Dancing was on the other day, and I heard you at the beginning of that and in the middle doing some stuff
I
there.
play the magician.
Yes, the magician.
That is residuals for my grandkids.
Nice. Great.
Anyway, I'll see you guys.
All right.
Cousin Brucie, have a great day,
I'm
man.
proud to share this floor with you.
Absolutely.
Right. Cousin Brucie, everyone.
We're honored. A legend in the business right there.
Tip of the hat.
There he goes. Thank you, Cousin Brucie. Here it is. Take it easy.
I think he was at JFK when the Beatles landed.
Right
I think he's
there.
one of those guys.
Right there at Idlewild.
How old is he? He looks fucking great.
He must have that kind of that stuff just in his closet that's worth millions of dollars.
Millions.
Oh, Bobby Darin's inhaler? Sure. He left it at the funny story. He left it at the studio.
Inhaler.
Sammy Davis's real eye.
Yeah,
he gave it to me
is.
as a gift.
It's in formaldehyde.
So great. I'm also glad that Cousin Brucie, his hearing isn't what it used to be. Because Opie's saying that the 5 has been moved down to 3, which is not exactly kind. Let's go to Andrew in Jersey. What's up, Andrew?
Hey, Cousin Sam, how you doing?
Good, Cousin Andrew.
Hey, could we get the Marion call out of the way early in the show? It's too late now, but...
Yeah, no, I'm glad you called, because so far, we have not heard from Marion. Which I guess is a blessing for all of us, but Marion, who's been calling into the pre-show pretty much every day this week, has not yet called in to explain why Lady Di should get a ticket to Unmasked. Of course, Marion, Lady Di, and Bobo all placed on the Bobo list, which means they're not welcome at next Thursday's Unmasked with Ron Bennington, the unmasking of Opie and Anthony. Snowy in Michigan, you're on the pre-show.
Thanks, sweet baby Jesus. We haven't heard from her today.
That's right.
Speaking of which, don't those dingbats realize the more they complain about not getting tickets, the less likely they're going to get a ticket?
No, they are. They're dingbats, Snowy, in every sense of the word. They don't realize that whatsoever. You could hear that yesterday Bobo called up because I was sent some screen grabs of some texts that some listener sent him pretending to be a woman and saying that if Bobo had sex with this woman and her husband, he could have tickets to Unmasked. Bobo agreed to be penetrated anally while receiving a blowjob, and then took a photo of his crotch with panties on and sent them to this person, who in turn sent them to me. Now, Bobo has a deep history of doing this with people pretending to be women. He's given out his Twitter password countless times to people who pretend to be women. He's a bumbling fool. And there is no way that he's sitting there thinking to himself, well, if I just leave it alone, maybe I have a better shot at getting tickets. You could hear it in his voice yesterday when he called up the show, literally begging for these Unmasked tickets. Let's go to track 14, Sal.
Yes?
They sent us a picture of you wearing panties.
Bobo, you're wearing pink Let's Go Mets panties.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't sound too happy about that.
So explain yourself.
Yeah, I wasn't too thrilled about that. I only did that for her, but I trusted her. She wasn't going to make these pictures public.
Bobo, it's not her.
It's a guy.
Right.
This is a guy.
And stop trusting these people.
Stop fucking around on the internet.
How many times are you going to get tricked?
I'm not going to get tricked again.
We won't get fooled again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you won't get fooled again.
What if you fool him several dozen times?
Right.
Yeah, well, I won't get fooled again.
He doesn't even care.
No.
All right, obviously you don't want to go to Unmasked, so we got to move on. Thank you.
I do want to go on that. I do want to go. I do want to go, guys. And
we're losing here. We can't hear you, Bobo.
Yeah, well, I do want to go, guys.
We can't hear. Hello? I guess he doesn't want to go. If he wanted to go, we'd hear him.
Yeah, we felt bad about the panties, and we were just going to give him tickets. But if we can't hear the guy, what are we going to do?
Obviously, if he wanted to go, he would have stayed on the phone. He hung up on us. Bobo? Bobo. He hung up.
He hung up. We have one extra ticket, but we also have a pair of O&A panties. Well, should I just send the panties to Bobo?
I feel bad that he had to wear the panties, so I was going to turn around and just give him the tickets and be done with this, but he's not even on the phone.
Why would he hang up? Right before we give him tickets, he hangs up like that? That's fucked up.
I'm on the phone, guys. Very funny. You guys are going to mess with me.
All right, I just...
mess with me, right? Very funny. You guys are going to mess with me, right?
Bobo came off of that phone call texting Sal. I still don't know how he got Sal's phone number. But did you give it to him?
I think I did.
Oh, why would you do that? Sal thinks he gave his phone number to Bobo. You never do that. So he was texting Sal and saying that his mother wanted to call the show because Bobo wanted tickets. Bobo is, I believe, 33 years old, something like that. He's in his early 30s. He thinks that his mother calling will help to get him shows. He wrote, "My mom wants to call because she feels sad that O&A act like I do not want the tickets. She wants them to stop pretending I hung up on them." Well, if it's Bobo's mom, I guess we can make an exception. Good Lord. A lot to get into on today's Opie and Anthony show. As I said, Dan Soder will be in studio with us. There was an author on MSNBC who wrote a book about discovering her whiteness. And it's all about figuring out white privilege. I think it's going to drive the guys crazy, so I'm sure they'll get into that audio. The Nancy Grace thing, of course, we talked about, and Hillary Clinton getting a shoe thrown at her. We have the video. We will watch it together as a family. Now, you heard in that Cousin Brucie clip Dave Attell in studio. He was hilarious once again. We got into a whole bunch of stuff with him, including the problems with different ages. Let's go to track 15.
I realize that I've hit that point now where it's like, you know, I'm so old now. Like I watch the younger comics and their talk, their rants and all that stuff. What bothers them? Like something like an email will bother them, you know, and like I find that like really hilarious, you know.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's like a smell I can't describe, you know, something like that. Like, what is that? Is that like peanut butter, or or is that like the first stage of diabetes? What is that? My urine shouldn't smell like that. So, you know, it's funny how they, you know, they teched it up, these kids, and they all have their, you know, whatever, their podcasts and whatnot. So.
Oh, yeah.
The kids have their podcasts. I'm worried about what my piss smells like. It's just a different generation. It's different. I don't know. Andrew in Michigan, welcome to the pre-show. Turn down your radio. You there? No. You lost your opportunity. Mike in Columbus.
Yeah, hi, Sam. Love you. Love the show.
Thanks, Mike.
I was wondering if anybody has an update for E-Rock in this movie script.
We haven't heard. About a year or more ago, we found out that E-Rock is working on a film script. I do not know that we have an update, but hopefully, you know, if things slow down a little bit, it's a big news day, but if things slow down on the show a little bit today, we can figure out whether or not there's an update on the big E-Rock movie script. I would assume that it's just about done, and I'm really looking forward to that. We have the bit ready to go and everything. Now, we were talking about Dave Attell. One of my favorite things that Dave Attell did yesterday was bringing up growing up on Long Island. I thought that was great when Opie, Anthony, and Dave Attell were all just talking about growing up. We got this caller on the phone. His name was Richie. He was talking about robbing ice cream trucks. Richie was one of my favorite parts of yesterday. Let's hear how that went down.
We used to make it into the ice cream truck at night, and we don't talk about forget about it. There's no limitation.
Yeah.
The one thing I was happy about was I didn't have diabetes after all that business.
Hey. So let me ask you this. Was that for just the fun of it, for the ice cream, or to resell the ice cream on the street?
Yeah,
you know, down the road, like,
what's
you know,
street value of a
out
case
of the
of
trunk ice cream. I don't know if I would do that.
The street value of these ice cream sandwiches.
You want a frozen Clark bar?
What do you need?
You know, I didn't have much of an entrepreneurial spirit back then. But I was kind of just in it for a while. I'm not supposed to be doing this shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy, what kind of ice cream you got? How you doing? Hey, I complain, but who'd listen?
This guy's always good for something, a sandwich, an ice cream sandwich.
But what Jimmy really loved were ice cream trucks.
That's great, because any guy who drove an ice cream truck in the 70s and 80s, you knew had pot, but would never give it to you because you weren't a chick. Like, it was all that was like his thing. Like, you know, hey, your cousin's in the neighbor, you know, like she got all the cool stuff.
Hey, you want to talk about forget about it? Like, what does that even mean? Who would say that? Richie is the man. Yeah, Sal might say that, but only when he's around his mafia family, his connected family. And I don't mean that. There's no disrespect, Sal. I don't mean no disrespect by that. Big Opie and Anthony show to get to today. Of course, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction went down yesterday. There's a whole bunch of bootleg YouTube clips that are online, all the performances and the Kiss speech and everything. We'll probably get into some of that. Hillary Clinton getting a shoe thrown at her, the Nancy Grace wrestling fans wanting to get her canceled, which is so great. And a whole bunch more. Stephen Colbert taking over late night. Dan Soder, hilarious comedian, always does well on O&A, stopping by the show later on this morning. Prepare for entertainment, prepare for greatness, because the Opie and Anthony show starts right now.
Yeah, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony, yeah, Jimmy tranny pointing. Opie like brother man, Ant wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
Turn my headphones up. There are horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow. While Opie's mother hucking, Jim's trying to get blown. Then we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your care. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah.
Yeah, 50. Yeah. Now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Booga booga booga.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Friday.
Yes. I like to say TGIF.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what it means, but people say it on Friday a lot.
Good morning.
Hi, everybody.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm working on my Arnold Schwarzenegger for everybody. Good morning. Is that good?
Not really.
No? Fuck.
You need more morning.
Good morning. Morning. Good morning. Like that?
Yeah.
All right. Morning. Figured now that I'm at the end of my radio career, I should start doing voices.
There you go.
Good morning. Is that good?
That's a good one right there now.
Oh, Sam.
Young Samwise Gamgee.
Hillary got a shoe thrown at her. I know that already.
Yeah, I know that you know.
Why are you giving me a list of things I know already? Hillary Clinton has a shoe thrown at her. Okay.
Colbert had a show thrown at him. She has a shoe thrown.
Good point.
Very different.
This Colbert thing.
Yeah.
God, we were all trying to figure out who's going to replace Letterman. And no one in this room came up with Colbert.
No, I heard his name being bandied about early on, right when David Letterman retired, so announced his retirement. Of course, all the names come out, and his wasn't one of them.
Right.
His was one. But I don't know. I wouldn't have thought they would have gone with him, but...
And we obviously had a full discussion about this. Now we got to redo it for everybody.
Oh, here we go.
I'm trying to figure out how the Colbert thing's going to work. Obviously, he has a huge fan base, and he does great for Comedy Central. He's even better than Jon Stewart, and that was not supposed to happen.
No.
Colbert was supposed to be kind of the throwaway after Jon Stewart. Maybe keep some of his numbers, you know what I mean? And he just blew the fuck up. Jon Stewart's got to be pissed, because I think Jon Stewart is associated with Letterman.
He probably should have been given the Letterman's.
I think back in the day, Jon Stewart had development deals for
Worldwide Pants.
Right?
Yeah.
So I think they were sort of grooming him to be maybe the guy.
Whoops.
Back in the day, but then he cut out his own thing.
Whoopsie.
And then Colbert just explodes past Jon Stewart.
Yep.
But here's my thought. Like, his show is heavy on politics.
Yeah.
Now, he moves that over to late night. Obviously, he's not going to do the exact same show he did for Comedy Central.
Uh-huh.
So does he drop the shtick?
His pseudo-conservative talk show guy shtick?
Because all that is shtick.
It's all just a character.
But if he changes too much, then does he lose his base?
Right, because people don't really know him as him on his show.
So is he going to have the shtick with less politics? I guess that's the angle he's got to take, right?
With less politics. Yeah, it's got to be entertainment.
It's got to be a typical late night talk show.
I guess because he does interviews on that show.
Right.
They assume he can do some interviews, and then he's a funny guy.
Right.
He's a funny writer.
Right.
So they assume he can do bits. So there's your talk show.
Sure.
That's all it takes.
All that makes sense.
Yeah. But again, that's a character that he does. A character like Mr. Amos.
So is he going to do the character, or does he kind of...
Or does he...
give a little more of his real self, which you see every once in a while in some of these interviews?
Yeah.
He said yesterday that he will not be doing it in character.
Right.
And that he'll be doing it as himself.
I would assume that.
Really?
I would assume that. You can't be a character on a
But are people going to like
talk show?
Are people going to like that version of him as much as the character he did?
No, they're going to hate him. No, I have no idea.
That's something to think about. He could always dip into that character again, and I'm sure he will.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, Sam and I were discussing it yesterday.
Right.
And we were both saying we'll miss Stephen Colbert, the character.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
the character.
because there's no other character like that on television.
Right.
Well.
Huh.
I mean, he'll still be able to do, like, skits and things like that.
Where he could jump into that, and he will.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, maybe.
Characters like
What
Mr. Imus.
What does this mean for the Stengel brothers? That's all I care about.
Oh, shit.
Our pals.
They're so gone.
Justin and Eric, are they all right?
Walking papers.
They got their shit worked out. They got the next project already working.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, they kind of are developing some stuff for worldwide pants.
Some of that back burner shit.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. They've been out.
They're bringing it on the front burner?
They've been out in Los Angeles.
Oh, shit.
Working on shit.
I did see them.
Yeah.
Wait, they're out there for good?
No. But they're bi-coastal now.
Whoa.
That's right.
Bi-coastal.
Have you heard?
So they suck dick?
No, that's not bisexual.
Is that what that means?
No, that's different.
Oh, I thought that was code. I thought that was the code.
Uh-huh.
No, that would be a terrible code.
Wow, the Stengel brothers suck dick. All right, you know, that's good in 2014. People don't have as much of a problem with that, so good for them for announcing their bi-coastalness.
Yeah.
Have you heard the Colbert criticism?
Mm-mm.
What is the big criticism? That he doesn't like Asian people, or as he calls them, Orientals or whatever?
No. Pete Dominic used to be Colbert's warm-up act.
Right.
And so he was doing the news shows, and this isn't the clip I'm looking for, but he told me that a lot of them are complaining that CBS did not go for a woman or a minority.
Oh, that crap.
Yeah.
Enough with the woman or minority. First of all, you want a minority talk show? Tune in the afternoon. They're all fucking minorities and women in afternoon fucking television.
Yeah, you don't see
So relax.
Because that's when the broads are home watching.
That's when you bitches get a minute to sit on your ass and watch TV. When the man's out working.
You get to sit there and watch Wendy Williams.
Right.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Ellen fucking...
Bethany for just a little longer because she sucks.
All your View shows and your fucking Chew shows.
Exactly.
All that bitch shit that you love so much.
Late night is meant for
Late nights for men.
Men.
People smart enough and knowledgeable enough to understand a monologue.
Preferably a white man.
Right.
But if you got to throw a black in there once in a while, it's okay.
Like Arsenio doing so well that the New York market pushed him a half hour forward for Seinfeld reruns.
And that's the show Leno decides to do a cameo on?
Yeah.
What the hell is that about?
I think Leno's...
And didn't one of those George Lopez type guys do a late night show?
Yeah, he did.
And
how'd that do?
It didn't do well. He had to step aside for the whole Conan thing.
Yeah, Conan gave him the kibosh.
Right.
Shit.
I think if Conan got rid of the ginger look, he would do much better.
You think?
Oh, absolutely.
What should he do?
It's kind of hard for him
America's
to get rid
not
of.
ready for that yet.
I would think that's kind of hard for him to get rid of.
Why? Just dye it out.
He doesn't just... It's not just his hair. He has, like, that whole look. He can't dye his hair black.
No.
And be, like, a black hair guy.
Well, he's got to start losing hair. And I'll tell you why.
Oh.
Because like Conan, I used to have a horrendous cowlick.
Oh, boy.
And then you get a little older and your hair moves a little further back, and it got rid of the cowlick.
The cowlick fell out?
Yes.
I didn't know that happened.
I was pretty happy about that.
I bet.
So Colbert for Letterman. All right.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
We'll see what happens with that.
That's good.
I was thinking about my meeting with Barry yesterday.
Oh, you had a accountant meeting.
Yes.
Yeah, those are great.
Going after doing financial stuff.
I love those financial meetings.
And talks about wills and
all
that creepy shit.
Well, you with a wife and 2 kids, you definitely are in that fucking boat where you have to...
Yeah, but I'm from the school of... let them figure it out if I'm gone.
I'm gone. Who the fuck? Yeah.
We'll see who is the strong ones.
Right.
That could fight it out and figure it out.
Survival of the fittest.
I would love to do it that way.
Yeah.
And then Barry just loves talking about ghoulish things.
Yeah.
Anyway.
He is just ghoulish with that stuff.
And then the health insurance thing came up.
Oh, it did, huh?
We kind of made headlines lately with the health.
Yeah.
The Obamacare.
We're a little mad. On a side note, I got a few texts from my brother Joe last night about his health care, which got canceled, and he had to get new ones, and now it's costing him a lot more for prescriptions and whatnot.
Yeah, and people don't think that's happening, but it is happening.
It's all lies.
And the the website is a complete mess. Barry was saying the website is a complete. He had to go on the website for Obamacare for his own daughter.
Yeah,
and he said his head exploded, and he knows that world. He knows that world. He goes, it is a disaster.
I went through
if you have to go through the website to try to get your new health insurance.
I went through it just to check it out.
Right.
I went up to a certain point,
Yeah.
and it was ridiculous what you have to do before you even get started.
Right.
With picking anything out.
Right.
The information that you got to put in.
And didn't they fire the broad?
Oh no, she retired.
No,
she resigned. She resigned. That's it.
She's out sick is the headline. What's her name? Kathleen something? I forgot her last name. Sebelius or something? Has quit her post, having never recovered from the bungled rollout of Obamacare.
Yeah.
The department confirmed Thursday. And Obama has already picked her successor.
Well, hopefully now the IRS woman goes, and then Attorney General Holder goes. Hopefully we get all that.
Right. So Barry's, he's talking. He's like, oh, I see you guys made, headlines, and you're calling for a revolution. I'm like,
a little bit. Little revolution.
Sounds good on paper, but if you hear the actual clip, it's kind of goofy.
Yeah, come on.
And we're bitching and complaining that, my health insurance got canceled, and I have to deal with this Obamacare. And he goes, yep, you do. And I figured out the numbers, and yes, you have to slide into one of these Obamacare packages. Oof. I think I'm gold, by the way.
Nice.
I think gold is good, right?
They're platinum? Gold platinum.
Wait, or am I platinum? I thought it was the highest.
I don't even know if there's...
So, after it was all said and done, and he crunched the numbers and showed me what I'm now dealing with, I'm saving money. So...
What? I didn't...
Saving money. Anyway, so...
I heard money.
What?
What was that?
Save money.
Yes.
No.
Come on.
So...
All right, look.
Yes, after all that and calling for a revolution, I'm actually going to save money on Obamacare. I swear to God. See, this show that you listen to is very different than most radio shows.
So you're saving money.
After all that crap. And listening to you. And getting influenced by you and calling for a revolution.
Now,
Barry told me I am actually saving money because of Obamacare.
I want to know, though.
Not a lot. I'm saving a little over 1%.
1%. That's kind of a lateral.
And some of the numbers, are dropped,
but
premiums and such.
What about deductibles? See, the premiums go down.
Deductibles went down too.
Deductibles went down. What about your co-pays?
I went, oh.
I thought you had lost your plan.
I did.
Oh,
but then it got replaced with a better one.
It's what's called a blessing in disguise.
A blessing in disguise.
See, and this is why this show is different. I could have kept that info to myself.
Sure. And
kept the whole revolution thing going. But I guess I got to throw myself under the bus.
That's it,
I'm actually saving just a tad bit. But, obviously Barry is both our guys.
Yeah.
And he doesn't discuss your finances. I'm sure he doesn't discuss my finances with you. But he did say this. He said, I can't discuss Anthony's finances, but I will tell you this. He's getting fucked.
Yes.
You're getting fucked because I guess you don't have a wife and a few kids.
Yeah, when you have a wife and kids, obviously they they give you a little more of a break.
He's actually saying you're getting fucked a lot.
Oh, I'm getting fucking tooled.
And I begged him for the numbers, but, you know.
Yeah, I'm getting tooled.
Safe to say that he's not going to, like, break down numbers. Even with me begging. So,
No, I know I'm getting tooled.
Because I kind of want to have a good laugh at your expense, but he did go as far as to say you're getting fucked a lot.
Yep.
But me, I'm actually saving some money.
Wow. Damn.
Not a lot. Yeah. I mean, I could barely buy a nice dinner from it, but technically, it's
like a lateral move.
A little over 1% I'm saving.
Yeah.
You think Drudge will pick this up?
Oh, God.
I don't think so.
Oh, some of those bloggers will, though. After all that... that misinformed shock.
Because I'm the one that they determine has more money, you know, than I know what to do with, so I can pay for the poor people that need their insurance. Opie has a wife and a couple of kids, so they're like, well, he's got his own family to deal with. So you're penalized for deciding you don't want to, you know, have a wife and kids in this country, I guess.
Can I be honest now that the jokes are out of the way, though?
Oh.
We're lucky enough to have a guy. We're lucky enough to have a guy.
Right.
And most of my life and your life, we didn't have guys.
No.
So we had to do our own taxes. When you do your own taxes, let's start there, you get fucked.
Of course.
Because no one understands the tax codes and everything that goes into it.
All them little loopholes.
All those little tiny things that you could
save some cash.
You know, deduct and all that. And in the end, you could actually make some money. I highly recommend everyone goes to a tax guy. Even if it's that local, whatever the hell. What are some of those? Yeah. Because they will find stuff that you're not going to find. And you know, it'll pay... You will pay this guy's fee in the end with the money you're saving. You're not going to lose money by doing that. So in the days when we used to have to do our own taxes, we got fucked.
Totally.
So we finally got a guy, and it's all on the up and up and legal. And wow. When you have a guy that's knowledgeable with taxes, you actually do save a bunch of money. The government doesn't want you to be educated on how to pay your taxes.
Hell no.
Because they want people to overpay.
Yeah.
And then and the second part of this, we have Barry. If I had to get my own health insurance because of Obamacare, I guarantee you that I would have been paying more. But because he's knowledgeable in that world, I'm saving money.
He knows where to look. He knows where to look around.
Right.
Which one to get. What do you need? What do you need?
Like, all right, I'm going to do this, but I'm going to add this and this. I wouldn't know how to do all that.
No.
And I got pretty much the same coverage, and I'm saving 1%, a little over 1%.
Damn.
So... yeah.
Look at that.
So we're lucky in that way.
Yeah.
You know?
No Obamacare horror story from Opie.
No. Well, this guy's got, no, I don't like Obama. Jesus Christ. I do like all the photoshops of, there's a picture of me and Sean Hannity out there.
Uh-huh.
I will encourage people because it has already started.
Yeah.
But they're turning me into a hippie.
I saw that.
Did you see the hippie one?
Yeah, they photoshopped like a hippie, and then they photoshopped you with an Obama shirt on and buttons.
So I encourage you to continue with that. It's
fine.
Pretty funny. Actually, if you send me that picture, Iraq, I'll put it on my Instagram. So
that was a good one.
I think it's on the O&A show Instagram right now. But anyway, I encourage you to Photoshop that. It's fine. I mean, I think we're even, by the way.
Yeah.
Sean Hannity called me a crybaby liberal, and I called him a dickhead. I think that's pretty good. I think
sounds
that's pretty
like
good.
a clean slate to me.
I think so. Snowy!
Hey, guys, how you doing?
It's been a couple weeks, Snowy. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. How about you guys?
What are you hauling today?
You're doing pretty good.
What are you hauling today?
Huh?
Aren't you Yeah.
Hauling ass. Oh, sorry.
All right, whatever. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What do you got?
It's obvious why Anthony's getting jobs. He doesn't like Obama. You're getting better because you like Obama. Remember, you're a big liberal.
That could be it. I like this. I like this a lot.
Obama's trying the divide and conquer thing right here. That's what it is. Hey, we'll save Opie some money. We'll fuck Anthony over, and
oh boy,
you know?
This is an embarrassing morning.
Oh man,
it really is embarrassing. I should have kept this one to myself, but I think that's the beauty of our show, though.
That's it.
We have no problem going, oh, fuck
Whoopsie.
it. Kind of tell everyone what happened.
Yeah.
Now you got to go on Hannity's show and say, actually, Sean, I'm saving some money with Obamacare. It's working out nicely.
I'm saving money. Because he had a whole list of things, and then it got to that, and I'm biting my lips. I'm like,
here it comes.
Here it comes, you know.
Big dick.
And then he crunched the numbers, and I just started laughing, and I'm like, oh, wait until Anthony hears this one.
I know.
Wait till he hears this one.
I said, I'll pay for all the poor people.
But I'm
in. I got it. Don't worry.
But he did say, he's got daughters in their like 20s-ish, probably just out of college. I'm trying to think. We've been with Barry for so long. And he said he had to go on the Obama site. And like I said, he is extremely knowledgeable with this stuff. Yep. And he said his brain blew up. He said crazy. It's completely ridiculous that this was rolled out as early as it was.
Yeah.
And he actually agrees that, we should have some kind of health insurance for everybody. He is one of those guys.
Well, he is a liberal.
You think he is?
Yeah. Yeah. I've talked to him for a long time, and
he's not an Obama guy.
He's not an Obama guy, but he's a liberal. Even liberals that have any knowledge of economics and money don't like Obama.
But Bush was good for us, and he used to talk about that.
He didn't like Bush though as a president.
No, but he liked it as far as the stocks went.
Of course, he liked it as far as our plans. Yes.
Hey, he's moving our stuff around. Did you hear that one?
Yeah. Yesterday, the market took a pretty big hit.
Did it?
Yeah.
How many points?
It was 265, I think, something like that. And on the Dow, the Nasdaq lost 3%. It's some tech fucking shit happened. But it's a fucking market. What are you gonna do?
I got a ticklish fucking nostril today.
Ooh. Whoa.
Good thing you got Obamacare. You'll be fine.
Yeah, just fucking go to the doctor. What is it, $1? Under Obamacare? What is that?
I just threw out the first sneeze for allergy season.
Oh,
there
congrats.
It is. The first one. Every year I get this.
Is it the first, nice day? It hits you? And
you get that ticklish nostril. It's ridiculous.
And boy, was that nice yesterday.
It was beautiful, huh?
Oh, finally.
It felt weird to be out.
It was. It was because it was nice and fucking. You could smell things.
Right.
You could smell nature.
You could
outside.
smell that dirt.
Dirt.
And that dirt is about to do some things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It doesn't just smell like dirt. It's going to do things.
It's going to crack open and
start growing shit.
Grow some green and colorful shit out of it.
I'm going to need tissues all day. Could you hand me that?
Ah, yes.
That literally was the first sneeze of the allergy season. God.
It was such a nice day yesterday, as a matter of fact. I decided to put the little harness and leash on little Beavis and take him for a walk out back.
You're not one of those guys. You don't have a leash for your cat, do you?
It's on my Instagram.
I was off Twitter yesterday. I was taking a little break.
It was so nice out.
I got to see this picture.
That I decided.
Oh my God! You're one of those
take little Beavis out for a walk.
Cats should never be on a leash.
He loves it.
You're scared he's going to run away and jump over the fences?
Yeah, that's why. If I could just let him out back and knew he was going to stay in the yard, I would do that. But I have to put a little harness and leash on him.
Oh, man.
And then I just let him walk around wherever he wants to go.
But how are you going to handle this? Because now you're going to move the whole party outdoors. How are you going to handle this? You're going to want him outside with you.
Toward the end of last last season, I had him. And, he just has to stay inside. Or,
Can't you, introduce him to the outside? Man, you should have put him outside right from the beginning here and there.
You know what? That always happens. They wind up jumping over the fucking fence, getting out somehow, and then they wander around. They come back with fleas cut up or smushed like Smokey. Back in Central Islip, half of them was flat and full of maggots.
Or chipmunks.
They
love bringing chipmunks to your front stoop.
Yeah. I don't need a fucking trained killer coming back to the house every night. I'd walk him around a little bit. He loves it.
Yeah.
And then back in the house, motherfucker.
My cat Velcro.
Velcro.
Because he used to climb the walls in Buffalo.
Oh.
And they were all carpeted.
Yeah.
We were so poor up there in Buffalo doing radio. Instead of soundproofing, they had actual carpet on the walls.
There's carpet on the walls.
And this cat that was a stray cat that we just decided to adopt.
Straw hat?
Straw hat. Very good.
That's what Denny says.
And, everyone handled the cat very nicely, and it was our responsibility just to feed him, but he was a radio station cat. The morning guy wasn't a cat guy, to be honest with you. I'll just say that much. So I decided to maybe, save the cat's life.
Oh.
So I took him in, and his name was Velcro. So when I moved back to Long Island to do BAB, my shift ended around 2 in the morning, and I would come home, and he'd run from the top of the woods at my parents' house because I was living with them at first.
Oh.
And he would drop off a chipmunk at the front door.
Bring you a little present.
But you're coming home, and like by the time I get home, it's like 2:30, 3 in the morning, and there he would see the car. This cat was smart like Beavis, because I know you've talked about how smart Beavis is. And he would hear the car knowing I'm home, and he would come running from way out in the woods and drop a chipmunk every night. And it was horrific.
Bring it to the pack leader.
It was horrific.
Yeah, yeah.
He would drop it and then run inside.
That's fucked up.
Do they eat those things?
I think they just like killing them.
Really?
Yeah, and then presenting it to whoever they see as like the fucking supreme being.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, sorry. So Beavis is outside, and you took him for a walk.
Beavis was outside. I took him for a little walk outside, and I gotta say the listeners are really very cool about it, because no one made fun of me for it. Hey, faggot!
Really?
Does the harness match your purse? Crazy cat lady.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, all the girls love it.
Of course.
The girls are all like, oh, how cute. That's adorable.
And
what a great cat.
And that's all that matters, because that's who you want to fuck.
Right. I'm not looking to fuck no guys.
As long as the girls have nice things to say about it.
Exactly.
I'm not trying to impress you,
Beavis
sir.
is a chick magnet.
That's right. Why didn't you shoot video?
I don't know. I just took a few pictures.
It looks like Beavis hates the leash.
I'll take him out. No, if he hated the leash, he'd do that cat thing where he gets down and tries to squeeze out of it.
Right.
But he liked it. He just was walking around. He walked around all around the yard and on the pool cover.
That's cool.
And then he was rolling around on the hot, slate because the sun was hitting the slate and it was nice and warm, so he was rolling around on that shit. So, yeah, he's great.
So I just don't see it working out where he's inside that whole summer when you're out there.
Know. Well, I'll take him out.
Is there anything you could do with the fences? I don't know.
Nah, cats will always
Cats
find
pretty
a
good.
fucking way out. They're like mice. They'll find some fucking way to jump the fence, get out. And he's just one of those, I could see him just tearing off after some fucking thing. That's it. He'd be gone.
Right.
First of all, someone might steal him. They'll just look at him and go, oh, that's a leopard. Let me take him home. Or, they get squished by cars all the time.
True.
Dead cats, side of the road, happens all the time. Poor Smokey.
Oh, you want to know what happened to Velcro?
What happened to Velcro?
Well, my parents used to live on 25A.
Yeah, oh, boy. Yeah.
And I came home one day after, I forgot what I was doing, but just having a wonderful Saturday somewhere, maybe at the beach or a park or something, I don't know. And I come home to my dad being extremely sad. I'm like, hey, what's up, everyone?
Oh, hey, what's going on?
And he told me that he buried Velcro under the apple tree. He got smushed on the...
Like Jenny.
He got smushed on 25A.
On 25A.
And then he had to tell me the details that he let Velcro die in his arms.
You don't want to hear that. The fuck?
My dad. When you listen to this radio show and you hear just an inkling of niceness in my voice at times, just imagine that times 1,000.
Yeah.
My dad was the nicest, coolest guy. Never yelled, never had a problem with anyone, just pure love in his heart. Yeah. So he held Velcro. He actually told me he held Velcro until he turned cold.
Whoa.
And then buried him.
Poor little feller.
And then I jumped in my car like a little faggot and had to get out of there.
You did?
To just be sad.
Oh.
Because he was my little pal.
Oh, man.
He was my little pal for a while.
That happens with every fucking animal that's allowed to just run wild outside. It will always come in contact with a tire.
Dude, my house, so we lost Velcro, and we lost 3 other dogs.
Jesus.
25A is not the place to live if you want
that
animals.
House from fucking Pet Cemetery.
Well, the famous story where my brother's Rottweiler got hit.
Yeah.
But we think he was getting a little older and decided, I see what I could do.
I could just cash it in here.
And that day was one of the roughest days of my life. I have no problem telling the story quickly again. My dad just buried his own brother who died at way too early.
Yeah.
And we were all extremely sad, obviously. We went our own ways after the wake and the funeral. And all of a sudden I get a call from my dad. He goes, you got to get over here immediately. I'm like, oh, God, he's still really upset about his brother. He's having a moment. Turns out my brother's there, the owner of F.H. Riley's, just, you can't console him.
Oh, no.
His dog got hit, and that was his pal, because they lived in Florida together. He had his Rottweiler since it was just a little, as big as your fist, basically.
Oh, boy. That's not good.
And the story goes, my dad was at the end of his life, more or less. He had, like, only one artery really working, and this dog got hit on 25A. My dad lifted this thing up. It had to be at least 80 pounds to get it out of the road, risking his own life. Something like that would have dropped my dad easily. And he put him in a wheelbarrow and with a blanket. And I went over there. My brother, like, he couldn't even stand up. He was so... I've never seen anyone this upset in my life.
Yee.
And all of a sudden, I shouldn't say dramatically, all of a sudden he looks at me after he kind of gets it together and he goes, I got to bury him now. And it was winter. And we go in the backyard. I had to wheel the dog into the backyard in the wheelbarrow.
Oh, no.
And he couldn't even look at the dog, but he goes, I have to bury him now. And it was that middle of the winter frozen ground.
What a morbid scene this is.
And it was, I swear to you, it was maybe 12 degrees out. And it was a full moon. I remember this like it was yesterday. I'm thinking, this is the opening scene of a horror flick.
Yeah.
And there he is, just digging through this frozen ground. And I'm just sitting there with him, and then all of a sudden we had to lower his dog into the hole, and then and I made the mistake. I had the flashlight the whole time, and
oh no,
the flashlight hit his dog, and then he broke down again and fell to his knees. And
holy jeez!
The short version of the story, we buried his dog that night. But we lived on this really busy road that was taking out our pets over and over again, and then. The irony, it takes out my dad.
Oh.
That's where he died.
Yeah, that
in
road
the car
is
accident.
Fucking terrible.
After all those years where he was running out getting all the pets and stuff that were getting smushed. And other car accidents, by the way, because we used to live around a curve. I think I told the story where there was a guardrail, and one night when I was about 13 or 14, a drunk driver hit the guardrail because they put a guardrail up because these cars just go flying off the road in the woods, and that was it. But so they said, we got to put a guardrail. So the guardrail made these people bounce off that right toward our house.
Oh, great.
And one hit our house going about 70 miles an hour to the point we couldn't open our front door. Destroyed the whole side of the house as we're all sleeping.
Wow.
And my dad ran out for that. My dad also ran out one time when in the middle of the night, all we heard was, help me, help me,
oh, no.
help me. And it turns out a car flipped over outside our house again because there's this guardrail.
This fucking road is the worst.
Dude, it was brutal. And what turned out, he had hit a pole, but it didn't wake anyone up for whatever reason. And all he heard in the middle of the night was, help me, help me. So he goes outside, and there's a live wire across this guy's car. He dragged that guy out, kind of helped him, or maybe saved his life. I don't know. And then you fast forward. And he's going to lunch with a couple friends. He's not driving. And they take the left out of my driveway, which no one did. That's how bad this road was.
That's a tough turn.
And that's when he got, T-boned, and the rest is history. So, in the end, he lost his life in front of the house as well.
That's like fucking Vietnam.
Almost a house of horrors, I gotta say.
House of horrors. You know what?
That's your house of horrors.
House of horrors.
So,
yeah.
But what does this have to do with Beavis outside? I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, because you don't want
your dog out there.
Oh, because you don't want your cat.
Right.
flat.
I don't want him getting flattened, so I keep tabs on him.
Yeah.
Put the little harness on. He was very cool about it.
Is anything growing in the backyard yet?
Yeah, a few little things. He was sniffing around everything.
You see the hint of green in the trees?
Little bit.
If you squint your eyes, you're like, okay, you can see it. It's about to happen.
I'm just waiting for the two jizz trees in my front yard to bloom, as Bobby Kelly calls them, the jizz trees. Those are those white pom-pommy flowers on these trees. They're very round, like softballs of flowers that grow. And Bob Kelly is adamant about the fact that they smell like jizz.
Right. Yeah.
The jizz trees.
We might have to bring some of the jizz trees in here.
And he talks about it and goes, bleh,
right. Yeah, we set them up bad that one year.
Yeah.
We hit some of the jizz trees in his microphone.
Yeah.
And he started puking.
Mic, dude, it's a me.
Maybe I'll repost that. I think I got it on my channel somewhere.
Yeah.
But anyway, there you have it.
Yeah.
We got food. We should eat.
Yeah, let's chow down, as they say. All right.
Uh-oh. Look what I do.
Uh-oh.
This next page shows us what guests are on.
Uh-oh. Peel it off slow. Who is it?
All right. Dan Soder is in today. Nice.
Oh, that's good. Yep.
I like doing radio with Dan. Dan is a really funny comic, and he did radio. It's perfect. I love the guy.
Anyone else today? Or check it out.
Shouldn't we know who's in yet? By now?
I was going to say there's a lot of radio shows who find out this information before the show even begins.
Sam, used to be a young guy in the business, are you amazed how we do this show?
It's perplexing.
It is, right?
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
And by the way, nobody else could pull it off.
I don't know how that works, right?
But we didn't get lazier. We've always done it this way.
This has been since day one.
Day one.
This is how we do the show.
The fact that you've been as successful as anybody has in this medium.
It's vexing.
It's very vexed. It's perplexing and frustrating.
Why is it frustrating?
Because, I mean, there's so many people. It's the story of there's so many people who try everything, right?
Oh, yeah.
And they're just I'm gonna meet this person. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna prep for that. I'm gonna do
hours of preparation. And
it's like you guys just rolled into a studio and just did a good show.
Right.
And then became the biggest thing in radio.
It's really fucked up.
The biggest?
Oh, that's nice.
For a period of time, I would say so.
What?
But now it's Sam Roberts' time.
Well,
you think?
His time to shine.
Well. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No. Sam does a very good job. He's the king of the interview.
Oh, yeah.
God. Do you say no to anyone?
He loves a good interview.
No, I don't.
I kind of told you that years ago. I said, take everyone.
I take everyone.
He does.
And you do.
Sometimes I see, the Sam Roberts show. Here's who's on. And I look at the pictures and go, I don't even know who that is.
Last night was Christopher Maloney and Tony Danza.
Tony Danza?
Yeah. And Christopher Maloney from Oz and SVU.
Yeah. Right.
I remember him.
Yeah.
I wouldn't interview most of those people.
No.
You do a good job with it. That's
Thank
your
you.
world. I don't care enough. But we had good interviews this week.
Yeah. We certainly did.
Trejo was amazing. We got to put that on the podcast.
Trejo was great. Fucking
Iron Sheik was good because it was a different version of him this week.
Iron Sheik. And Saget was great too.
Oh, Bob was good too because he was
good.
He was very reflective because he just lost his mom. So we got a different Bob Saget this week.
A different Bob Saget.
As much as you complain about them before you do them, most of your interviews are good.
Yes,
know,
but we do complain because it is a chore.
But you got to work too hard to make it happen.
Yeah.
Right. We just fucked around and look how easy this first 45 minutes was.
Right.
Yeah.
If we had a guest in here, we'd have to fucking talk to them.
And cater to their needs.
That's what an interview is, I guess.
I don't like catering to their needs.
I hate that part.
I don't know why.
Oh, cater to their needs.
God.
Needy guests.
I'd far prefer interview people than watch you interview people.
Wow, look at that. Yeah.
What's this whiteness thing?
Well, that's the greatest thing on the face of the earth. What?
There's this woman on MSNBC. She wrote a book about discovering her whiteness. Not in terms of like white supremacy, but in terms of like verging on white privilege. Like discovering what it means to be white.
She's so guilt-ridden.
Yeah.
So guilt-ridden about being a white person.
I get embarrassed by these people. So we got some clips.
It's embarrassing.
Yes.
We got Hillary Clinton getting a shoe thrown at her, and man in Rio de Janeiro tries to steal a woman's necklace while she gives a TV interview. Oh, okay. I want to see that
about
clip.
like violence and
really?
And stuff. Yeah.
I haven't seen that clip yet.
Story about that.
And did we pull the Nancy Grace?
Yeah, I have it. The video of it.
I know, like, people get sick of us talking about wrestling. We only bring it up the big stories.
Yeah, we're not recapping what happens in the matches.
Sam goes deep with that shit. I can't be bothered. But like the big, huge headlines, like a WrestleMania thing or Hulk coming in,
we
or
do
Iron
the stories.
Sheik.
We do the stories that cross over into mainstream media, not just Wrestling.
But she went after the wrestling world because of the Ultimate Warrior's death.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And she's thinking drugs with him, huh?
Yeah, she made the immediate jump to steroids. What was the cause of death?
What was her hashtag?
I don't know what her hashtag was, but all the wrestling fans turned around and created their own hashtag.
Oh, I bet they did.
Cancel Nancy Grace.
Oh.
See, but we don't want her canceled.
Colbert.
I hate her, too.
Right.
But we have to stand strong here.
Yeah.
I don't want anyone fired for their shit. But I don't like her.
I hear he's not going to be on the Daily Show anymore. Or the Colbert Report anymore.
Yeah, that really worked out.
That worked out.
Right. Congratulations to the Asians.
He just gets the biggest gig that's offered. Asians. Boy, not much pull.
Oops. So we got lots to do, but we're going to eat first, so stay there.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all, too.
Well, you know, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits, Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie. Is that right?
We made history. The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Peter Gabriel, Hall & Oates, Kiss, Nirvana, and the E Street Band are among the select few who have earned a place in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2014. Hear all the inductees exclusively on one channel. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Radio. Available anytime with SiriusXM Internet Radio. You can hear a sneak preview on Channel 26. Right now and all weekend long.
Here's a message for truckers looking for work. When you're driving, you don't take the scenic route. You drive from point A to point B. Well, simplyhired.com is like a direct route to your ideal job. One search finds the best job listings from all over the web. You can even get free daily email alerts with the latest jobs in trucking. So take the fastest, most direct route to your new job. Search trucking jobs at simplyhired.com today. That's simplyhired.com.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations. Now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack. 844-799-5999. 844-799-5999. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-799-5999.
Owner-operators appreciate the advantages of driving for Cardinal Logistics. As an industry leader, Cardinal has the size and resources to help you succeed with diverse, year-round, recession-proof freight and options to be home daily or weekly, whatever you prefer. And Cardinal offers a convenient lease purchase program. If you have a Class A CDL and 1 or more years of driving experience, apply at driveforcardinal.com. Again, driveforcardinal.com or call 469-263-6488. Got that? 469-263-6488.
Entrepreneurs everywhere are running their small businesses using just their personal mobile phone. How? With Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system. With Grasshopper, your business can sound professional from anywhere in the world with an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and many more advanced features. Join over 150,000 entrepreneurs who've turned the world into their office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com, the entrepreneur's phone system.
Psst. Hey, you driving this car. You ever text and drive? Come on, be honest. I bet some of you are doing it now. Just a peek or a quick on my way. It's not hurting anybody, right? Wrong. You know it's dangerous. That's why cops are cracking down and writing tickets. So stop being stupid and stop texting while driving. End of conversation. You drive, you text, you pay. Paid for by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
The guys are funny off the air, too. Don't believe me? Follow them on Twitter at Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton. See? I told you.
Check it out. SiriusXM
invites you to spend your weekend with one of Hollywood's biggest players.
Yo, what up? This Jamie Foxx.
All weekend long, it's your favorite moments from the Jamie Foxx Show.
Welcome to my world. Jesse Jackson in the building, right? Chris Tucker's in the building. Spike Lee's in the building. Fox on radio. I'm your host, Jamie Foxx. Turn up.
The Jamie Foxx Show Marathon, tomorrow, 10 a.m. East, 7 a.m. West.
On the Foxhole.
Sirius XM Foxhole 96, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Have you ever wondered why some of the highest quality, most durable products are made in the USA? I believe it's because they're actually made by people with standards. The American worker. My name is David McNeil, and I own WeatherTech. We make floor liners and other accessories right here in the U.S. using American materials and American machinery operated by American workers. If you're in the market for new floor liners for your vehicle, check out our custom laser-measured floor liners at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats.
For more than a decade, Princeton Longevity Center has taken you beyond your father's annual physical to help you take control of your health. If you've been wondering if a Princeton longevity exam is right for you, here are just some of the comments from people who've already taken the next step to a healthier future at Princeton Longevity.
I was amazed they could perform so many tests in one day and have all the results explained before I left the office. I learned more about my health one day than in decades of office visits. I recommend this experience to everyone.
Your staff was excellent and made us feel at home the entire day. My husband and I left feeling more knowledgeable about our health and how to live a healthier life.
PLC gave me great peace of mind and a new jumpstart in managing my health and nutrition. Until you've had a Princeton Longevity exam, you just don't know what you've been missing. Schedule your exam at locations in New Jersey, Connecticut, and DC Metro. Call 888-8000-PLC. That's 888-8000-PLC, or go online to PrincetonLongevityCenter.com.
Honestly, we canceled an appointment to have Jake euthanized to give Dynamite a chance to save this dog's life. Jake is an 8-year-old male Akita. His entire stomach and groin area, his face, his elbows, his ears, every orifice was just riddled with yeast and sores. We had a vet treat him, and Jake didn't respond at all. My son heard the commercial for Dynamite, DINOVITE.com.
859-428-1000.
The omega-3 fatty acids, flaxseed, zinc, alfalfa, the digestive enzymes that are cooked out of regular dog food. Within 4 days, Jake started to heal. It was the most amazing thing I have ever seen. The yeast is receding, and now his belly is completely cleared up. It chokes me up. It brings tears to my eyes. Everything we tried failed except the Dynamite. 859-428-1000.
859-428-1000.
DINOVITE.com.
Hey, Sirius listeners, Cheapo Air offers you big savings on over 450 airlines. That's right, over 450. Plus, when you book with Cheapo Air, you can save up to $20 on our already low booking fees. All you have to do is enter promo code SAVE20 at checkout. It's that easy. Visit cheapoair.com or call 888-657-7773. That's promo code SAVE20. Expires April 30th, 2014.
Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Yeah, you got that right. Don't forget, Jim Norton's in Tampa. Side Splitters, right? This weekend?
Is it Side Splitters? Yeah.
Was that the name? I believe so, yes.
Rings a bell. I heard some people were sending me links to the story about the dollar store.
Right.
Being, laying off a bunch of employees and cutting their already low prices on the garbage they sell.
Yeah.
Because they're just bleeding money. And that's like the only place Lady Di applied for a job. I don't think they'll be calling.
No. What we learned when she was here for a week, she gave us great radio and all, and a lot of people felt sorry for her, including us to a certain extent.
To a point, I just find it so annoying now.
Yeah, then you get really frustrated by her, but we finally realized she's in no shape to ever have a job.
No, she couldn't work.
She couldn't hold a job.
No way. Could you imagine?
Oh, there's the Family Dollar.
There it is.
Family Dollar closing stores, 370 of them?
370 stores closing and all the people getting thrown out.
Wow.
You think they're going to be like, yeah, but this woman, she might be able to help us. You got to hire her.
But when you call your store the dollar store, you can't raise your prices.
Right.
That's what businesses do to try to kind of make it up a little bit.
Right. Well, they could just change the...
They're stuck.
They could the $2 store.
I bet you there's a few things over $1 in there.
I bet.
But they probably justify it by saying, yeah, but most of our stuff is $1.
When I was a kid, you'd go into the old 5 and 10 store.
Oh, my God. How old are you?
The 5 and 10. And then...
I know you're older than me, but not by much. But some of these references...
I know, but, you know, it was the tail end of those things. When I was a kid, it was like that was a whole era that was being eliminated from the face of the earth.
What did you used to get in the 5 and 10 store? I really don't know.
You knock off Matchbox cars, things like that, little fucking doodads.
Yeah.
But I always used to think like, hey, this is a quarter. Why is this in a 5 and 10? That was
really?
Technical Anthony.
God.
Yeah, I know. Yuck. What a little dick bag.
Did you go tattle?
No, I didn't tattle. I probably cried that I couldn't afford it.
Nice. So the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame thing happened last night. Over there in
I heard a little bit of that driving in.
Kiss.
I heard, Kiss.
Here are the details. Kiss obviously didn't perform.
No.
Because they're at war. And in Gene Simmons' new book, I guess he's calling them anti-Semitic.
What?
Was it Paul Stanley's book?
Yeah, it's Paul's book.
Paul's book.
Why did I just read like it was Gene Simmons saying that then?
Who is Paul's calling anti-Semitic?
Ace and
Peter.
Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Well, maybe when you have a guy that leads the band and he is Jewish and he completely fucks you over, maybe that leads you to be anti-Semitic.
It leads to maybe some stereotypes.
Maybe Gene Simmons was not treating these guys like they felt they should have been treated financially, and they probably blurted out some things that are usually very stereotypical, politically incorrect.
Stanley even accused the latter two of anti-Semitism. Okay, yeah, in his book. Sorry, I read that wrong. So they didn't perform, and then you had Nirvana.
Yeah,
you don't got the Kurt, and then Travis gave me the rundown on that whole thing. It sounded like it was great.
Yeah,
where is Travis? Travis,
right here.
So basically, the band performed with a bunch of female singers.
Yes.
Did Pat Smear play with them?
Yes, he did.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
Okay.
And then he played at their secret Brooklyn show right after.
They had a secret Brooklyn show.
Wow.
Like 2 in the morning.
But it wasn't a secret, because the word got out.
Because if no word ever got out, there'd be
I understand.
The staff would be standing there with fucking Nirvana playing.
I remember, I think it was the Black Crow show that I talk about every once in a while, where I was about 20 feet from the stage and peeing in beer bottles because I didn't want to lose my spot. But everyone else was doing it.
Where'd you get the empties, man?
Oh, by the way, I didn't expect
the demand.
Oh, just give me a little time. We're printing up the shirts now. People are mad they haven't gotten their shirts yet, and we might have more on sale. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I thought it was a goof, and then that I'd sell.
Apparently not.
I would sell maybe 100.
Oh boy,
sold well over 10 times that.
Jesus,
pretty amazing. But anyway. I remember the Black Crow show was one of these secret shows. And I'm like, ooh, I'm in on the secret.
Yeah, yeah.
And I show up, there's a line a mile long. The word always gets out.
It's never a secret.
It's some weird ploy, I guess.
Blue Oyster Cult would show up at fucking Cheers or Hammerhead.
My father's place
as a soft white underbelly.
Right.
And you'd be like,
right.
It's Blue Oyster Cult. No one else knows. Let's go.
Right.
And then you go, and it's like, you realize when you're 8 blocks away, and you can't find parking.
But you always thought you were in on some little thing that no one else
did you
knew.
hear?
Or maybe a few.
Yeah. Everyone knew.
Everyone knew that Soft White Underbelly was their other name when they wanted to do smaller gigs.
Yeah.
Now they just go out as Blue Oyster Cult because they're just hoping to get anybody.
Come on.
They had to drop that Soft White Underbelly shit.
Fuck that.
So who performed with Dave Grohl and Novoselic and Smears?
Joan Jett came out first, and she did Smells Like Teen Spirit.
That's a little weird.
Which I hear was very good.
Was it?
Yes. I heard all the performances that Nirvana did were really good.
Joan Jett, huh?
Yeah. She's friends with Dave Grohl.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Does she still love rock and roll?
I don't know. And it's going to cost a little more than a dime in that jukebox, I'll tell you that.
Oh, boy.
Talk about me talking about 5 and dime. Put another dime in the jukebox,
Are you
baby.
kidding me?
What?
Inflation.
First of all, who uses a jukebox anymore?
I used to kind of like doing that at a...
Stand by the jukebox?
No, at a diner.
Oh, at the diner?
Remember those diners
little
with those tiny ones?
Jukeboxes by the table?
Yeah. I used to like to see what songs they had in there.
There was always some Journey in there. It was Separate Ways.
Dennis Falcone just got hard down the hall.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're talking about jukeboxes.
Hey.
And B-sides.
I used to hate leaving a bar before my songs that I paid for would come on.
It sucked.
Yeah. And then you always got mad at people that would pick the stupid songs.
It's like, who played this shitty song?
Remember,
Look around the bar and go, I bet it was her.
Well, you would see the one person getting all excited.
Woo, my song!
And it always just killed the vibe in the bar. Like, what are you doing? Everyone else is on the same page picking the songs with, you know, a nice up-tempo or whatever,
classic
a party
country
feel or whatever.
They find the classic country song at the fucking back of the jukebox.
Yeah. Joe on Long Island was at the show. I was at a lot of people were at the show.
Where was it?
Barclays.
At the Barclays in Brooklyn. Dan, Floral Park.
The man?
Dan the man.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
I was told we got to turn up the phones. Hold on a minute.
Oh.
How's that? Sounds better? Go ahead, Dan.
Hello? Hey, how are you?
Hey.
Oh, that's it.
Yes, I was there last night. It was a great time. It ended at like 1 o'clock or 12:30 or something. So I've got maybe 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and I'm going to work like a complete zombie.
Good for you.
So did you like?
I'm a teacher, so the kids today will not know anything.
Oh,
thank you. Joe on Long Island. I'll try Joe. Joe.
I was at the show last night too. There was a rumor all night that Kiss was going to play the grand finale, but Bruce Springsteen and his band wasted about an hour and a half of time. So at 12:30 or so, they abruptly just kind of ended the show, said goodnight, and turned the lights on.
Yeah, Bruce Springsteen was there because they inducted the E Street Band, which is strange.
Ridiculous.
When you just induct Bruce Springsteen.
He was inducted a long time ago, but every E Street Band talked to him like he was God.
Yeah, but I understand that. But maybe they should have inducted the band on the same day, but maybe separated to give Bruce his time.
Yeah.
It's really strange. Years later, they induct the E Street Band.
They were good, but they wasted an hour and a half of time, which I'm sure other people could have played.
What, just playing long fucking songs?
They were all told to spend 30 seconds on their acceptance speech.
Yeah.
Because there's 11 members that were inducted.
Oh, my God.
And they all spent like at least 5 to 6 minutes.
Are you shitting me? So,
really?
So people had to listen to these fucking people just go droning on?
These nobodies behind Bruce Springsteen? Oh, Roland's going to get mad.
So it was about an hour.
It was just babble.
Wait, so you had to listen to these guys talk for the total time was an hour?
Yes, they would just babble. It was the most boring, time. Them just
that
babbling
had to
the
be
whole time.
so boring.
Wow.
So boring.
And everybody saw the KISS members leave their table a good, half an hour before the show ended, because the rumor was they were going to play the finale.
Right. Sure they were.
Who started that rumor?
Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
Wow, man, that is so boring. Was little Steven there?
Little Stephen was there. He played.
Did he give a speech?
He gave a speech.
As
thanked
Sil?
God. They all sang Bruce.
I hear it as Sil. Thank you.
I like Little Steven. He's always been very, very nice to us.
But, man, 11 fucking E Street Band members.
That's crazy.
Getting up there and droning on and on and on.
And did they play then?
They played.
With Bruce?
They played with Bruce. It was Bruce's show.
Wow. Okay. How was Nirvana's performance?
Nirvana was great. Joan Jett was great. Lord played. Forgot the name of the girls, but two girls from rock punk bands. They were all good.
St. Vincent and Kim Gordon.
How shitty did Lord look?
She's a little interesting looking.
Poor
like
Lord.
She's having a seizure on stage, but she sings good.
Yeah, she
sounded
does
great
the little
Nirvana.
seizure moves, and she puts her hair in front of her
But
face.
she looks so beautiful in her hit song.
That one
I don't know how
video,
they did that.
They gussied her up.
Because she doesn't look like that in real life.
She looks like she crawled out of the ring well.
Photoshop works wonders.
I said she looks like the ugly Kardashian sister. They have a very similar look.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the one that's not modeling.
She tweeted something that there was a picture of her, and I guess they had photoshopped her skin, all the blemishes out and everything like that, and she reposted the actual photo and said, hey, this is how I look, and people shouldn't, mind so much about how they look, and did that, so I guess she's trying to own it.
Yeah.
She has the weirdest fucking body, too.
It's strange.
She got like a belly on her.
Right.
And then it goes up to like nothingness.
Right.
She's shaped kind of like a pear, but it's a small pear. She's shaped like a pepper.
But the one picture looks like her ass was twisted into the front of her body.
Yes.
The one Sal showed us the other day.
Yeah, like the top of her thighs, like where her lap would be, were puffing out like butt cheeks.
She's too young to have that many problems with her body.
I know. I don't know what's going on with this girl.
Man. Because it's not like she's fat or anything. It's just
she's just put together weird,
really strangely.
Yeah.
All right, there, Joe. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Just keep criticizing a 17 or 18-year-old girl's fucking body, so many other girls can just start cutting and dating me.
You think young girls have body issues?
Oh, Christ almighty. Do they ever?
And do we contribute to that?
Yes, we do.
You think?
We're so critical. Why can't we just look at Lord and think like, oh, look at her. She fucking has a great voice.
I love that song.
She's just an awkward girl.
Yeah. Does she have another hit off that album, or is it going to be that's the only one?
I mean, she released another single, but it's not as...
It didn't do well, huh?
Not like...
That Royals is just an amazing song. I would love to hear her doing Nirvana. What do we got, Travis? Do we have it? I know I know their YouTube clips and the quality isn't that great, but...
There's actually a pretty good clip. I can send it to Sam.
Okay.
She did a good job. It's just tough to watch her.
She did All Apologies?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, she did All Apologies. Joan Jett did Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Of course she did.
Kim Gordon from Sonic Youth did Aneurysm.
Wow. Nice.
And Annie Clark, who her stage name's St. Vincent, she did Lithium.
Wow. And what about the Courtney Love angle? What happened there?
She came up to speak, and everybody thought that it was going to be one of her rambling speeches, and apparently she spoke for a couple minutes and hugged Dave Grohl, which was apparently like a huge deal because they've hated each other for 20 years.
Right.
Did Dave Grohl flip his hair around when he played drums?
Probably. I would assume so.
Oh, okay, good. He's the king of that.
Yeah.
If that's Front Row Dave or whatever his name is on YouTube, that's the clip that I was watching earlier.
It's not Front Row Dave, but it sounds all right.
Okay.
Yeah. Where are we starting this? From the beginning?
Yeah, right there.
All right, let me hear all this.
Oh, here she. Look how awkward.
Oh my God. She's in a pink pantsuit.
Oh God. Pulled up to her fucking chest.
Right.
Girl's like, fuck this. I got my own pronounces her R's with V's. She does. She got a speech impediment. Left the brother with a speech impediment.
Look at Joan Jett. Still looking like Joan Jett. Yeah. She hasn't changed her look at all, huh?
She was never really attractive.
Not really.
She's always a little too butchy and shit.
Yeah.
You know, in the day when you had cute little Pat Benatar, and then you'd look at Joan Jett and go, she's a little harsh for me.
She was the dirty version.
She was the filthy version
of Pat Benatar. That was pretty good. I can't wait to hear a really good copy of that.
Yeah.
Do we have the Joan Jett doing Smells Like? Did we find a good copy of that one, Travis? Or?
Yeah, I just sent Sam
good.
a pretty decent copy, but if he's got one.
Sam will just find something on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, whatever he wants to
He
do.
doesn't want to, use yours.
Right. Ugh. What happened?
His is all like gay.
Is it?
Yeah.
I hear you.
I found a better one.
I hear you.
Let's hear a little of this. Very good question coming in from Carrie in Old Bridge, New York. And Travis is going to answer this question.
Oh.
Yes, he is, because we were discussing this morning. Carrie, go ahead.
I'm just wondering what the significance of all the female singers is for Nirvana there.
I personally think it's because, one, if you were to get male singers to try and do Kurt, it would it would be criticized, and it would probably do a disservice to his, quote, memory.
Maybe, because all the guys would be trying to do Kurt impressions.
Yeah. And two, he was always very feminine. He would wear dresses. He had no problem admitting
Calling him Dr.
bisexual.
Gay?
Yeah, I mean, we were kind of, we were very similar.
He liked the Stengel brothers, was bi-coastal, so.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think it was appropriate what they did.
Yeah.
He had dual residencies, you're saying?
Mysterious?
I don't think he was too mysterious about it. Anyway, let's hear Joan Jett doing a little Nirvana, and then we'll move on to other things.
There you go, Joan, baby.
Trying to like God jokes. This is what we do. There were so many great performances tonight, and it's such an honor to be on the stage.
Is that Chris Novoselic?
So many great people.
Shut up.
He finally gets to do something.
Throw the bass up in the air so it could hit you in the head again.
He doesn't get to do as much as Dave Grohl does.
No.
Oh, my God.
I wonder if Chris Novoselic looks back and goes, holy shit, that's the guy from the Foo Fighters. I can't believe I'm playing with him.
And why didn't Dave Grohl take him when he was starting the Foo Fighters?
Right?
What's that about?
Hey, fuck him. Whoa, it's crazy. Look at Dave, just fucking
killing it.
Damn. I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. The part we want to hear. Take a deep breath, Joan. Yeah, she fell into it. Not bad. Shaky start, but
I love watching Dave Grohl on drums.
Yeah, it's
fucking plays the shit
powerhouse.
out of
Look at him.
a drum kit.
They haven't played those songs in 20 years.
Really?
Yeah, they've never played together since Kurt died. Like Nirvana songs.
No.
And they probably never will.
She sounded a bit like Courtney Love there, I thought.
Oh, yeah?
That would have been interesting if they had Courtney Love singing.
They would have gotten destroyed.
That would, yeah,
I know.
Get that fucking bitch off the fucking stage.
Get that Yoko Ono.
Oh, great. She kills him, and then she's able to sing his songs.
I wish she would do our show today.
Hashtag murderer, hashtag bitch, hashtag cunt.
Yeah. That tends to happen on Twitter.
It certainly does.
It tends to happen. All right. And other rock and roll Hall of Fame news, Linda Ronstadt could not be there. She's that sick.
What has she got?
What is she's got the Parkinson's, or is it?
Yeah, Parkinson's.
She's got Parkinson's to the point she can't travel anymore.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hall & Oates played.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they were inducted.
What did
Why?
What did they play?
What do you mean, why?
You're a rich girl. What did they do?
Nice.
I'm not
like
sure.
that.
Sam should know. He
I bet you they did Man
My
Eater.
friends wonder why I call you all the time. What can I say? Did they do that?
I'm sure.
Ding, 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 ding.
How you go from awesome Nirvana songs to Hall & Oates?
What?
Hey,
Come
man,
on.
there wouldn't be a Nirvana without Hall & Oates.
What?
Let's get the word out today, guys.
You make my dream come true. Woo, woo.
What's the clapping song?
Private eyes.
Oh, yeah.
They're watching you.
Oh. Fucked up the clap.
Shit.
I got an observation about Linda Ronstadt.
Uh-oh.
And I kind of wanted to do it while the guy was here, but I think I chickened out at the time.
Yeah.
There's a picture online of Linda Ronstadt. If you go to Google Images, go to Google Images with Linda Ronstadt first. I got a little something on this.
All right.
But I got to show you the exact picture, so you might be in on this.
Linda Ronstadt.
All right, go to, let's see.
Ronstadt has instruments.
Go to the, oh man, I saw better. All right, keep going. I got to pick one first before I give you my observation.
Whoa.
All right.
Now, what era are you going for?
No, you got to go with the fat one. I'm looking for a good fat one.
Well,
I got an
plenty of
observation.
those.
I got an observation.
Chubsy Ubsy.
Keep going.
She sure was hot.
Go with,
She was always a little threat of fat. Even when she was hot and skinny, she had like her under her
Go
jaw
all
was
the way
cushy.
up.
Very cushy.
I've been studying the pictures. I'm going to go with that one. All the way over to the left. No, go back up. Back up. Right there. Right there. Okay.
Whoa.
I feel like chubby Linda Ronstadt looks like Bob Kelly in a wig.
Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
Do you kind of see it?
Well, yeah. But I think it might just be the chubby features.
I got to find a better. There was one picture I saw, and it was a dead ringer. But I don't see that particular picture yet.
Dude, I've been cheated, been mistreated. When will I be left dead?
Maybe if someone could find a better chubby Linda Ronstadt and put it next to Bob Kelly, you tweet it, you become a big star today because we'll all retweet it. I didn't find the perfect picture for this observation, I must say.
There you go.
All right. Anyway.
Wow.
Hall & Oates played She's Gone.
She's gone. I'll never learn how to play. She's gone.
They apparently had to stop halfway through because there was just terrible feedback.
Oh, good.
Oh, boy. That's
embarrassing.
That was the only song they did?
I believe so.
She's gone.
It's a great song, Sam.
I don't think so.
You'll love it when Jay-Z starts with, she's gone,
yeah, she gone, she gone, yeah. She gone. To learn how to face it.
Right.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound too bad.
There you go. That's Bob Kelly, I'm telling you. I'll get people on board. I'm not worried. I'll work this one out.
I'm not worried.
I'm not worried.
Shit.
Oh, they also did I Can't Go For That.
No can do?
I can go for that.
No can do.
No can do. No can do.
No can do.
Oh,
No
they
can
also did
do.
You Make My Dreams Come True.
What?
They
suck.
They don't suck. They have way more hits than Jay-Z ever had.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That's the horrible feedback. This is a terribly slow version.
Yeah. Where's the horrible feedback?
Yeah. Oh, what do we got to sit through a fucking sax solo?
It's a 19-minute video.
Oh my God!
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding.
Oh, screw that.
Leave it to the Hall & Oates fan to pull up a 19-minute video.
Way to go, Sam.
What do you?
Way to go.
You just wanted to hear 19 minutes of Hall & Oates.
Way to go.
Yeah, we know.
Why was Opie Anthony at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Anyone else see him there?
I didn't know you were in. Insert ridiculous, doesn't even apply. Holy fuck. I don't even know why we post pictures anymore. I didn't know you. Here it is. Yeah, it's great.
Right.
Funny joke. Fantastic. AIDS.
But we love you.
Yeah,
We love all of you.
You're all wonderful.
You're just wonderful.
You're a joy.
You're holding us hostage. Will you let us go?
Treat every day is a treat with you people.
Just let us go already. Held us hostage for over 10 years.
Holy shit.
Anyway. So, all right. That's it for the
like
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Successful Rock and Roll Hall of Fame evening.
The whole thing will be on HBO soon. That'll be great to watch.
Yeah, like in end of May, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to DVR just the part with all of the E Street Band members giving their speeches. Maybe HBO will keep that in.
Wow.
You think that'll hit the editing room floor?
Oh, boy, will it.
Will it ever?
Oh, boy, will it. So we got this Debbie Irving, author of The Cycle of White, talks about her whiteness.
Her whiteness.
She was on MSNBC with Torre and the gang.
Well, any racial discussion on MSNBC is going to be black people saying that white people and slavery are the reason why there's any ills in the black community, and white people saying that white people are the reason there are any ills in the black community.
Right.
It's just this white guilt thing. And that's almost like black people saying racist at this point, is calling people, saying people have white guilt. It sounds like, just a catchphrasey kind of a thing. But it does exist, and it's despicable to watch when you see somebody groveling.
Welcome, Debbie Irving, the author of Waking Up White. Debbie, now that you are aware of your whiteness, what does it mean? See, it's funny you laugh. Right? It's funny you laugh. Because if I asked a black guest, what does it mean to be black, that would be normal. But to ask you, what does it mean to be white? That sounds funny, but real question.
Well, what it means is that my entire childhood I see in a different light. So the town I grew up in was a very white town, and I see that town couldn't have been white unless black and brown people were intentionally obstructed. So being white means being able to think through my entire life before, now, and in the future in a much broader context, and be able to make decisions that engage in a much more racially, culturally competent way.
I can't do this today. I can't do this today. I grew up in an incredibly white town.
Yes.
I had absolutely no fucking privileges.
Right.
We were dirt poor, and no one gave a fuck about our
cared.
poorness.
Your plight. Nobody. Cared.
We had to fucking, dig ourselves out of it.
Yes.
Are you kidding me? I had all sorts of grunt jobs and whatnot.
Yeah. It had nothing to do with your skin color. You were, your family was squeaking by, and you're cutting corners, you're making things work. That was it. This woman.
I think what I meant when we said that aha moment on the back of the book was I ended up at the age of 48 taking a course at Wheelock College called Racial and Cultural Identity, and it was I was going, because I was an elementary school teacher, I was going to learn about other people.
48 was when she got her first dose of black cock, I think, is exactly what happened there. She fucking decided that she was gonna, venture out Take some African studies or something. Well, have fun.
Races in their culture so I could help teach them better. And in the first class, the professor said, what's going to be really hard is you're going to be doing a deep dive into your own racial identity. Because I did not know. I really didn't think white was a race. I thought it was just normal. And 6 months later, what I had learned about the racialized experiences I had had from the day I was, probably before I was born, actually, and the way it had disabled me as a teacher and a member of society. I was so thunderstruck by the information I'd gotten that's why I decided to write the book.
She was disabled as a teacher because of her whiteness. I don't even really know what the fuck she's babbling about here. I think I got it. I think the fact that she was white made it so she couldn't even fucking understand anyone else. Until, she goes to this class when she's 48 and gets indoctrinated with revisionist history and propaganda. And this is one of those women that would fall into a cult very easily. Just brainwashed. What? And then she gets out there, and now she's got this self-hatred of this mythical white privilege.
People should just be proud.
Whatever, right?
If you're white, be proud. If you're black, be proud.
Why can't white people be proud of all the Europeans have brought to the world? All that the white race has brought to the world as far as innovation, art, technology, all that fun stuff. But you can't, because then you're a white supremacist or a racist.
Tom.
But if you're black, you could wear a medallion around your neck that says that you're, one of the 5%, and white people are the devil.
Who does that?
Jay-Z.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Of course. It would be like wearing a Klan medal. What he wore, would it be exactly like wearing a Ku Klux Klan medal around your neck at a baseball game or something, if you're a celebrity, and people going, what the fuck is he wearing? Right. Black people are, and then just list all the things you hate about them, because that's exactly what Jay-Z's doing. A giant gold medallion with this all this listing of how white people are the devil, right. Black people are 5%. They're brilliant. They're artists. They're astronauts. They're the greatest thing ever. Right. Could you imagine?
Are you trying to say there's a bit of a double standard?
Oh Once again, yes.
Oh my God! The celebrity, the white celebrity, would be crucified. Who are you?
Who's that old guy?
I don't know.
Either a scientist or a cook.
All right.
I don't know.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Tom, what do you got on this in Indiana?
Hey, how you guys doing? I just wanted to talk about that a little bit. It's just disgusting how they're handed everything, and guys like me, I got to get up. I'm a white guy, 40 years old. Got to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, drive an hour and a half to Chicago to work.
Well,
and you just watch them. You just watch them all wander around at 9 o'clock in the morning outside the liquor store, not doing anything. It just irritates the hell out of me. And I see this stuff, and I see, like Anthony says, these guys have to apologize for things they say, and but you're just speaking the truth. I see it every day.
You're not allowed to, though. You can't point things out.
I'm trying to think throughout my whole life if I ever got anything because I was white. And I swear to you, I can't think of anything.
No.
I really can't.
I know I never did.
No, nothing gets handed to you. You don't get this white fucking little package, The white fucking introduction to white life package that sets you up for life. That doesn't happen.
I had to work my ass off, man, like everyone else out there. In the end, you just got to work your ass off. What is that thing, Sam?
No, it's the 5%er.
5%er.
What is a 5%er? I don't even know that much.
What's their philosophy?
Yeah. What is the 5%?
What's their philosophy, Sam?
I believe it's that we all came from black people and they're the kings.
What happened to that whole we're kings?
How do we get so white
if
we came from black people?
No, we kept going north.
The 5%
What, did they start having sex with albinos or something?
I guess so. Something
How did we
like
get this white if we all came from black people?
Asians.
The 5% Nation is an offshoot of the Nation of Islam that preaches that black people are the fathers and mothers of civilization. The Christian God...
Then what happened to civilization?
The Christian God is nothing more than a ghost. and more shockingly, that white men are the devil.
Yeah, of course we are.
When a reporter asked if the 5% medallion held any meaning for him, Jay shrugged and said, a little bit.
See, fuck him. Boycott! Don't buy his albums!
They're so fucking
Wake
good.
up, white people!
They're so fucking good, though. That's the problem.
Are they?
Yeah.
Well, whatever. She continues, this Debbie broad.
Now, this is the other thing,
racist.
is that cross-racial friendships can be very hard because people of color are taught not to talk about race to white people. White people are not even, we're just taught not to talk about race.
Right.
And if a person of color did talk to me, I would often just say, oh boy, they must be making that up or imagining things. That stuff can't happen in America. I have friends today who still clench up when they see a police car or a policeman. Whereas for me, it's like, oh, friendly person.
I don't think that. I don't think that.
I don't think that either. I clench up because I know I was just doing 90.
Right.
I know a ticket's coming my way.
I don't think that. I drive around the city a lot lately, and when I see a cop, 10 and 2, I'm all about it.
That's it.
I don't think, good person.
If a black
and we're
guy,
friends with a lot of the NYPD,
of course,
just because of the type of job we have. But I'm fully aware when a cop is around. Fully aware. If I'm on a highway and that cop is pulling up on me, I'm like, oh shit, get over immediately and let him do whatever he wants to do.
If a black guy's, if a cop is a little more suspicious of a black guy in a car and treats him a little differently, whose fault is that really? If a cop's driving around Newark and he pulls a black guy over in a car, why do you think he's a little more cautious and a little more aggressive with that driver than he might be with a white driver? Could it be that he's a racist and sees all black people as criminals? Or could it be that in his work environment, 90% of the people that he's dealing with that are fuckheads are of the same ethnic background of the driver he just pulled over? Could that possibly be it?
And the other side of that, Ted, just something slightly newer to that discussion. It makes it sound like us white people, when we're out there driving, it's all willy-nilly. And
We
we're
just
like,
wink to the cops.
God, a cop, he's never going to pull me over. And we're just swerving, and we're on our cell phones, and no seatbelt, and speeding.
Yeah, let me tell you a little story.
Are you kidding me?
I got pulled over the other day. I was doing 110 down the expressway, and the cop came up to the window, and he goes, license, register. I'm just kidding. Get out of here. And then he kind of put his arm next to mine and went, yeah.
Right.
Compared skin color. And then I just went. It was great.
Yeah.
There is such just excuse making. And it's white women and men like this fucking bitch that just perpetuates it. This maternalistic bullshit that she's preaching. This we must understand and say. There's an understanding in this culture. You act like a human being, you get treated like a human being. You contribute, and you join in with society. You contribute, you become part of society, a constructive member, and you respect people and things. That's it, and life.
We got a guy that says, "I'd like to talk to these characters." Hello, sir.
Hi, guys.
Colin Quinn. What's up?
Colin.
Yeah.
How are you, buddy?
Well, I'm good.
Yeah.
And as I said, the world's longest unaccepted apology continues.
Exactly. Yes, it's just the longest unaccepted apology. I like that.
The thing that infuriates me the most is the amount of white people jumping ship on being white.
Yes.
And going, yes, these white people, hey, please love me.
Right.
I'm one of the good ones.
Yes,
Because
look at me. I understand.
My innate racism.
I know. Yes, it's just this ingrained. For some reason, white people can have an inherent racism. It's like in our DNA when you talk to these people, and when these people go on these shows and just and apologize for their own whiteness. That is acceptable to say that. But if you then in turn said that there's an innate disposition for violence in the black community, now you're a racist who's generalizing everything. But these are the same people that say that 100% of white people have some form of racism embedded in them.
Yeah, 50% of white people say it. That's the other.
Yes, and that's it. 50% of white people will say that too.
I think you need a whiteness studies class.
Yes. A white study class.
Well,
I
on to more
like it.
important things, guys. I hate to ask favors. Can I get 4 tickets to the Unmasked?
Now we need to know
one
who you're...
for me and then 3 for some friends of mine that are big fans.
I gotta know who the friends are you're taking those.
Are they?
What difference does it make? People.
Are they bothering you? I would love to know that Lady Di and Bobo are bothering the shit out of you for tickets.
Harassing Colin.
I hope they're doing that.
I love it. Oh, shit. Colin, I need tickets to the Unmasked. Oh, that poor bastard. Oh, Carl.
Hey. Hey, there's another clip from this Debbie broad, and I want Colin to stay on the line because she says she talks about the right context for racial humor.
Oh, okay.
And
Let's see what that context
and
is.
being a fine... You're one of those funny men. So
maybe you could learn something, Carl.
Tell me my parameters, please.
Yeah. Listen to this clip, please. All right.
Do you think laughter is a tool that could be hurtful, or can it bring people together?
Well, I think it's all about the context. I mean, you have to laugh. But laughing at, like a joke, at the expense of another person, to me, there's nothing funny about that, because what that does...
All jokes at the expense of
thank you! Thank you! You beat me by a half a second. I stopped the audio.
Colin's biting his hand at that one.
That's what that's what comedy is.
Yes.
Every time you laugh, it's at someone's expense.
Somebody gets it. That's it. But you're not supposed to punch down. That's the other new expression.
Oh, really? Is that it?
Name one fucking joke where it's not at someone's expense.
Exactly.
Let her continue here.
The chicken crossing the road? Is it the chicken's expense to get to the other side? That joke is at no one's expense.
Well, then you ruined my point. You just completely ruined my point.
Funny, but...
All right. Well,
I think it commodifies the chicken.
It does.
Right.
Okay, you're right.
Right.
It's like the chicken's so stupid and so useless, he doesn't even have any reason for going to the other side of the street.
So why would he take that chance?
Just to get to the other side, because he's stupid.
Because he's a dumbbell.
To get his fucking welfare check.
Right.
Easy.
Easy.
All right, here's the rest of her clip on that. God, just an uninformed white broad on TV. Yay.
Because what that does is it perpetuates stereotypes, and it makes it, and again, this goes back to we've been taught to stay in our social roles. So if a person, and whether we're talking about race or class or religion, or whoever's the butt of that joke, if they're in the room and they hear it, if they speak up and say something, they're marked as overly sensitive, and so it's not a fair exchange. And so I would say, it's about the context.
Great point.
Absolutely.
It's not a great point. Did you hear them in the background?
Oh, my God.
Stay out of the comedy clubs, Debbie.
What a
you don't know what funny is.
She's sitting there in front of 2 black people, apologizing for her whiteness.
Right.
What's it on?
Huh?
Oh, MSNBC, of course.
I believe,
Of course.
Oh, my God. Too bad if that person's in the room. Too bad.
Then that person should go around and slam the other guy. He should have the fucking ability, or get the fuck out of the room.
Right.
Well, the point is, they act like, if you make that enough times, it leads towards what? Genocide of somebody?
Yes.
Depersonalize them. At some point, humanity has to be trusted. But these, it's infuriating.
And the description she gave leaves no room at all for context. Like she said, in the right context. But then she describes a situation where that's everything about comedy. So there's nothing left for a context where you can use race or religion or what have you in a joke or humor.
Unless, of course, it's obviously there'll be a standard, some kind of a board of context which her and like-minded people can be in charge and decide what's funny.
In other words, black people making fun of white people.
Well,
there you go.
It wouldn't even enter the kind of a thing.
No, that's completely acceptable.
It's almost like the Cultural Revolution,
Yeah.
We'll have a committee that will decide what's appropriate,
Oh, God, I've had it.
It's unbelievable.
Had it.
It really is unbelievable.
They say so many things that are right out of, like, Orwell.
Yes.
We notice, and they never notice. I mean, it's constant.
It is constant, yes. Non-stop. It is so Orwellian. Boy, Colin brings up great points. God damn it.
Thanks, guys.
It pains me to say this, but the guy is brilliant.
He is.
It's painful, but I have to say it.
Carl, where are you going to be?
I'm going to, well, I want tickets under the name Orbani. Carlson. And I don't know Marion's last name.
We're all on we're all on the edge of our seats, waiting for the next Colin Quinn idea for the Opie Anthony show. Because Lady Di as an intern was a big hit, to be honest with you.
I'll be, it was loved and hated. Actually, a lot of people were very vicious about how much they hated it.
Well, they got him listening though.
Yep.
So
sure.
And she looked, but I just had this whole vision of her in a cute little skirt, like she thing.
Oh. The best was after day one, she wasn't allowed to use the bathrooms anymore.
The best was Ugly Betty.
Ugly Betty was in there.
Betty was
very upset.
But she doesn't believe in puking in toilets, only in sinks.
Yeah.
In a public space where people are coming and going.
The fuck?
Toilets are for
with her?
number 1 and 2, and puking's for. I mean, they're set up physically for puking.
Right.
More than toilets.
And then she shit her pants, and instead of changing in the stall, she decided she had to do it near the sinks.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, even that makes it kind of a sense in a way.
Of course.
Right.
Of course it does.
Well, we look forward to the next Colin Quinn idea.
Thanks, guys.
Yes, Carl.
Thank you.
Thanks for the call, Carl.
Yes.
See you later.
All right, Colin Quinn. I am Colin Quinn on Twitter. One of the best out there.
He's such a fun guy to fucking just hang out with.
Yeah.
He's just funny. God.
Let's go to Dave in North Carolina. Dave.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, I'm a cop down here, and I'm sure Anthony's heard of the first 3 seconds class to identify armed subjects.
Uh-huh.
Well, during our training, they actually saw fit to cancel the first 3 seconds class based off of the yoga study to give us 2 days of racial sensitivity training.
There you go.
Where it was 2 days of trying to instill white guilt, where I thought it was hilarious, because I actually learned from you guys. They were quoting Al Sharpton about how the Africans built America and they built the pyramids and how they're all kings and queens.
Yeah, that's the Al Sharpton thing that he used to do years ago. He'd talk about that. That's when he said when those Greek homos were still living in caves, Africans were, building a society and whatnot. I don't know what happened to that society. I guess it turned into, shit, but whatever. Well, it did.
Yeah, but our chain of command thought it was fit to, sorry, Opie, thought it was fit to remove something that could possibly save our lives to teach us racial sensitivity.
There you go.
And recently our training for minority sensitivity for juveniles was mandatory as well online. And all the pictures in the PowerPoint were of all white kids.
Yeah.
So in their own
yeah.
in their own training, they were so racially sensitive to minorities that in the photos they had to be all white people.
Well, you'll see that in the news a lot too, and in commercials. Like we talk about the alarm commercials. You'll see the burglar in the house breaking the window, and it's always a white guy. And you'll see it on the news, the graphic that goes up in the corner before they actually go to maybe the video clip of the story, and they talk about a murder or a knifing, a stabbing, a shooting. It'll always be an animation of a white hand holding the gun. The graphic is always white people. It's dishonest. It's overly compensating for what the truth of the matter is.
Yeah, I mean,
we see it all the time.
At the very least, mix it up.
Mix it up,
Mix it up a little bit.
At the very least, mix it up.
Because yeah.
Just do something like that. By the way, Obama is in New York City today.
Oh, shit.
He is speaking at Reverend Al's National Action Network group. He's going to have he actually gives the time of day to this phony, lying, rat, race-baiting fuckstick. The president of the United States gives the time to fucking Al Sharpton.
You would think with all the headlines about Reverend Al Sharpton that you would back off at least.
Nope.
That's amazing.
Wouldn't you think?
You would think at the very least you would back off and go, look, I'll let this calm down a little bit and then I'll come to New York.
There'll be handshaking, back patting.
I didn't know that was going on.
Smiles and all with this fucking rat, this fink. phony.
Being a crybaby liberal, this pains me to say this.
I bet.
That, my boy Obama shouldn't be doing that.
That's true.
But I will tell you this: I'm buying this white book from this Debbie lady.
Yeah, that sounds
like a good
great.
Book, right? Oh God,
the white
sounds
book.
horrendous.
She talks about how awful it is to have to be white and how insensitive it is to just come out of the womb as a white person. You're insulting so many people.
She's got to shut up at least about humor. She has no fucking
These people
clue.
can't. They can't shut up about humor. They feel that they should dictate what is said.
And it works. I was going to say both ways. It works always.
Yeah.
You go see a black comic, he's going after Whitey.
Yeah.
And I sit there and laugh just as hard. Because I'm a fan of humor.
Right.
If it's a Hispanic comic, the same shit goes down. Asian, all across the board.
Which funny is funny. Doesn't matter.
Funny is funny.
What the subject is, as long as it's funny.
And we've said it over the years. There are things that we joke about on this very show,
daily basis,
that affects us personally.
Yes.
There are things that cut deep.
Right.
But you can't be like that.
But you got to know that if something is funny, it's just going to transcend all that shit.
Right.
And make people laugh, and that's it.
Right. Oh, God, that's infuriating.
Oversensitivity of this fucking woman who's going through her midlife crisis and overthinking her whiteness and life, and shut up.
Right. Is Dan Soder here?
Yes.
All right, Dan's going to join the show next. I do have a little plug.
Hey.
Anthony, yesterday on the show, described Roots in 90 seconds.
Oh!
And it came out of nowhere, I got to be honest with you. Like, all of a sudden we were going to break, and you're like, I saw Roots.
I was watching Roots.
And then you came up with, you basically described the whole miniseries in 90 seconds.
Yeah.
And one of my pals put together an amazing video of it.
He did.
An amazing video. I did not edit this one. I wish I did, to be honest with you. It's great. But it's on my YouTube channel. I think it's on our Facebook page by now, hopefully.
Yeah,
or it will be.
Retweet it.
It's called Roots in 90 Seconds, the Opie and Anthony show. It's on my YouTube channel, Opie Radio.
Did you tweety it?
I think did I tweet it this morning?
I hope so, because I'll retweet your tweet.
Yeah, I did retweet it this morning during break. Duh. Okay,
right.
So it's on my Twitter, Opie Radio, and Ant's Twitter is Anthony Cumia. But it's great. It really is a very, very
good job.
Well done.
Popping all the stuff in. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Retweet.
So check it out and retweet if you like it. But it's Roots in 90 Seconds. And there you go. That's my little plug for tonight.
Nice.
And T-shirts. You'll get your shirts soon. I didn't expect the demand.
Such demand.
I'm flattered by the demand as far as a dumb old saying goes on a T-shirt. I thought it was going to be a goof, but we're starting to make the shirts now. So give me another week, please, before you completely fucking lose your shit. Dan Soder next. Stay there.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony.
Your ears
on Sirius XM.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
We made history. The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
When I was a little kid, I used to make believe, hey, the Billy Joel Show. And now, here it is, for a limited time.
Get 24/7 Billy Joel.
The Billy Joel Channel.
5 songs.
Rare versions.
I saw lights go out on Broadway. Stories from Billy.
All of the characters in that song actually were real people. Johnny the bar's friend of mine gets me my drinks for free. True.
And music from his entire 50-year career.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app.
Only on Sirius XM.
We all want a home that's ideal, in the right area with curb appeal, somewhere that's serene. Yes, that's the one we see in our dreams. But there are things that can affect you later, like an inspection, closing, or noisy neighbors. You need someone there the whole way through, not to find the perfect home, but one that's perfect for you. Find an agent who knows at RE/MAX.com. RE/MAX. Dream with your eyes open. Each office independently owned and operated.
Hi, this is Bob Diener, president of GetAroom.com. We've got an amazing spring sale going on all over the country, up to 40% off the rates. Here's how it works. Go to GetAroom.com, enter your destination and your travel dates. You'll see the special sales come up. You'll see the regular rate slashed out, and then you'll see the new rate up to 40% off the rates. New York, Orlando, Vegas, Miami, DC, Chicago, San Francisco, and more. GetAroom.com.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear aren't just tough, they're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
If you're an owner-operator looking for more revenue, listen up. Schneider is raising owner-operator compensation 10.5 cents per mile in its bulk division. Never pulled a tanker before? Schneider provides training. Looking to become an owner-operator or update your truck? Schneider Finance now has new and gently used trucks spec'd for the tanker division. Plus, unlike other tanker carriers, 2/3 of Schneider's loads are non-hazardous. Schneider is now leasing and hiring drivers in many areas of the U.S. Apply now at SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
From helping florists manage their first payroll, to checking sales projections for logistics companies, to showing garages how much they've been paid, to pursuing leads for multinationals, Sage Software helps businesses manage. Whether it's accounting, payroll, payments, ERP, or CRM, Sage gives you the control to look forward with confidence. Visit SageConfidence.com.
Time for another OTC stock profile. Novus Robotics, ticker symbol NRBT. Novus Robotics supplies components and robotic modules to the world's top 10 automotive suppliers. Talk to your broker about Novus Robotics or enter ticker symbol NRBT. That's ticker symbol NRBT. See SpotlightStock.com for full disclaimer.
Hey, not all meetings can be planned in advance now. Things come up, like a last-minute opportunity, maybe a work emergency. Great idea you got to discuss. But the people you're working with, they're in different offices or on the go. It could be impossible to get everybody in the same room when you need to meet. Be prepared with GoToMeeting by Citrix. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device. You just sign up for your free 30-day trial. It's easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you could share screens so you're working together on projects in real time. Just turn on that webcam. Now you're meeting with your group in HD video conference. It's like meeting in person. You could start or attend a GoToMeeting from any Mac, PC, smartphone, or tablet. It's very easy to do. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com. Click on the Try It Free button and use the promo code OPIE. That's GoToMeeting.com. Click on that Try It Free button. Enter the promo code OPIE. GoToMeeting by Citrix. Meeting is believing.
The only national radio show dedicated to college lacrosse is on Sirius XM College Sports Nation, featuring 4-time All-American Paul Rabel.
Rabel rips one! Paul Rabel!
And former national champion Paul Carcaterra.
A kid who has the skill and, most importantly, the lacrosse IQ transitions to the college game a lot easier.
It's Inside College Lacrosse, beginning Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Sirius XM College Sports Nation, Channel 91, and the Sirius XM app.
Liars, liars, liars. You've been lied to a lot. You can't make money in today's market, or the market's too risky. Not true. At least not the way I do it. $100 at a time. I'm Anthony Lowell, inventor of the low-risk trading system, and I'm killing the market right now. I often make $500 a day, never risking more than $100. I'm so confident you can make money my way that I'll give you my complete $1,000 system absolutely free.
I was afraid of the markets. Not anymore.
I'm not rich, but I risked $100, and it worked.
To me, this is the most sensible, safe way to make money.
This is a proven, low-risk way to make money, and I want to give it to you free.
Visit freecourse101.com. The first 500 visitors to freecourse101.com will receive Making Money in a Bad Economy. That's freecourse101.com. Don't miss this opportunity. It's free. freecourse101.com. Please read the full risk disclosure on the free membership site.
As you enjoy the great outdoors, remember, spring is mud season, which can be harsh on your vehicle's carpet. All the more reason you need tough WeatherTech floor liners. I'm David McNeil from WeatherTech. WeatherTech floor liners are laser measured to perfectly fit any make and model, providing a wall of protection for your vehicle's carpet. Best of all, WeatherTech floor liners are made in America, so you know you're getting the highest quality. Order your WeatherTech floor liners at WeatherTech.com. or call 1-800-CarMats.
Did you know 1 in 3 small businesses pay a penalty to the IRS every year because of mistakes on their payroll taxes? Don't be a statistic. Use SurePayroll.com to run your payroll, and your payroll taxes are taken care of automatically for you. You've got enough on your mind. You shouldn't have to worry about complicated tax laws. Let Sure Payroll make it easy. Call 877-954-SURE or visit SurePayroll.com today. That's SURE Payroll.com.
This is the story of Barry and Larry. Both of them signed up for 2 distinct dating sites on Monday. Barry joined your typical dating site, complete with a lengthy profile that he finished 2 days later. While Larry signed up for whatsyourprice.com, created his brief profile, and shortly thereafter was being hit on by tons of beautiful women for dates.
Oh, yeah.
Now, let's fast forward to Friday night and see what's happening with Barry. Looks like Barry has dinner plans for one, while Larry's on his first What's Your Price date. It's later. Let's check back with Barry. While Larry's evening, courtesy of whatsyourprice.com, is just getting started.
This is my place.
While Barry's evening has ended. Thanks to whatsyourprice.com, Larry is partaking in other activities. Without whatsyourprice.com, none of Larry's night would have been possible. Start dating today and join for free at whatsyourprice.com. Use code RADIO and receive twice the amount of dates. Whatsyourprice.com.
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Opie and Anthony have been creating broadcasting magic for 20 years. Dug from the O&A vaults, this is a 20th anniversary O&A radio gem.
What's the cinnamon challenge?
You got to give it to him if he really needs it. We can't have
let
this
me do
any
that.
show.
A teaspoon.
It's supposed to be a tablespoon.
It's just give him a teaspoon.
Right.
Let's see what this does.
We're not going to use the little sprinkle that will take 9 days to get it on the fucking
9 days.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
Fuck it off.
E-Rock is attempting.
All right, E-Rock.
Smoke is coming out of him.
He's smoking.
What is it?
You're right, E-Rock.
He's like that old wrestler. Water, you asshole.
Holy shit, a whole cloud came out. Drink a little water. Inhale. Breathe slow.
Water.
Breathe slow.
Through your nose, fuckface.
You all right?
He's cute.
Jesus.
Breathe water. Drink water.
This is the most horrible thing I've ever seen.
You gotta drink water.
Drink water.
Drink water.
Drink a little water.
Something just came out of his forehead.
You okay?
Water just came out of his forehead.
E-Rock.
Water.
It smells so nice in here, though.
It does.
It smells like cinnamon toast.
It smells like Christmas.
There's a cloud of cinnamon that went across the
E-Rock.
Give us a thumbs up if you're all right.
Shut up!
Holy shit! E-Rock, we just want to make sure you're okay.
You can't breathe. He's all right.
Just slowly, very slowly.
You gotta
slowly. It's like mustard gas. Take a little bit of water, just a little in your mouth. A little in your mouth.
Little sip.
Yeah, someone get him a napkin.
Are you puking?
Or just gargle and spit the water out.
Yeah, gargle and spit the water
Very
out.
slow breaths.
You have to breathe like you're giving birth. Like that.
Holy shit. Dude, that was fucking bad. All right. Just breathe.
Wow,
just
man.
Breathe.
What the fuck is that stuff? I never heard of that.
What does that do?
I can't. You want to do it again?
What's the matter?
Let him. Wow.
Shut up.
Nasty, man.
That is bad. You all right, E-Rock?
What a weird reaction that is, though. I would never have fucking...
See, even the water. He can't drink water
down, right?
because the cinnamon keeps going down.
But you know what? This is the weird thing, is that this cures cancer if you do this once. You'll always... No, seriously. You'll be immune to cancer.
Shut up! Well, once again, it doesn't work. You can't do that. You can't eat.
Wait, you know
cinnamon.
what? Before we decide, did he really try? Now?
Shut the fuck up! Yes, he did.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
It's Friday. Dan Soder in studio.
Hey, guys.
We like Dan a lot.
Thank you.
He's blowing up, too, man, so we're going to use him for, off and on for the next few months, and then we'll never see him again.
Discard me like a used condom. I'm fine with it.
Gonzo.
You got Conan Tuesday, huh?
Conan on Tuesday.
Nice.
Guy Code on Wednesday.
Oh.
Teaching the dudes about being a dude.
About chicks.
About muffin. How to handle it.
And how to get into their panties.
It's a fun show.
I'm sure you bring the humor.
In the right context, I hope.
Yeah,
because humor in the wrong context is just hurtful.
It is. And
we learned that today.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been reading about it. I just read a tragic article about a young lady who was cursed out by Jon Stewart on Salon.com.
Wow.
I stopped everything I was doing.
Yeah, I'm good.
I immediately went to my DVR, stopped recording The Daily Show, because this young lady pointed out that the warm-up comic used ethnic humor.
Wow.
She asked Jon Stewart about it, and he cursed her out by saying, "It's fucking funny."
Oh, did he really do all this?
So that's cursing her out.
Yeah, that's
saying
stupid.
It's fucking
idiot.
funny.
I was so fired up yesterday reading this article.
Wow.
God.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what, though? That's his dumb fuck liberal audience that goes to that show and applauds all the lib shit. And
you know what I love about it, though? The most proud I've ever been in my life. I went to the comments section, and I've never been more proud of a friend. Someone quoted Kurt Metzger in the comments section by saying, "Sensitivity is the enemy of comedy."
Yes.
And if you don't understand that, you're probably not funny. Quote marks, Kurt Metzger. I was like, yeah!
Yeah, just stay out of the comedy clubs then. Yeah. It's not for you.
Oh,
God. It gets a little ugly in the comedy clubs. A little ugly.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Oh, God. PC humor is about, to me, the most nutless, grossest thing.
I worry about you guys because it happened to radio many years ago. Thank God we have satellite radio. As much as we bitch about this place, they really do let us just fucking say whatever we want.
I remember the idea of satellite radio came out, and I was like,
what is that?
Yeah, but
they do it in space? I don't even know what it is.
But they don't really let us have naked girls anymore and things like that. All the cool stuff that made us famous, whatever.
It's not uncensored.
But what I see happening slowly is they're starting to enter the comedy clubs the last couple of years. And man, I hope you guys are strong enough to fight them off. Because radio just folded. They just all folded to these fucking assholes. all the management people and the owners of these radio stations, they all folded, and everything that was being done on radio was, well, you're a radio guy by nature too. You did a lot of radio.
The lawyer talks at radio stations were some of the funnest moments where they bring in some old guys like, I've been working in radio for 70 years. Remember the K-Rock one? Either one of you guys had the K-Rock one?
Oh, we please.
With the Steves?
Well, you guys probably
the two Steves, we just did not see eye to eye.
You guys probably had a different meeting. They took the rest of the air staff, and they had this old-timey lawyer in who was telling us, like, we used to do radio bits where the man would guess what kind of perfume the girl was wearing. And we're like, shut up and die! No one likes your old fucking Werther's Original games.
Garbage trout bones? Is that what she's wearing?
Yeah, she was wearing fucking painful childbirth. Is that what she was wearing? Bring it to the stand-up world. That's all I'm saying, because I think the difference is with radio, you rely on people to broadcast you. Stand-up, it's just maniacs on stage by themselves.
They have no one to answer to.
But they're slowly getting in there, and I worry about some of these comedy club owners and stuff folding. With the radio thing. Everything that was being said on the radio was legal. It followed FCC regulations for the most part, and that's all. That's the only thing that should have mattered. But these managers and everything just fucking folded and really destroyed regular radio. And I just hope you guys could stay strong, because they're now slowly going after you guys.
Well, I think they leaned on you guys with advertisers. They're like, we're going to take away the advertisers. Then everyone in radio is like, well, we're fucked, because that's how we get our money. I think stand-up, you're like, what are you going to lean on us? You're going to bring my dad back from the dead and have a good relationship with me so I'm not funny on stage? You fucking asshole. It's like,
what a dishonest headline on that Salon article that you just were talking about. It says, Jon Stewart cursed me out. I dared question a Daily Show warm-up comic's racist joke.
And who was the warm-up comic? Do we know him?
I don't know. It might be. She said this from 2008.
It's David Duke.
This is from 2008, and it's a story today.
Well,
Opie, she didn't have a blog back then.
She was scarred that it took her years of regression therapy.
Unbelievable.
I need to know, who the comic was. And what the joke was.
Yeah, what was the joke?
Here's the funny part. In the article, she said he made fun of a lesbian in a wheelchair. And I'm like, because you have to.
What?
Because if you don't...
You're obligated to, yes.
Yeah, it's like an order of business. You're like, you have to make fun of that. A lesbian in a wheelchair? Oh,
that's made for comedy.
A comic would lose his license like a pilot falling asleep in the cockpit. You can't not hit on that.
You can't go anywhere with that. You can't land a plane.
Procedure. Was
the lesbian in the audience?
Yes!
Yeah, you gotta do that.
I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, come on.
The numb pussy-eating jokes alone.
It makes it better if the person's in the room.
You know what it is? This is what it is. It's becoming this sackless... Everyone attacks people online because no one sees their face.
Yeah.
And it's disgusting.
And if the lesbian in the wheelchair was at another function that had nothing to do with comedy, and then someone just went after her, then maybe. I'm just saying maybe.
Let's say,
but if you're going to see comedy, all bets are off.
Even if it's a fundraiser for a dead police officer and she's his only living sibling.
Right.
Even then you're like, I'd still go there.
Yeah, you got to.
I'd still lean into that one.
You got to.
Yeah, but this is what it's becoming. It's becoming people.
Look at how long this article is, too. She's got so much to say about it.
Anthony, it's her feelings. She felt like she couldn't. Everyone laughed when Jon Stewart said that sentence.
How much more liberal does she need Jon Stewart? She's at the Daily Show with Jon Stewart, and it's not quite liberal enough for her. Right. Holy fuck!
She needs to watch pandas fucking in order to get there.
What does she need? How far left does she need to go?
Guys, everyone's the same.
Oh God!
Pandas fucking with the spotted owl in the tree, checking it out.
And even then, I feel like the spotted owl that's rape culture because they had to watch it.
Seeing something is forcing.
Just push back, everybody. Just push back, especially if you're a fan of comedy. Go on these sites where these articles are being written and fucking leave your comment, please.
See, here's the problem. This is where we start to lose it because the fans of comedy immediately immediately just go like, "Shut your fucking dumb mouth!
Shut up, dyke!
I'll kill you!" And you're like, "No. Can you be witty and use ration?"
No.
Yeah, you gotta do a little of that.
Yeah, but like
although those comments are fun too, but you need someone to get a little intelligence in there as well.
I've laughed my ass off reading the worst, most inappropriate, horrid comments, and I've just been like, "That's hilarious," because it's so fucking violent.
My question is always, when someone types something that pure evil into a computer, like, do they have to get it from the computer and walk around the house? Because they're like,
walk it off a little bit. Yeah.
God, I just let all that racism and misogyny boil out of my fingers.
Well, what I do is get a beer and
you have a lovely pool that you float in.
I float around in the pool.
I imagine after one of these haters gives you a good dose on Twitter, they get a nice shot of adrenaline.
I think they
just fucking stoked.
Yeah. I don't even think it's that. I think.
Or do they look in the mirror and feel a little dirty?
I think it's a smirk. I think they have like a little.
You think that's what it is?
The little corner of their mouth raises up.
Like, I got him.
I was telling
because I took a psych class in college. I know exactly what to write to get to this one.
I showed a little bit of apathy, and I knew that he's from a broken home.
Right.
So and you know what? God damn, it works. If it wasn't so fucking effective, it would be like, all right. Well, you can't turn away from it, though.
Let's move on to other things. Nancy Grace.
Oh, yeah.
Very hateable.
She is hateable.
Extremely hateable. Well, she said some shitty things on her show yesterday, I guess, or the day before. And they want her off. They started the hashtag cancel Nancy Grace.
Good. I'm behind it.
Are you really?
I
just can't. Well, I can't. Even though I hate her, I don't want people canceled for saying some shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we, God damn it, that's where we are, the freedom of speech battle right now. We got to take Nancy Grace on our team.
Well, you kind of gotta.
Okay.
I mean, it's painful to say, but
yeah, it's like a shot. You're just like, just put it in my arm.
Well, I said it about the Imus thing, like all the black shows, especially. And honestly, and a lot of the white shows, too, fucking were pussies about the whole nappy-headed hoe thing. And me and Aunt, I will continue down this road, because it was a very important day in broadcasting. We started yelling. We're like, you guys have to support Imus, because they're going to come after you next, you dopes.
You're going to say something, dummy.
But especially the black shows were so excited that it was looking like he was going to be canceled and fired. And I'm like... And they're suffering now, too, because that changed a lot of the rules.
So you think, give an inch, we're fucked?
Yeah, at this point.
Yeah, I agree. And damn it, Nancy Grace.
I'll make fun of her and
she makes me so angry.
She's horrible. She's the worst.
She just takes these people's tragic things that happen to people, and then she's
it's about me. I'm going to talk about it. A little baby was raped, but it reminds me of me.
Hashtag rape baby. She loves a good sensational hashtag.
Yeah, white ladies killing their kids. She flicks her bean to.
Oh, she loves it.
And her hair, is it Gossamer? Who is the one from Bugs Bunny?
Actually,
I always get that name wrong.
I just saw it the other day.
Was that big red monster?
And the monster was called something else.
It wasn't What was the name? I think we did this bit already.
My monster.
And we never know the name.
She does look like she forces her daughter to participate in child pageants. Yes. That's what she looks like. She's like you can see a little girl like, I'm a little cowgirl, and it looks off, and Nancy Grace is doing the guns with her, where she's like, big smile, baby. Yes. Big smile.
Goss. Come on.
No, but it's not Gossamer.
It's not Gossamer.
It may be in the later episodes, but that first one where at the end it's like the ether breaks and it's like, nighty-night, rabbit.
I just Google imaged Gossamer.
There was a name on the door when he opens up the door, and it's a different name.
So why does everyone say Gossamer? And look, in Google Images, it comes up as the character. And that's what her hair looks like.
But it's not.
It's not. Come on.
I know. I just saw it like the other day.
So why does everyone get it wrong?
I think on later episodes they called him that.
Oh.
But in the beginning, I wish I could remember what the name was.
I don't even know what
Someone
she said.
come up with it.
What did she say?
All right, well, the Ultimate Warrior.
Warrior? Yeah, I can't do a warrior.
I thought you could.
I can do Macho Man. I can't do
Macho Man.
Warrior. Warrior's fucking crazy. Like, he just snarl. It was like...
You gotta shout a lot.
Yeah. Hogan! Hogan! It was just like this weird cocaine and steroid.
I hear Andre in there, sorry.
I know. Hogan!
By the way, for anybody wanting to know, it was Rudolph. That was his name.
Really?
Rudolph. Yeah, the monster's name was Rudolph. When he first made
So why do they change it to Gossamer?
and came out of the closet thing that he kept him in. He kept him in a fucking cage. And then he came out, and that's when Bugs was like, monsters are such interesting people. And he put the dynamite in his hair. And
all reindeers, when you Google
Yeah,
image.
that's why.
All
they probably-
reindeers.
I wonder if they had to change it, if someone had like a trademark on
yeah,
Rudolph.
right?
Oh,
brother.
Anyway, the Ultimate Warrior died. It sounded like his heart blew up.
I mean, yeah, man, you can't.
And it might lead towards some drugs, possibly.
You're saying there's no connection to drugs at the moment, but they're awaiting a toxicology report.
But everyone was saying when they saw him at WrestleMania, they all were like, "Oh my God, this guy's on his last leg." Supposedly, when he did his rope thing, he was out of breath, and
it was very, very weak rope shake on Raw.
And you were down at WrestleMania. You saw him out and about a little bit. Did he look a little sickly?
I mean, it kind of in hindsight. I don't think anybody was actually saying that when he was not dead. But in hindsight, he was blown up and he was beat red.
So you guys were doing like sassy girl shit talking? We're like, look at the Warrior. He doesn't look that good. Did you see what Warrior's wearing? I guess it's not designer. And he's like, I was on cocaine and steroids for over 12 years. When we were talking about this off air, but I think it's true. He started doing the voice again, and I think that's what blew up his fucking heart. You can't throw yourself into that voice.
Getting that energy going.
You can't do that as a 54-year-old former cocaine addict.
Right.
And his heart was like, oh, yeah, I'm done.
He's shaking the plaque loose from his arteries. It was all nice and stuck to the sides.
Yeah.
It's like turning the hose on too much after it's just been trickling for a while. His rust comes out.
His plaque was falling off like when you go see AC/DC at Nassau Coliseum and all that shit
shaking from the ceiling.
All that stuff comes falling from the rafters. It's been there for 20, 25 years.
Yeah.
And he does his own eulogy in the end. That's creepy.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
The stuff he said.
It's always fucked up. But here's the thing about Ultimate Warrior. He always said his own eulogy. Every promo.
Every
promo.
All right, so there was nothing special there.
The only reason this one was creepier was
because he died the next day.
And because Ultimate Warrior was talking about Warrior.
Yeah.
The person.
That was weird on Raw where he goes, I got this Warrior. And you're like, what?
No, because people don't understand it to that point. You should have used your real name for that bit.
But that is his real name.
I understand. We went over this. But it would have worked better if he said, John, I got it. John, was it?
Brian.
Well, it was at one point Jim, but when he died, he was Warrior.
All right. But he should have
legally died as Warrior.
But he should have said, Jim, I got this. Then everyone would have understood.
No, Jim went away a long time ago.
But you can't say Warrior, I got this, because I'm Ultimate Warrior.
Where's Warrior from?
Parts unknown.
I don't know, maybe a little place called Parts Unknown.
Just wanted that straight. Just wanted
Parts
to,
Unknown.
Public schools, they're terrible.
Yeah,
not good.
Parts Unknown.
I went to Parts Unknown.
Yeah, no, I was right over in North Parts Unknown. It was, yeah. We used to come down to Parts Unknown on the weekends.
PUU. It's a state university.
I actually went to East Parts Unknown for high school.
Oh, yeah. They had a good football team.
Yeah. It was from the prominent side of Parts Unknown.
Parts Unknown. Wait, how are you from there?
How did you not know that? That's a silly question.
Someone brought up a good point, though, that Warrior dying and Undertaker losing the streak really ended the era of, like, monster wrestlers.
Maybe that's what Vince was gunning for.
And the champion's 5'10" now, so
everything's fucked.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you see the Photoshop picture going around of how they're burying the Ultimate Warrior?
Oh, no,
how they do it the WWE way?
I
should have retweeted that.
That was there with the Undertaker.
They have the Undertaker getting ready to. Huh?
That really happened on the show, but in '91.
It was in '91.
Okay, where he's slamming him into a coffin.
Into a coffin.
Coffin match.
Hilarious though, because like in hindsight, you're like, well,
they probably did do that.
Yeah.
All right, I felt like they photoshopped the coffin in that picture. Okay, but they actually did it. Wow,
look at
crazy.
Watch any promo that the Warrior did, and you're like, oh, he died of a heart attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
I could see that.
I'm surprised it didn't happen 10 years ago.
He was one of my favorites when I was watching back in the day.
Yeah.
He was great in the ring.
He was so weird, yeah.
But anyway, Nancy Grace.
The Undertaker just shoving him in the casket.
Oh, my God.
That picture went around yesterday.
That's so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
The one where he's up in the air getting ready to slam him into the coffin. It's just that's the one that was everywhere.
Oh, my God, that's so wrong.
See, I really thought the coffin was photoshopped in that picture.
No, that's...
right.
That was when he got... You could see the Warrior logos on the coffin when he got locked in the airtight casket.
You know, I think they keep all that stuff, so they probably have that coffin.
They definitely have it.
They have to use it. How do you not donate that to his family?
Here, just put him in this.
We have this coffin from the funeral parlor segment.
You can spend $200,000 on a Kiss coffin, or we can just give you the one we had made in '91.
Paul Bear is there too, and he's
Paul Bear's dead too.
Gone.
2 out of 3 are not alive in that picture. Why don't we play the Nancy Grace?
Oh yeah, see what she said. That's right.
So Nancy Grace had a lot to say because she really knows about the wrestling world.
I mean, she doesn't break kayfabe ever.
Ever.
No.
She lives her life as this character, Nancy Grace.
Here we go.
She had Diamond Dallas Page on the show.
What's his issue?
DDP Yoga.
Issues?
No, DDP Yoga. He's the fucking man.
Oh, he's the yoga guy now, right?
DDP Yoga.
All right.
For him.
I tried the fat burner. It was killer.
Well.
Here on the set, former pro wrestler Diamond Dallas Page. Thank you for being with us.
Thanks for having me on, Nancy.
Now, I don't quite recognize you with all your clothes on, but I'm trying to get past that.
I said you either.
You know, so many wrestlers dead. Now, accusations of steroids and illegal drugs swirling. Take a look at wrestlers who died young. To Dr. John Hong, internal medicine physician.
Owen Hart fell from the roof.
You dummy.
Owen Hart, 33. Wait a minute.
Is it true that Owen Hart was on cocaine when he was being slammed into the ground because of a faulty?
You fucking asshole. You put Owen Hart on that list?
Yeah, but he might have been on drugs when he fell from the ceiling of an arena.
That might have been. You never know.
But she's got to update her knowledge. I mean, the wrestling world has really tried to take care of this whole issue that certainly was happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, by not acknowledging it.
Well, for a long time. But now a lot of these older guys have come in and said they admitted to some crazy shit that was happening in the day, but now they got a whole system set up with WWE where these guys can get the help they need, and they also do drug tests. They don't want the steroids in there anymore.
I mean,
although it does look like some of the guys still cycle a little bit, let's be honest. A little bit.
But like most of the roster doesn't really look like that anymore.
No, they all don't look like monsters anymore. You're
Yeah,
right.
you look at like the Wyatts. You look at like all these new guys that are coming up, and they've got like
a chubby guy.
They've got like my torso. I'm like, I'm way into wrestling again.
It was. There's no way to get that body where it's just giant defined muscles with not a piece of fat between the skin and the muscle tissue.
Yeah.
And they're just glistening.
Are you talking about 24-inch pythons?
Yeah, I think
I don't know. Maybe if you took your prayer, if you said your prayers and took your vitamins, and by vitamins I mean D-balls. If you hit hard steroids.
I take my vitamins a needle in my ass cheek.
They're called horse. Yeah, they're called horse hormones, brother. I'm gonna run in a race. These guys were so jacked up in the 80s.
God, in the 80s.
So just wet.
It was all about
Even
it.
the jobbers were all like roided out.
But
it was all about it.
But Nancy Grace, I mean, this isn't happening to that extent anymore. Maybe one or two slip through, maybe, but you're right.
I like Nancy Grace brings up old issues. She's like, she's just like 20 years late on this. She's like,
Steroids. Wrestling is not real. I'm finding out right now that these men are not fighting.
A lot of these guys, who is Buzz Sawyer?
Well, that's the thing. Like
And
that's
DJ Peterson.
This is what
he
Carter.
sounds like kids I went to high school with that died in car accidents.
I remember DJ
I'm like,
Peterson.
DJ's, oh my God, I got a hand job from DJ's sister.
Not Buzz.
Buzz Sawyer. I played Little League.
Fucking Oyster Bay right by the expressway, man. I still look at the guardrail when I pass it.
Who's Gary Albright? Who are these people?
She used
Secretary
a bunch
of State.
She used a bunch of names that either people weren't really familiar with, or couldn't have died less from steroids.
Right,
Just anyone who ever wrestled a match who died in their 30s.
Well, she's got to make her point, though, 20 years later.
Right, exactly.
Hey, you showed up to the party late, you better have a big list.
Exactly. And no one hard on the list. And
that's fucking...
I don't know if you know this, but yeah, we went over it when Benoit died. Yeah, we know.
We all know what's happening.
Right.
We're still supporting it.
Yeah.
That kind of woke people up in Stanford.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said, "Oh boy, I think we got to start changing things up a little bit." He choked out his own kids with his weight room.
First things first, let's get to editing some videos. So he never existed, and then we'll work on our health problems.
Exactly. Yeah, that was a page right out of Stalin's book, man.
What? Nothing happened.
Never existed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And Owen Hart didn't really have a hint of a muscle on his body.
No. He was one of the guys that did not look
If he was taking steroids, he was being ripped off. He was getting some fucking powdered sugar.
They're giving him placebo.
He was getting the oregano pot.
Injecting water into his veins.
They stepped on his shit a little too much.
No, I think it looks bigger.
Yeah.
This cocaine's really good. I'm telling you, it's really good.
Whenever they put Owen Hart in baby oil, I was like, don't do that. It's just fucking
It looks
mean.
like a baby.
Yeah.
In baby oil.
Do you have to get him through a tight space? I don't know why he's all lathered up.
It's just fucking mean.
Yeah.
All right, let's
What do you want him
listen
to do? Slip out of the harness?
He did. Oh, they did. Oh, God.
See, I thought it was steroids.
Oh, no.
Wrestlers who died young. Okay, a lot of names I really don't know. Go ahead.
And Cape Regional Medical Center, the effect
Big Dick
of drugs
Dudley.
and
That's
steroids after using them for
Pitbull's
years
dead?
and years
Pitbull
sticks
2.
with you.
Pitbull number 1 is fine.
These look like closing credits of an action movie.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Pitbull? Pitbull number?
Pitbull 2, the heretic.
I wish it was the guy you were thinking of.
Pitbull 2, Electric Boogaloo. Was that him?
Who's Pitbull number 1 in wrestling?
I don't know.
Who's Big Dick Dudley?
These are all like,
Big Dick
and those
Dudley.
are the most famous guys because they wrestled for ECW.
Mark Curtis, Brady Boone.
First off,
You're not a Brady Boone guy?
Do you even know who he is?
I
Sort of?
barely.
Okay.
And if I barely know,
Then that's barely on the radar for
It's
most
not on
wrestling
the radar.
fans. Hardcore wrestling fans. Oh my God, massive mammal. Brown
Look,
bears
they're
can weigh up
little
to
bears.
1,000 pounds.
Baby bears on Fox News. They're
What?
adorable.
Tell
That chick
Roland we
from-
want the baby bears in here. Why can't we do this?
Oh, we need animal acts here on the show.
Roland, if you're listening, we go run over to Fox when you see them walking out with the baby bears. Say, hey, Opie and Anthony want to check them out.
There's got to be a weird security check-in when they're coming for the shows. It's just a cage of 2 bears.
Yeah, that would make our day if we could hold a
Look
baby
how
bear.
cute those fucking things are.
Remember when the guy had the falcon on Fox News and that other guy came in with a squirrel?
Yeah.
And he's like, no, falcons eat squirrels. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. He chewed the guy's face up.
Is that an otter?
There's an otter.
I'm an otter?
He's adorable, too. Look, he's wearing a little leash like Beavis.
Oh, and now it looks like an alligator, though.
Look how
when it goes
cute
down on
an
the ground, it's
otter
like
is.
Dude, I don't trust those fucking things.
Hell no.
He's adorable.
Yeah, but...
That looks like a big rat, though.
Yeah,
It really does.
look, man, that
He
thing
really
getting
is
loose.
kind of rat-like. Oh, man, he's opening his mouth and going toward the camera.
Those motherfuckers are...
Otter as comical. What do you mean? Do they have a sense of humor?
Well,
They're just, they love to
in
play.
context.
do you think look less funny right now?
Do you think their humor's racist?
I hope not. I was offended by an otter, and Jon Stewart cursed me out.
Leave it to the otter to leave.
The blonde guy is just a dope. On Fox and Friends, the other guy we had on, he was cool.
Nice beaver. It's a beaver, and he likes grapes.
Get these animals up here. I'm sure they want to promote
I love
something.
animals.
I like that's where Anthony's soft spot is.
I hate people, but I do love animals.
You've got a compound with just guns out the ass.
Just
You show him a
guns
beaver
and-
and you're like,
Aw. Look at him. He's eating grapes with his hands.
We're going to try to get him up here. I'm telling you right now. By the way, DJ Peterson died in a motorcycle accident. Now we're getting the news on a lot of these guys.
Did he hit a steroid factory? That might have been the tie-in.
Good point.
What
Good
happened was
point.
the front tire was pierced with a syringe.
And
it was
then he
like,
flipped over and had drugs.
And Jose, a guy that really knows these names, he says most of the people on this list died from car/motorcycle accidents and cancer.
Wow.
Oh, wow, that got real.
Cancer, you should only get cancer.
This was not. That's the problem. That this was not a list of guys who died from steroids
She just
whatsoever.
Find me anyone under 40.
Who died?
Yeah.
Who died? Put him on a list.
She realized John Stossel got a lot of heat with this in 1988. So she was like, let me jump on that.
Yeah, we got slapped in the mouth.
Slapped in his ears.
Rolando.
Verde.
We need animals.
We want animals.
I asked, and they said you have to have the building's permission first. Then you can bring the animals up.
It's bears. They can beat up anybody in the building.
Come on, let's get this done today.
2 baby bears. Did you see
right
the
across the
otter?
street.
It's
They
a
won't-
fucking
they won't- they
otter.
won't-
They're gorgeous.
they won't let me
Say,
up
if
with
you
them.
don't let them up, I'll release the bears on you.
Yeah, just threaten them with the actual animals you want to take up.
Right.
That'd be cool.
With their parents.
Right,
Yeah,
with their
well,
parents. Well, the parents are out in the truck. If you want to talk to them about their kids.
You ever had your head put inside a bear's mouth? Because you're about to.
You're discriminating against the bear, not letting him in the building.
You're perpetuating bear culture.
Turn it about, yes. You're stereotyping the bear as a killer.
Oh, so you're saying a bear can only live in the woods?
Uh-huh.
That's what you're trying to say.
Oh, sure.
Can you try, though, maybe?
I asked this.
You think bears have a penchant for violence?
Can we maybe hide them in a gym bag or something?
Is this becoming an I Love Lucy thing? Where you're like, bring them up, 2 bears in a coat, and like, this is my friend Dr. Bearstein. And it's just like these.
Roland, what did you do?
That Lucy was always trying to figure some shit out, huh?
She was so sad.
I can see you bring
Well,
up for another
Roland.
day.
Something, I think. Well, sure, Fred. We'll get the bears into the club.
Another bear that died from steroids. Bears are dying from steroids.
She gets her little stories confused.
Is she a bit misleading or what?
I can't wait for her to go senile.
Yeah. Why don't we, I got to make way. So,
make some wee-wee and we'll come back
and we'll
to
do the rest of the Nancy Grace clip
Yes.
that has a lot of people very outraged today. Dan Soder is going to be on Conan on Tuesday. I highly recommend everyone check out Conan.
Indeedy do.
It pains me to say that because, we don't really have a relationship with Conan like you do.
I don't really.
We never did, actually, which is really strange.
That is weird.
And a lot of our guys don't do Conan for whatever reason.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Do they have one of those,
I guess
you
he
do
has
Conan,
his-
you don't do this show deal? Or
I get a call right after this, like, listen,
No.
you're doing Ferguson.
Oh,
we switched it. I'm like, all right, I'll take
whatever,
it.
just put me on.
But that's cool. Dan's going to be on Conan on Tuesday. That's awesome. And Guy Code Season 4 premiere April 16th on MTV2 with Dan Soder. All right. We'll continue with Nancy Grace in just a bit.
The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back. On Sirius XM.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
Made history.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Peter Gabriel, Hall & Oates, Kiss, Nirvana, and the E Street Band are among the select few who have earned a place in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2014. Hear all the inductees exclusively on one channel. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Radio. Available anytime with SiriusXM Internet Radio. You can hear a sneak preview on Channel 26. Right now, and all weekend long.
Big news, the government needs money, but so do you, right? Problem, especially if you've fallen behind on your taxes. The IRS can garnish your paycheck. They can levy your bank accounts. Even your home or business could be up for grabs. Don't take on the IRS alone. You need to act now. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Their attorneys and agents will work to get you the best possible tax settlement. Call Optima now.
Call 800-972-9772. 800-972-9772. Duel.
This is four-time NBA champion and men's health advocate John Sally. Prostate cancer continues to be one of the leading killers of men over the age of 50. I've seen many relatives, friends, teammates, and coaches fall victim to this disease. Taking Vermax Prostate Formula is an all-natural way to promote healthy prostate function and urinary flow. You can find Vermax Prostate Formula at Walgreens, Rite Aid, or you can just visit at VermaxInfo.com. That's VermaxInfo.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Not all meetings can be planned in advance. Things come up. A last-minute opportunity, a work emergency, a great idea to discuss. But with people working from different offices or on the go, it can be impossible to get everyone in the same room when you need to meet. So be prepared. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for a free 30-day trial of GoToMeeting. It's easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens to work together on projects in real time. Turn on your webcams to turn your meeting into a group HD video conference. It's just like meeting in person. You can start or attend a GoToMeeting from any computer or mobile device. It's so easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free button, and use the promo code Sirius or XM. Remember, use promo code Sirius or XM. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
Attention truckers, achieve your maximum earning potential with TP Trucking. TP offers a competitive base pay and realistic driver incentives with an industry-leading health insurance plan, and we work diligently to get you home for the weekend. The TP fleet is growing with new Kenworths purchased locally from Pape Kenworth. Drivers, the time has never been better to make the switch to TP Trucking and maximize your earning potential. Give us a call at 800-777-1121. TP Trucking, we're going places.
Hi, this is Bob Diener, president of GetAroom.com. We've got an amazing spring sale going on all over the country, up to 40% off the rates. Here's how it works. Go to GetAroom.com, enter your destination and your travel dates. You'll see the special sales come up. You'll see the regular rate slashed out, and then you'll see the new rate up to 40% off the rates. New York, Orlando, Vegas, Miami, DC, Chicago, San Francisco, and more. GetAroom.com.
We're a regional business that isn't so regional anymore. We need more office space, more phones, and more staff. It's a good problem to have, but still a problem. That's when we called in our secret weapon, Regis.
Businesses of all sizes are turning to Regis. With over 1,700 global locations, Regis offers fully furnished offices with flexible terms, a receptionist to greet clients, and access to meeting rooms and video conference studios. Get 2 months free when you visit regis.com/radio now or call 1-800-OFFICES.
Yo, maniacs, Hulk Hogan here. All you California Hulkamaniacs can finally rejoice. Tune in at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific for the O&A West Coast Encore. West Coast Encore. That's the way we do it in Venice Beach, brother.
Sirius XM invites you to spend your weekend with one of Hollywood's biggest players.
Yo, what up? It's Jamie Foxx.
All weekend long, it's your favorite moments from the Jamie Foxx Show.
Welcome to my world. Jesse Jackson in the building, right? Chris Tucker's in the building. Spike Lee's in the building. Fox on radio. I'm your host, Jamie Foxx. Turn up.
The Jamie Foxx Show Marathon, tomorrow, 10 a.m. East, 7 a.m. West.
On the Foxhole.
Sirius XM Foxhole 96, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
As a home buyer in today's fast-paced real estate market, you need a competitive edge. You need an advantage that helps your offer stand out from the rest. Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, the name really says it all. Unlike a pre-approval, we'll verify your assets, income, and credit to underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition before you even start shopping. As a strong, confident buyer, you can stay focused on finding the right place for you and your family, knowing you're approved by Quicken Loans. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com. That number again is 800-QUICKEN. That's 800-QUICKEN.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states and MLS number 3030.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more content security problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Hey, serious listeners, Cheapo Air offers you big savings on over 450 airlines. That's right, over 450. Plus, when you book with Cheapo Air, you can save up to $20 on our already low booking fees. All you have to do is enter promo code SAVE20 at checkout. It's that easy. Visit cheapoair.com or call 888-657-7773. That's promo code SAVE20. Expires April 30th, 2014.
We all want a home that's ideal, in the right area with curb appeal, somewhere that's serene. Yes, that's the one we see in our dreams. But there are things that can affect you later, like an inspection, closing, or noisy neighbors. You need someone there the whole way through, not to find the perfect home, but one that's perfect for you. Find an agent who knows at RE/MAX.com. RE/MAX. Dream with your eyes open. Each office independently owned and operated.
FreshBooks! Save time and get paid faster with FreshBooks, the simple solution that's helping millions of small business owners send invoices, manage expenses, and track time from anywhere in the world. For a limited time, try FreshBooks for free for 60 days by going to FreshBooks.com. Be sure to mention where you heard about us to receive your free 60-day trial. Valid only during tax time at FreshBooks.com.
As easy as it looks, FreshBooks.com.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Got Dan Soder in studio.
Yeah, hi.
Where's Sam? We got to get right back into this Nancy Grace clip.
I don't know. I just imagine Sam's crying about the Warrior in the bathroom, but he needs like those moments where he's like, "No, it's not affecting me.
I'm okay.
Still real to me, damn it." He pulls it.
Real to me.
Sam's got the Warriors logo painted on his chest.
Oh, that would be sad.
I'm surprised Roland doesn't have that shirt.
Yeah,
Roland's slacking. I got to tell Dan, this is one of my favorite things that Roland does. Let's say, Jeremy Lin.
Yeah.
Was a sensation for what, 2 weeks or something?
Linsanity here in New York.
And everyone was talking about him.
Yeah.
Roland comes in with the Linsanity T-shirt.
So he's up. He's
one of those guys. If a team wins the Super Bowl, he's got that jersey the next day. And he only wears it for 2 or 3 days. When the Nets announced they were going to Brooklyn, he had the Brooklyn Nets brand new shirt.
Before it even, like, anybody had them.
And we asked him why, and he goes, because he likes getting high fives on the subway.
He likes the attention. At least he's honest.
He goes, I like to get high fives.
I get high fives.
So I'm surprised he doesn't have an Ultimate Warrior T-shirt, because that would be a lot of high fives on the subway.
And it's a special thing that it's kind of, when you admit to liking, people are like, I like it too. And you're like, thank God.
Yeah.
But I've noticed Roland dresses in my favorite way, where it's like that dad that has to pick up his kid that just got suspended. Like he shows up in sweatpants and a T-shirt, like, it's my day off, Kevin, and you got suspended.
He don't give a shit.
No, and I love it.
Little son of a bitch.
Yeah, he really is modern day mafia Don.
Yeah.
He's so connected, and we don't understand why, because it's really hard to understand him at times. But there's A-listers coming in here that give him a bear hug, like, Roland, what's up?
I think Roland's like the warden on Midnight Express. The guy that took his little kids to beat the feet of the fucking
All right, let's do some Nancy Grace. So, where were we? She just started really her rant.
She was going over the list of people that she was implying died of steroids, but obviously did not.
Yeah, back up slightly, just a little bit.
Pitbull the rapper, number 2, apparently.
Pitbull number 2.
Where's the list start, actually? Because I want to read some of these names.
Mike Von Erich.
23 was
23. What the fuck?
Well, the Von Erichs died because everyone knows they're cursed.
And even
there's a lot of Von Erichs. I know that much.
And you're not dying of steroids at 23. 23 is when you think that you're invincible and can handle it.
Yeah, you don't get hangovers at 23.
Right.
Who's Art Barr?
Art Barr.
That's the guy that my mom dated. Sounds like
Barr.
this is mom's friend Art.
Fucking, you don't remember Artie Barr? We fucking used to drink with the guy.
Rick McGraw. Do you know any of these names, Sam?
I don't know Rick McGraw. I know Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer.
All right, let's go with the list. All right, let's go. Here we go.
Take a look at wrestlers who died young. To Dr. John Hong, internal medicine physician, Cape Regional Medical Center, the effect of drugs and steroids after using them from years and years sticks with you.
Years and years.
Some of these
in their 20s.
Right. Yeah, you're just talking about how they're dying early.
What?
The steroid deaths come in like the late 40s, early 50s for these guys.
Right. Years and years. What did they start when they were 12?
Yeah. I would like if Nancy broke and actually went with wrestling, and she's like,
Cocaine and steroids leads into a bunch of great wrestling promos.
Yes,
that's why The Undertaker got off.
It was actually entertaining.
Yeah.
By the way, this referee here, by the way, this is, he's on the list under his wrestling name, Mark Curtis. He's a referee whose arms look like strands of spaghetti.
Yeah, what happened to him? How did he die?
Cancer.
Oh, see, this is...
There's nothing about him.
She's despicable.
He's got my frame.
Yeah, well, she just doesn't do any research.
Wish you had his disease.
She's a bit misleading.
Yeah.
Maybe.
A little bit.
You're finding another one?
Well, Brady Boone might have.
Oh, look at him. He's
okay. He might have been on a cycle or two.
Bulked up a little bit.
Brady Boone, bad example.
I mean, that dude is...
Look at his fucking... Look at one of those deltoids.
She might have a point on Brady Boone.
Brady Boone's neither here nor there. Let's go back to Mark Curtis and Owen Hart.
Wow, okay. Continue.
Poor Brady Boone.
You right, Doctor?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, and then she brings up...
Absolutely.
Listen, look at this dude.
Absolutely.
You bring a great dishonor to wrestling.
This is another guy.
He didn't die of roids.
Does this guy look like he's on steroids?
No,
He looks like Guy Fieri's brother.
It's Johnny Grunge from The Public Enemy.
Johnny Grunge. What happened to Johnny Grunge?
I don't know, but he wasn't steroid.
He's definitely fat. I would say some kind of cardiopulmonary disease.
That's in his prime. He had to wrestle in a hockey jersey. He didn't have the physique.
Yeah. A hockey jersey will cover up some shit.
Yeah, he's got fucking fat guy in a beach body.
Right.
And he's like, can I swim in my T-shirt? And they're like,
he died of steroids.
This is his WCW promo shot.
Yeah, Johnny. I remember Public Enemy.
You know who else dresses in a hockey jersey? Our buddy Kevin.
I wasn't going to bring that up.
But Kevin knows he's a little
I thought
overweight.
I made my point without having to point out individuals.
But Kevin wears a hockey jersey, too.
Right.
Because, he knows he's over. I don't think it's any surprise. I would love to see Kevin lose some weight. But,
Johnny Grunge
in the
looks
meantime,
like,
a hockey jersey.
Johnny Grunge looks like 90% of our listeners.
Wow.
He looks like
women.
If you had to build the ultimate Opie Anthony listener, it would be Johnny Grunge.
You start with that body?
Yeah, start with that body.
If we wanted to make an O&A listener action figure, that's a lack of action figure.
When you build your character for a video game.
That's the platelet. That's the number one body you start with.
Yes, you got to go with that body.
Default.
And then you can add a Paramus accent. You got to start building up.
You got to add some type of goatee.
What do you want? Yeah, let me pick. Should I get the goatee, the chin strap, the pork chop sideburns? I'm going to go with the mustache that goes into the sideburns.
And
yes,
Johnny Grunge looks like Insane Clown Posse without makeup on.
Yes,
it really does.
Yes, very
he
good.
didn't die of steroid abuse. There's no way. Let me say hi to Jose in New York. Jose, go ahead.
Hey, Jose.
All right, guys, here we go. Let's go through this list. First of all, Mike Von Erich died because he shot himself. He didn't shoot himself. He's the other one. He died from overdosing on fucking sleeping pills and alcohol in a fucking.
But were there steroids in his body?
No, if you look up Mike Von Erich, he was a skinny little fucking twig.
Right.
No 23-year-old has ever died from steroids.
No.
It can't happen.
I think half my football team in high school was doing steroids.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Dude.
Right.
Then you go to Chris Candido. Chris Candido died from complications from surgery on his fucking leg when he broke his leg in the ring, and then they put him on an airplane with a blood clot.
Ah, steroid.
Yeah, exactly, steroids.
I gave him steroids in the plane.
BJ Peterson, you know that one already. He fucking shot a bunch of steroids and rode on a motorcycle, I guess.
So he went out the most badass way possible.
Right.
Yeah, then Owen Hart, he fell from the fucking roof, but
of course.
Apparently he was injecting himself with
So
steroids
these fucking
at the time.
people, it's just like we were saying. She puts them on a list, and then has a doctor come on to talk about steroid use and how it kills wrestlers, but none of them that she was showing.
Most of the names on that list didn't die of steroids.
No.
Maybe Brady Boone. Maybe, but that's
Brady
it.
Boone.
But it is weird that a lot of wrestlers die young, Sam Roberts.
Well, wrestling, the industry attracts damaged people.
And the lifestyle they lead is a little,
Yeah, you're touring like a fucking rock band, and you're getting
Right.
slammed with a chair every night.
So you might drive a motorcycle a little recklessly.
Like, are comedy clubs encouraging comics to be alcoholics, or is it a bunch of alcoholics that are like, yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know, but it was pretty fun when it lasted.
Jose? Oh, hi, Dan.
There's another one on the list, Gary Albright.
Yeah.
He was fucking fat as fuck. He was 375 pounds. He
Wow.
was that guy who died of a heart attack in the ring.
He died of being fat.
Wait, how? Oh my God!
Oh yeah, he's a big guy.
Wait, was that Typhoon?
No.
Oh.
No.
He's got a nice mullet he's sporting there. He looks like Rocco.
I was just about to say that.
Dude, hit me with that chair, dude. Yeah, some chicks with some tea bags showing up.
Gary Albright.
Bert and Ernie's hanging out.
Well, Cody Rhodes, Dusty Rhodes' son, made a good point about Nancy Grace. Apparently, back in the 80s, he put a tweet out about this. She dated a pro wrestler in the 80s.
Really?
Tweet out in the 80s? Oh.
Yeah, well, she lived in Georgia in the 80s during, the big NWA boom. She probably fucking fucked around with, like, Dusty Rhodes or someone like that.
We don't know for sure.
Dusty Rhodes!
They got rid of her. She's got a hard on for wrestling because they hate her because she looks like a fucking clown.
Well, she does.
She looks like a jobber.
Yeah, there you go. You're picking up the lingo, Opie.
Thank you.
Jobber, yeah.
All right, Jose, thank you, buddy.
All right, thanks, guys.
Let's get back to that Nancy Grace thing. It's taking us forever to get through this, but
Cody
there's some
Rhodes.
comedy in here.
Cody Rhodes called Nancy Grace an ignorant sweat hog.
Sweat hog.
All right, go ahead.
Anabolic steroids are probably used by 1% of Americans, and it's really bad on the cardiovascular system, meaning your heart, your arteries. It ruins your cholesterol, raises your blood pressure. It can cause a lot of heart enlargement that can lead actually to an arrhythmia causing sudden death.
Oh, man.
Can you imagine if the Ultimate Warrior got taken out by cholesterol?
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
I don't like this guy's doctor energy.
Cholesterol.
After all the years of just eating whatever I wanted, cholesterol, you're here. This guy's doctor energy is upsetting me, too. If he was my doctor, I wouldn't go back to him.
No, I don't like it.
Because he's like that fun, like science is fun energy.
Yeah.
You can learn about science. Science is everywhere.
Shut up, doctor. Don't you have fun? Put a little dye in the water. See how it changes? Science. Shut up.
Science is in a flower. Science in the trees. All around you. Science.
I love it. I could picture that show, and it stinks.
And then they're like, can you talk about steroids? He's like,
Steroids make people die. Only 1%.
oh, fuck this guy. That's what makes wrestling amazing. There's a bunch of jacked up dudes all rotted out on coke.
That's what you wanted to see.
I don't want to see rational dudes in decent bodies just fake fighting.
What are they doing?
Continue.
Alexis Tereszczuk, senior reporter at RadarOnline.com. What happened?
He and his wife were in Phoenix. They were actually just walking to the car in front of their hotel, and he collapsed on the ground. What the authorities are saying is this was a catastrophic medical event that happened to him. He was rushed to the hospital, and he was pronounced dead when he was there.
When you say a catastrophic
easy for you to say.
I don't know what that word means.
Catastrophic.
Is that a sorcerer word?
Put
Are
it
you
this way.
conjuring the devil?
I'll use it in a sentence. Your ratings are catastrophic. There. Now you understand.
It does. That shit makes it does sound like when his heart blew up, like blood came out, like when Papa Shango did that to him. Like,
man.
He was like, and you're like, oh, something catastrophic's happening in this parking lot.
We do need to look into voodoo curses.
Voodoo curse, it could be.
The thing his wife was like, will you cut it out? You're not in the ring right now.
She's like, Jim, there's no fans around.
I let you change your name. I told you not to do the gimmick.
Horrible, though. Horrible.
I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean, Alexis?
Those are the
A sudden
exact
heart
words the
attack?
authorities use.
His heart blew
that's
out.
What I believe it is. That's what people are saying. It sounds like a heart attack. What the cause
Which happens
of
to
the heart attack
50-year-olds.
have not been determined yet. There are going to be toxicology reports. There's going to be an autopsy
Look
done.
at his red
He
face.
is only 54. He was only 54, very young. But he even admitted in the
very
past that he
young?
had done steroids, so these
Relax,
could have
it
had a
is.
long-term effect. And he just signed up to
Doesn't
be
sound young to me
an
either.
ambassador for WWE to come back again. It was a huge comeback for him. So this is
Ambassador to the WWE.
really just a horrible tragedy.
That's video of Ultimate Warrior from WWE here on the set with me. Diamond Dallas Page.
She's horrible.
Diamond Dallas Page. Did anybody question, number one, who's that man in face paint, and number two, where could that footage have come from? He's shaking a blue cage.
These two men seem to be fighting. I want to know, who is that guy?
They don't appear to actually be hitting each other. Holy shit.
Her delivery's horrible.
Horrible.
And then the person she brings on has nothing to add.
She's the worst.
What do you
What
mean
are
by
you
catastrophic?
talking about?
That she doesn't have anything.
So he died.
That's the whole reason we're talking about this.
So you're saying he's dead. And this isn't a wrestling death. This is a real life death. What does catastrophic mean?
Oh, God. You have to ask that question? I think we know what that means.
Fucking zoo animal.
She is stupid.
She's an ignorant sweat hog.
She really is the worst. It's so much fun to
I
make
just like
fun
the
of.
way that Anthony said that matter of factly, because you're fucking right.
Stupid.
She's just stupid.
Just stupid.
Continue.
Pro wrestler question. When you first heard that he was dead, what did you think?
Hooray.
I thought, wow.
Yeah?
Sucks.
That's what
a good
happened?
one. That sucks.
I thought, holy shit.
I thought, prove it.
He's gonna go steroids.
Yeah.
That's what she wants him to say.
That's the only reason why he's on.
He'll say somebody didn't do their DDP yoga available now.
You're going plug. I see where you're going.
Yeah. No, he'll be good because Ultimate Warrior went out of the Hall of Fame and out of nowhere plugged DDP yoga.
Good man.
During his speech.
I remember that. He said something about saving the men from their sins or something.
Right. So DDP's he's on Warrior's side.
He was talking about his mama's bladder at the time. Pity the fool.
I just saw him. I just saw him at the Hall of Fame, and he looked great. But you don't always know what's going on the inside. His energy was as high as ever. He was a very intense cat. He lived life. I mean, if you're going online, look at his workouts. He still worked out like he was 20 years old. I mean, he would hit really, really hard. That was the whole Ultimate Warrior
You
spot.
think that he was in great shape, so why would he be found dead?
Yeah, but, sometimes, I don't know. The last thing I am is a doctor, Nancy.
But I am doctor. Come back to
medical.
me. Oh, do you want to learn about science? Oh, welcome back.
I like that Diamond Dallas Page sounds like an old black musician. Where he's like, I haven't been on the road for about 40 years.
I thought schooly
Where does she get these people from?
Yeah.
Nothing to add.
Nothing.
She likes, you know what it is? She's like one of those people that pays to be for friends to be dumb so she can be the smartest person in the room.
But you got the science doctor, you got that broad that doesn't know what catastrophic means, and then you got the wrestler that has nothing else to add.
Well, she's trying to get Diamond Dallas Page to say that it's steroids.
Right.
And he's not going to say
Back
that.
up just slightly, because we were laughing hard out there.
Piece of vinegar and baking soda volcano. It simulates how a real volcano explodes. But now, how does this? What does this have to do with the wrestler?
It's like his heart was a volcano, and it blew up catastrophically.
Oh, shit.
The last thing I am is a doctor, Nancy.
Now, I know nobody's ever accused you of being a medical doctor, but what I'm saying is, tonight, claims of drug use and steroids swirling. He's admitted that he used steroids.
Yeah, back in the day, we all used them back in the day, but
whoa. No,
I fucking want to punch her in her goddamn
no kidding.
head.
He said we. He didn't mean you in there.
Yeah, like not
She's
the
like,
entire
what?
human race.
I might have sucked off a tag team in my day. I might have been put in the devil's threesome, but I didn't do drugs.
Double teamed by the Road Warriors.
I might have been DP'd by the Rockers in '87 when they were working Vern Gagne's AWA, but I certainly didn't do drugs.
Fuck Nancy Grace.
Oh, she's the worst. Whoa.
Oh, she was just like rubbing her pussy on the outside of her pants.
Please don't ever say that again. Sorry.
Thank you. And I demonstrated.
You did.
Usually that's hot, but ew.
But you didn't even let DDP get out the point. He's like, who's saying it's drug related?
Yeah.
Well,
you
just said that.
What
are you talking about?
That's what they love doing. That people are saying.
Speculating.
What people?
Well, people are saying that Nancy
People are
Grace
saying the word
sucks.
is. Why don't you be brave enough to go? I think it was steroids.
I need ratings.
Right.
Steroids.
That's pretty much what it is. Let's hear.
All right.
Back in the day, but
Whoa. No, we didn't all. I've never used steroid. I would know a steroid if it bit me in the neck.
You know what,
He's
though?
talking about the wrestlers.
Time out real quick, though. That was kind
athletes.
of, if she meant to do that, that was fucking hilarious. That was a good joke. If she goes, I didn't use steroids. If she said that like in a Carson way, like Johnny Carson, I would have been like, oh, that was a good joke.
Yeah.
Good for Nancy. But no, she was just being an asshole.
Yeah, because she's out of touch.
He
wasn't talking about everybody in that form.
He means we all in wrestling.
She thinks that her audience is going to sit at home going, she's right, I didn't use steroids either.
Nancy, I don't remember her having a Linda Hamilton body from Terminator 2.
I never used the steroids neither. She's absolutely right.
This old man with dead cats.
Watch it with a fucking aerial with tinfoil on it. It's all staticky.
What on earth is this wrestler talking about?
Fucking goddamn shooter.
You're Southern neuter?
Yeah.
Sounds a bit like the other N word.
God damn.
I didn't.
I didn't do that neither.
I mean, you got to watch it come out of the mouth to know it
That's
ain't.
right.
But,
It's a little close, is all I'm saying. Your neuter is a little close. That's Southern neuter.
It's all steroid if it bit me in the neck.
But I mean, we did it all. I mean, certain guys wanted a certain edge. And I tell you, I tried it back when I was a kid, too. And it's something that, once that's in your body, I guess, you're going to have some,
Residual.
ramifications from that, without question. But Jim Elwick, he was and he actually changed his name to Warrior.
Nice.
He was a passionate individual towards working out big time, and that's,
Yeah, look at
if
his
you look at him
fucking
today, he's nowhere
abs.
near as big as he was back then.
That's a 12
Maybe he was
pack.
like 230 or something.
That's it.
I mean, kind of ended, yeah.
She's a dope.
She's an idiot.
Really is just a dope.
You're trying to tell me Arnold Schwarzenegger could get that big and he didn't cheat?
You're like, it's documented he was on steroids.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's fine.
Yeah, but if he died, God knows where Nancy Grace would take him.
Oh, boy.
Is it the machines coming from the future? I've never seen a machine from the future. Arnold is a Terminator.
Machine's very important part of science.
Science
Fucking Asian science doctor.
I would watch that show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds pathetic,
Very
but I'd have
bright,
to watch.
a lot of experiments going on, but the cheesy elementary school ones.
Yeah, it'd be one setting and like a faux
Hey,
kitchen.
we make a battery out of a lime, copper, and zinc.
Oh, you're learning science. We exhumed this dead man to learn the science.
It's a kid show about dead people. It's the fucking fuck. I can't believe that. Just how mad it makes me that she's like.
She should be thrown off the air, but not because of protest.
Because of content.
Nobody should be watching her.
Right, right. She's not a very good
She's
journalist.
Terrible. And her experts are horrible. They don't have anything to add.
Hashtag steroid warrior.
She was an attorney. She got jammed up with something. Something happened, like when she was an attorney, some kind of misappropriation. And then she had that fiance that got shot, I guess.
Jesus. Yeah.
During a robbery, was it?
Yeah, she's got some kind of tragic
story. And what'd she do? Run away?
Sure. I don't know.
How'd she get away? What happened?
Steroids, obviously.
Steroids.
She wouldn't know one if one bit her in the neck.
Steroids bite.
She
doesn't know.
She's
not familiar.
I know the story.
What is the story?
She was too ugly for the bullet.
Did the bullet actually do that thing where it goes?
It was a cartoon bullet.
Made 90-degree turns around her head.
Where it hit the brakes and did a skid stop.
And then there was also something she did a few months back when weed was being legalized in Colorado. She was talking about pot and how horrible this law is, that people are going to be smoking pot and get all fucked up and screw up at work, and it affects, she's talking about how it affects everything.
Yeah.
Every bit of your senses and physical strength and what you do and what you think. And then during the Trayvon Martin thing, when the weed came up and the fact that he smoked weed and it might have done something to alter his demeanor when he was out there, it's like, everyone knows one marijuana cigarette's not going to do anything to... So she was saying the completely opposite thing, depending on what her agenda is.
Yes.
You're trying to tell me she's not legitimate?
I am saying to you, let me put to you this.
She's my moral compass.
Yeah, wow. It's spinning around like the Bermuda Triangle.
Like I'm lost in the triangle.
You're lost.
You know, the numbers are down in Colorado. They're expecting more people to be smoking the dope.
The weed?
Right. Down like 13%.
Well,
from where they were expecting the tax dollars to be.
Uh-oh.
Well, they're still going to make a shit ton of money.
Sure.
Yeah. I bet people are still getting it from their dealers. Like, who cares? It's like, I don't care. What? This my buddy actually comes to my house and delivers it.
I can't wait to see.
Go out.
I can't wait to see that angle taken, where they're like, it's putting people out of jobs.
Yeah,
drug dealers. Right. It's costing Americans jobs.
We need to reemploy these drug dealers. Okay. All right. I gotcha.
Let's say hi to Rodney in El Paso. We rarely take a phone call from El Paso, so
down in the West Texas town of El Paso, I fell in love with a Mexican girl. You know that song?
That's all there is.
Yeah.
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Yeah, a while ago when you said you're Southern nigger, I was like, who was doing a nigger accent? It was more, I caught it when Opie was
I said
doing
neither.
it. When Anthony was doing it.
Yeah, I was saying neither.
And Southern neither, wow, is very close to the word.
Dropping the bombs.
All right.
All right, gentlemen.
All right, maybe we should have taken that call.
Guys, like, I got all excited.
You never know.
I finally was like, you guys were using it.
You're like me, man. We're the same, me and you.
That guy was great.
We're going to take a break. We got to talk about Hillary Clinton. The little shoe was thrown at her.
Good for stomping queers.
Fucking guy.
And the Rio de Janeiro clip, I hear, is good. I did not see that one. And we got Dan Soder just killing it for us today, man. Holy fuck. It's going to be on Conan Tuesday.
Yeah.
And the Guy Code thing, season 4 premieres April 16th. So that's next Wednesday, I guess, right?
Yeah, and I'm going to be, I think the sketch I'm on Schumer's show is on Tuesday.
Oh!
It's Inside Amy.
Wow.
Yeah, Amy's great.
Yeah, she's the fucking best.
Yeah.
Very cool.
She sure is.
She sends me the meanest text messages sometimes, and I love them. They really make my fucking day sometimes.
Yeah, she puts everyone to work. I'll tell
She
you that
really
much.
does.
That's
She puts
pretty
everyone
good.
to task.
Yes.
And we got a former gym teacher claiming she was fired for refusing to have a
sex change.
Heterosexual thought? See, because they usually...
You'll find out next.
More Opie and Anthony in a minute. On Sirius XM.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, you know, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel. XM 103, Sirius 202. 206 and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
We made history.
The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
When I was a little kid, I used to make believe, hey, the Billy Joel Show. And now, here it is for a limited time.
Get 24/7 Billy Joel.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Live songs.
Rare versions.
I saw the lights go out on Broad.
Stories from Billy.
All of the characters in that song actually were real people. John, the bar's friend of mine, gets me my drinks for free. True.
And music from his entire 50-year career. The Billy Joel Channel. Channel 4. And the Sirius XM app. Only on Sirius XM.
This is John Sally, 4-time NBA champion and men's health advocate. Educating yourself on the symptoms of an enlarged prostate and annual physical exams are important steps you gotta take toward maintaining a healthy prostate. But there's something else you can do. Virmax Prostate Formula is a daily natural supplement that has been proven to promote healthy prostate function and urinary flow. You can find Virmax Prostate Formula at Walgreens, Rite Aid, at VirmaxInfo.com. That's VirmaxInfo.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
As a small business owner, you may feel like an underdog. So join thousands of small businesses who've partnered with Sure Payroll to strengthen their roster. Sure Payroll is built specifically for small business needs. Payroll taxes are automatically paid and filed for you. Plus, you get award-winning service, making sure you get off to a fast start. So this March, team up with Sure Payroll. Call 877-954-SURE or visit surepayroll.com today. That's SURE payroll.com.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Are you a smoker? Then this message from Smoke Remedy is for you.
I smoked on and off for 30 years. I have a couple of young sons, and they were saying, Daddy, you've got to quit. We want you to live a long time. I stumbled on Smoke Remedy one day. I didn't think that something that you sprayed in your mouth would work after all the other things that I had tried. I started carrying the bottle around with me. I would spray when I would crave a cigarette. Everything that I tried to quit smoking failed until I got Smoke Remedy, and now I'm an ex-smoker.
Smoke Remedy contains FDA-regulated homeopathic medicines that can stop your cravings for cigarettes and get rid of your desire to smoke. Smoke Remedy comes in an easy-to-use spray bottle. When you get the urge to smoke, spray Smoke Remedy into your mouth to get rid of the craving. There are no chemicals, no nicotine, no taste, and no side effects. With Smoke Remedy's guarantee, you will quit or get your money back. Go to SmokeRemedy.com today and save 20%. That's SmokeRemedy.com. SmokeRemedy.com.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at CreditRepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
Hey, this is Dr. Steve from Weird Medicine with another Dr. Steve Medical Minute.
Hey, Dr. Steve. I was watching that show, The Walking Dead, and I was wondering if you thought that could really happen. Keeps me up at night. Thank you.
Well, there are very few icons of modern fiction that are creepier than zombies. Mindless, shuffling former humans that have a hunger for flesh. and on top of that are unrelenting. Some movies have slow zombies, some have fast zombies, and others, like AMC's Walking Dead, kind of have a mixture. The good news is most zombie movies are horseshit in the practical sense. Any virus or toxin that caused the dead to reanimate would have to get energy from somewhere to keep the body moving. Muscles use chemical energy, and this requires a pretty constant input. Viruses are net consumers of energy. A virus by itself cannot generate energy. So if you wake up tomorrow in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, hole yourself up for a while until they all run out of brains to eat, and they'll just fall down eventually. This is why I think 28 Days Later series was the most realistic of all the recent zombie movies, and why the book World War Z wins the Unrealistic Award for its horde of immortal undersea undead walkers. Barring a virus or a toxin, the only other explanation that bears scrutiny is something supernatural. And you don't believe in magic anymore, do you? Be sure to check out Weird Medicine, Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Opie Anthony channel.
Good.
Welcome, and thank you for calling Porn Chat, connecting you with the adult industry's greatest legends. For English, press 1. Para Español, chinga tu madre, bendejo. Please enter the first 3 digits of your desired starlet's name. Now, connecting you with Jenna Jameson.
Yeah, hey, Jenna, you there?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing fine. And Bobo Man's getting hard hearing the sound of your voice, Jenna.
Sexy.
I'm just thinking about you. Just thinking about pounding you, right? It's pounding you in the ass.
Yeah, it's very hitting.
What are you looking for, Jenna, huh?
Nowadays, I'm so single and so in need of a man.
Well, if you're looking for a man, then you're talking to the right person.
I just like to have sex.
Oh, well, you want sex? You'll get it, baby. I got my hand on the boner. It's there just waiting for you.
It should be huge.
Oh, it is. 3.5 inches there just waiting for you.
Oh, yummy.
You want me to make you happy, Jenna? You happy?
I'm bummed. I'm super bummed.
Ooh, I like that. What has you down?
I have, bad ex.
Tell me more.
Oh yeah, I have a lot of things going on, but you know, my main priority are my kids.
What else is wrong?
I just want to make sure that I am with my kids.
Oh God, I want to be inside you, Jenna.
That's the thing, is I feel like I know I'll get on Twitter because I'll get mad and I'll be like, rah, and go crazy on Twitter, and people will think I'm nuts. But in reality, it's really just me trying to tell people what is really happening.
Oh man, here comes the pre.
And I haven't seen my kids for a very, very long time. I'm able to see them only 2 days a week, and they charge me $400 an hour. Like,
that was good. Thanks, Jenna.
You know,
come here, Mr. Maloonigan. Daddy has something that needs cleaning. Say what?
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
The Nancy Grace bashing didn't stop when the mics went off. We just kept going.
Because it's so fucking easy.
It really is. She's a despicable person. Oh, my God.
I don't want facts.
Right.
I want sensationalized things. Suck my pussy, I'm Nancy Grace.
We think she missed at least 10 guys that actually died possibly of steroid abuse.
Sam and I just named fucking 7 without even blinking.
Chris Benoit should have been on that list, right?
Yes, British Bulldog.
British Bulldog, possibly. Yeah.
Nah, he was definitely steroids. If you saw that dude.
She blew off all those guys because they were too old. But a lot of those guys were only in their 40s, early 50s.
Uh-huh.
That's when Ultimate Warrior was 54.
But that's if you wanted a legitimate steroid argument, you'd bring up wrestlers who were in their 40s.
40s and 50s. Yeah.
Steroids don't kill young people.
No, that's when you're the big guy with the.
That's when
you look up like an amazing, healthy workout guy.
That's when your body can handle it.
Right.
That's when you're getting all the puss.
Right. It filters that shit through a little bit. You got everything pumping nice and hard still.
Yeah, you can't be dying. You got too much trim to wade through.
Yeah, way too much bush coming in to die.
That's right.
Nice, some
nice, right?
There's too much slit in front of you.
I'm sorry. I would be, but I'm shoulder pressing my way out all this trim.
Too busy lifting all the plates at the gym.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
you
sorry.
You don't have time to die yet.
That was just the sound of 400 pounds clacking on the rack.
How about that?
I'll do a few more of those, and then
you got a tank top with a skinnier neck thing. Does it dip lower? Can my tank top dip to my balls?
Gives a fuck. My balls are tiny.
Yeah, I want it to look like a shirt is melting on me.
I want to look like I have a hard time getting in and out of cars.
Yeah, look at this. It does look very inconvenient to be that big, like the bodybuilder big.
Well, I love I love that. This is like an old 80s one where it shows him as like an awesome football player, and you're like,
yeah,
well, that's not going to necessarily
happen.
Yeah,
that's not.
You're white.
Yeah, first of all, you're white.
You're not going to be a good football player.
Your body is freakish.
Whoa,
for
with that
any
stereotype,
sport.
okay? Because white guys have done okay in the NFL.
You're right, blocking and kicking.
That's true.
And throwing the ball. Look at all. I love the pants that people on steroids wear. It's like fanny pack. They always have fanny packs and it's something loose fitting.
Why do you want to look like that?
Roland dresses like he's on steroids.
I never had the desire to be that big when I was a gym rat.
Were you a gym rat?
Wow.
Well, I worked out a lot, but I never wanted to be like that.
You got to wear the fanny pack because you can't fit the shit in your pockets, right? Because you're all bulging.
Well, you need all your supplements.
Right. Oh, you got to keep your supplements in there too.
Look at Rick Martel.
This is before and after 1991. Is Rick Martel. 92 is when the steroid trial started.
Oh, look, what happened?
Yeah, look at Hogan. Hogan, it's crazy. You look at Hogan in like 89, 90.
Right.
You look at Hogan 92, 93. It's like, it really, I'm not joking when I say this, it reminds me when my dad got cirrhosis and he dropped to like an unhealthy weight where you're like, you're like.
Wow, yeah, huh?
So you look at Hogan then, but like that one where he's flexing his arms.
Yeah, that's
tiny. Skinny he is?
Yeah, that's tiny for Hogan.
Yeah.
That looks weird. That looks
look at his arms.
He's still in really good shape, but that's tiny for him.
But then you look at him from like 88, and he's just this fucking massive.
There you go.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at his arms.
Wow,
The difference in arm size is crazy.
Fuck, we should all be on steroids,
right?
man.
Let's just all do steroids.
Should we do a cycle together?
Let's do it.
Let's cycle in.
Science!
Yes, it's just science.
God. Anyway,
it's amazing.
I want to see this man in Rio de Janeiro there, Sam Roberts.
Rio
de
Janeiro. Wasn't that another Desi Arnaz, Ricky Ricardo song?
Man tries to steal a woman's necklace while she gives a TV interview about what? About safety or something?
That's what it says it is.
Yeah.
You can't understand it because it's
It's Portuguese?
España or Portuguese. What do they speak?
Portuguese.
Also known as the language of kidnapping.
I bet if I said Portuguese in Southern, it would sound bad too. Wow. All right, that's enough said about that subject.
So, Brazilian woman mugged during live TV interview.
Right.
Essa senhora que dá entrevista, ela usa cordão no pescoço. Com medo não, porque a senhora sabe que essa região...
What's they talking about?
Does she have to stand right next to buses?
Give me that shit.
Veja de novo o flagrante.
Give me that shit.
Somebody went for a chain? How did you even see that chain? I didn't see
That was a tiny chain, but the kid got it and ran away on live TV.
Só que não conseguiu levá-lo.
Oh, no, he dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it? That chain is tiny.
Oh, the police. I bet they're not corrupt.
The policia.
They
I love
arrested
that
her.
she's. Why are they doing this interview right next to fucking buses? That's like a half
Very
a foot
close.
away. It's like whang,
Yeah.
whang. I'm like, yeah, you should have got your necklace stolen. You were standing next to a fucking moving bus.
But you can't even see the necklace. It's that
No.
tiny. How much could the guy get for that?
It's over there. It's probably a house. Get a house for it.
Good point.
I always love that white people thinking like third world money. You're like, I don't know, what could that buy him there?
There, I'm
Probably
sure.
a compound.
Oh, he fucking lives like a king. You give him a quarter, they live like a king.
He'll be eating papaya for weeks.
Don't worry about him.
All right, well, that happened.
That's good. Have you seen that Summer is Here video?
I kind of
that
been
family.
I've been avoiding that one.
I
know a lot of people are tweeting
I
it.
was avoiding it.
And you finally hit it?
It is so bad. I thought it was a goof at first.
Right.
But no, it's serious. You know how that black guy put out those
Chocolate
videos?
Rain?
Friday.
No, Chocolate Rain. Yeah,
Friday.
he put out like, it's Friday.
Friday.
And then he put out the other one with the other chick. Thanksgiving.
Right.
And a few other ones with these kids. I think they were kind of going for something like that. But nobody has any talent. The song they wrote is so bad. I don't even know. And the video is so poorly done.
Which one is
and
it?
And the kids are so ugly.
That's what I like in my videos.
Yes.
Hot kids.
Which one is it?
Summer is great. I think it's Summer is Great.
Summer
or
is
something.
Great. All right, let's
Summer
see what
is
comes up.
Great. Let's see. There they
There it
are.
is.
All right.
Official
There
music
they are.
video.
Oh, it's magnificent.
Summertime is great
Please
on
go
YouTube.
full screen with this.
You got
so
it.
you could get the entire gist. This song
It's
is
an immersive experience.
I imagine you
Yes.
watching it in your home theater.
Yeah, that I should have. Oh man, Summer is great.
Hey everybody, it's summertime.
This isn't a goof.
Science is fun!
Summer vacation is here.
Oh no.
Gonna ride my bike, gonna go somewhere. It's my
You sure this is not a goof?
favorite
No.
time of year.
I thought it was at first, but it's not.
It's
Talk about poor body image.
Oh, she looks like the son of a professional. She looks like the daughter of a wrestler.
Man, why would she?
Slaughter's kid.
Why would she do this?
All these
You
kids,
know how much evil is out there.
Why are you doing this?
they all, you know what? So far, both kids look like children that got abducted and murdered.
First of all, the boy riding the bike at the beginning comes off a little effeminate.
A bit fruity.
And with the internet,
You're saying top button on a golf shirt?
a little bit.
He reminded me of like a young version of the killer from True Detective.
Yes.
He could use a cycle. With steroids.
Yeah, blast those delts.
Now the girl has so much wrong with her.
She's like a chubbier version of the girl from Shameless.
Yes.
Oh,
Right?
yes, much chubbier.
But
Even chubbier. She's a chubby girl.
Who was
Yeah.
the fat guy in Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
Oh my God,
Franklin.
Francis! She looks like Francis.
Hi, Pee-wee.
Pee-wee.
Nice bike, Pee-wee.
That's what she looks like. She looks like fucking Francis.
you deal with Katy Perry, man. She's going to be pissed.
Wow.
She wrote a whole song about this shit.
Bullying.
Francis?
Firecracker, right?
About Francis?
Right.
Yeah.
Firecracker had the chubby girl jump in the pool because it's cool. It doesn't matter what you look
Well,
like.
let me tell you something.
Yeah, but
She
if you
got
want to
some
make good
frizzy
radio,
hair.
you make fun of that fat ass.
But the thing is, it's not. Look, I'm
you
not
say-
taking blame on this. They know that YouTube has a fucking comments section. She's
I
gonna
don't
get
put my
slaughtered.
Yeah, you put your daughter out to die. It's
crazy.
You put her in a video like that, and Katy Perry is one of the hottest chicks ever. So yeah, if she writes a feel-good fucking song,
Yeah, she probably shouldn't be singing those songs.
yeah, you let an
She's
ugly
too
person.
Yeah, Lord.
Yeah,
Lord should be singing Firecracker.
Exactly.
Poor
Not-
Lord.
You're right, Katy Perry. Not a hint of fat
With
on
a
her.
wonderful tits.
But she's going to tell.
in the titty.
But she's
Yeah.
going to tell fatties it's okay.
Be beautiful. Oh, okay, chick who everyone wants to see topless. I don't want to see Francis from Pee-wee circling a pool like some sort of land shark.
You'll get yours, Pee-wee. She looks like him.
All right, let's.
My dad said I can have anything I want.
spearmint or fruit?
Boy, that movie's still fucking funny, by the way.
Good. Oh, absolutely.
Holds up.
Let's see what else is going on in this
All
video.
right.
Look into the camera.
And they say summertime.
She looks like a Wyatt. Nice hotel pool, by the way.
All the water almost splashed out of it.
Oh, if that isn't a fucking motel off a highway.
Yeah, that looks like a housing development
it's a community.
pool.
It's a community
It's like
pool.
the community pool. They're like,
Could we use the community pool
That's a place that sells pools.
Come on down to Jim's Spawn Pool.
It's like in the place in the winter they sell pool tables, right? And then in the summer they sell pools.
They're showing you an installation that they can do.
Right now, a single mom's furious that she's got to take her kid back to her apartment.
All right, you can use the pool from 6 to 6:05, but no later.
How many takes do you need?
We got an all swim at 6:15.
All swim.
my
Old people aerobics is happening.
Tell Chubby not to knock too much water out of the pool.
She jumps in the pool to frolic.
I like the building managers, like, what, you're putting your daughter in the video?
Yeah, what?
So you're going to put that on YouTube, are you?
Oh.
No.
As soon as you hit the water, God damn it, go get the hose. I gotta fill this thing up again.
I saw the shot of your girl jumping in the pool. It's you're going to disable comments, right?
Hey, man, listen, as a man that watches a lot of YouTube, let me lead this conversation by saying disable the comments.
You're going to set this for friends?
Private.
Set it for private.
This is a Christmas card you're sending out. This is a video Christmas card.
Even her own family would beat the shit out of her.
I know.
All right, let's go. She's in the pool now, frolicking. Nice.
It's my favorite time of year.
It's
summertime, isn't it?
Who's the old dude?
That's, I think, the dad.
It's the dad that's being forced into do this by his wife.
Oh, that might be his two kids. They all look similar.
It is. That's the father and the two kids
creepy.
are making their video.
What a very ugly family.
That's what I said.
It's a real fucking who cares family face.
Yeah. It's summertime and everything's great. It's summertime and it's great. Like, the words are so poor. But
the video's blowing up.
Written. It is blowing up.
Not for the reasons he was hoping.
Humans are innately evil.
They're horrible. Right. You want to see the disaster.
Yeah.
Nothing's great, by the way.
No.
'Cause I'm free.
Oh, my God. Who is this? He looks like one of the creators of IBM. Like he had a startup in his garage.
Here's this guy with a horrid comb over, sitting on a cheesy motorbike
with obvious bad breath. Even though
it does look like he's got some bad breath.
We're not there.
Playing an acoustic guitar on the side of a road by like a field
on a shitty almost motorcycle.
I would if I had a child playing sports and this guy was anywhere near him, I'd be like, I'm pulling him from the game.
Yeah.
I'm not letting my son play in this game.
This guy has the hassle of having to tell all of his neighbors when he moves into town.
Fucking old clammy hands that's moving in next door.
He's not allowed to celebrate Halloween.
Is this the father?
I think it's the father.
You know, if I shave my mustache, people won't be able to tell.
You could tell he has really bad dandruff.
Yeah.
Yes, well, that comb over and everything. It's just unhealthy scalp.
The beating that you would take in school, based on that being your father,
just on that being your father,
so much worse than anything else you're actually doing in the video.
Right.
Let's go. Come on, guys.
Yeah. Here we go.
Well, if they didn't stop throwing so much ugly at us.
Yeah, I know, they really are.
We could mow through this thing. It's funny you asked. I played in a band in college.
Yeah. You know, we should make a video, kids.
Would that be fun?
Yeah.
His kids have no concept what cool is. No, I'll bring the motorcycle
What
out.
do we write a song about? Well, just write a song about something you enjoy. What's something you like? Summertime, Dad. We'll write a song about summertime.
Okay,
now
let's
put
write a
your
song.
clothes back on.
We're going to show Alicia swimming.
Yeah, get her in that swimsuit. We need to sexy up this video.
His wife is yelling at him, I thought they took the video camera away from you.
We have to move again.
Hit it.
Cause I'm free.
The kids by the fake lake on the housing development. Now she's running in circles with her brother holding some red rag. A cymbal splash.
Now they're on the beach in white sneakers.
Looks like Bobo, the son.
We should have Bobo do a summertime video.
He's got long sleeves.
Whoa, I'm not grilling on that.
Oh, his pants are too high.
Wow.
Oh, God.
It looks like he's cooking up people he abducted.
He's wearing Dockers or slacks. What has he got
A
on?
little too high.
But they're a little too big, too.
Yeah, they're too big. That's so that extra room so no one sees that he's got a boner at the school.
Or he goes, I had the stomach surgery 2 years ago. We haven't been able to afford to get my extra skin taken off. So
I'm just going to wear bigger
pants. If you want to joke about that,
I have to wear flowing shirts because my squirrel skin.
He, in 2014, is blousing his shirt.
Yeah. Oh.
All right with the
The
blousing.
Oates was way ahead of his time.
He bought that shirt because it was on sale at TJ Maxx, even though it wasn't his size.
Check out the ugly kids, man.
You know who dresses like that outside of work?
Yeah.
Dennis Falcone.
Oh, Denny Falcone. This
Love to
is
miss
like
you, brother.
something Denny would do. Yeah.
hey, just having fun?
Yeah.
Making a little video with his kids? I think it's healthy.
I've been a songwriter myself for quite some time.
I fancy myself.
Now, are these children missing? And do I have a case here?
It should be.
Why is he panning up into the tree?
It's an artistic shot.
Oh, all right.
He's doing a little artistic shot.
He's going to bring it home with something.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well. Wish the tree would fall down.
It's my favorite time of year.
It's barbecuing.
It's summer.
Oh, boy. Can she even fit on that slide?
Her shirt says swag.
And
She has a swag shirt on.
Is that a pig?
Yeah,
well,
I think it is.
Talking about the
It's
shirt.
a hippo, even worse.
I bet,
it's a hippo?
I bet the back of the shirt says YOLO.
You know what? This really, I'm starting to notice this. We've seen the kids, we've seen the husband.
Yeah.
This really does have dead mom written all over it.
Oh, wow. Where the daughter
Guys, it's been a year since mom passed.
Yeah.
Let's make a video.
Yeah.
That's fun to take our
About summertime.
Remember how much mom
her
loves
favorite,
summer?
her favorite time. Yeah, right. Favorite time of year.
Remember when she got sick?
All right. That's
I'm sorry.
She's on the top of a slide.
You remind me so much of your mom when I met her.
Get on the slide.
creepy mother, father, daughter, father, dead mother scenario.
She's wearing mommy's bathing suit.
Oh, the one piece.
We gotta use it.
Yeah.
Mom is still very much alive. She hightailed it out of there a long time
bet
ago.
she
with
ditched.
no explanation.
She pulled a Travis Teft mother.
She's getting black dick somewhere.
Shit.
Well,
And
she should have done it to have kids so their kids had some muscle tone.
She's laughing at her family's video now. Look at these idiots.
That's why I left.
Let's see if she could squeeze down the slide or not. You think she's going to attempt it?
No. She's gonna do that thing where she jumps up and lands on her butt on the slide, and the top of the slide is just gonna snap and collapse.
Let's go.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
And isn't it great?
Oh, God. The guy thinks his bike is cool.
In this abandoned parking lot?
Yeah.
He lost hair between seats.
He really did.
Wait, go
I think
back.
he went more bald. It must have been a gust of wind. You know how people with comb overs, they hate gusts of wind.
What happened?
Dad, if we want to do the pan shot with you on your Kawasaki, we got it. The wind's messing up my hair.
Yeah.
He's bald.
They're picking his hair up off the ground and putting it back on his head for the shot.
It's Rogaine time and everything's great.
And now, what is great?
What's great?
There's nothing. These people have nothing great going on in
It's
their lives.
summertime and everything's great. It's summertime, isn't it great?
Right.
What the fuck?
I gotta tell you though, this is not that bad at all. It's nowhere near Valkyrie, but it's a good video.
You enjoyed
Valkyrie
the video
by
Yes.
Asia, supergroup Asia.
Thank you.
Not quite as good
Can't
as
just say Asia.
I know.
You know that. by
Yeah.
now.
Yep.
the
First
first
supergroup.
supergroup, the
Right.
world's first.
Right. All right, let's go. Hey,
Going to
love.
the beach, oh yeah.
That doesn't match
I got my
up.
swimsuit on.
No, you don't.
No, you don't have your swimsuit on.
It's my favorite time of year.
When is your favorite?
It's
The mysterious sun is now on some playground equipment.
Fucking school shooter.
Yes!
I'm free to be.
Nature call.
They're dancing on the bridge of a, as you should call it, dancing.
They said he got the AR-15 at a gun show.
After reading the YouTube comments on his summertime video.
He mowed down his middle school.
The bridge is going to collapse.
He went through his growth spurt, and they wouldn't buy him a new shirt.
No, look at his shirt, how small it is.
Look at his wrists. His whole forearms are exposed.
And the daughter's dressed like a girl that's at a drug rehab. She's like, the beach reminds me of getting high.
After shooting his sister and father in the face, he made his way to his school, where he killed 38 people.
Who they're now calling the summertime gunman.
He was going through the hall saying, "Summertime, isn't it great? Summertime, it's so great. Summertime,
in between
you're
clips,
all dead motherfuckers."
I'll teach you about summertime. His father, apparently a large weapons collector.
Yeah.
Look at it looks like little East Side Dave.
It's what? Bring your kid to work day.
Is it?
Is it?
I don't know. There's a kid.
It's great.
There's a kid, I'm assuming.
Or...
I should have bought a bag of negative EPT tests. Good for me.
All right, where are we? We're at the miniature golf course.
Last we left, it was summertime, and it was great.
It was great.
Okay.
And they're on the bridge, a little stone bridge at a miniature golf course. Him and his sister, his fat sister, and they're clapping. They're clapping, and then turning toward the camera, clapping again, and then they turn away from each other, clap again, with zero rhythm, by the way.
And he's wearing a shirt that was purchased for him before puberty.
Yes, very small.
However, puberty has taken place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, she clapped at the wrong.
What the
hell is that?
What is that? Little special effects. All right. Back.
Now they're on the dock.
Oh, he just spun.
He's spinning.
She's spinning. He was going to spin there, but he didn't. Oh, it's a fake alligator.
See the duck swim on the lake.
See the duck swim on the lake. Who wrote this, Todd?
And staying up late. It's my
Now they're looking through some type of carnival game.
It's summertime.
Oh, now they're on the motorcycle game at like Dave and Buster's.
All right. Of course she's eating ice cream.
Maybe not 2 scoops, honey.
Yeah. Oh, now they're on the swing set.
Right.
Just the seesaw was out of the question.
I've never seen a less accurate use of the term swag.
Yes.
A little choreography there, huh?
Sitcom intro.
Now, they actually found, hold on, they actually found another two-wheeled vehicle that was even more uncool than the father's motorcycle for the son to ride.
He's on a piss yellow Vespa.
He's in a piss yellow Vespa.
This is such a commercial for low-income housing.
You could live here, too.
For $32,000.
Yes.
If your income is lower than $32,000 a year, we got a lovely apartment complex for
Only
you.
40 minutes from Manhattan if you take a plane.
This is, I just keep hearing the dad directing as they're doing it. He goes, spin!
Right.
Spin on the bridge!
But
Good one.
They're shitty editors as
Yeah.
well, because
Terrible.
every scene starts with them not moving, and then they move.
And then they move. They're never in mid-move.
They should be already moving.
Right.
It's bothering me.
Ethan, look at your sister. High fiber. Good.
Yes.
Now go into summertime is great.
Great.
Spin, 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 spin.
Spinning. Annabelle, you're not spinning. God damn it, Annabelle. How are we going to get your mom back if you can't get this choreography?
She'll find it on YouTube.
Yeah.
And the father now has his hat on because he's going for a little ride on his almost motorcycle. You know, that could cause
You don't want
major,
that wind blowing through your fucking
problems with the
skull.
remaining hair you got.
He loves the wind blowing over his scalp.
You just want to look like Ern McCracken at the end with it just leaking over. It all came down. I didn't want to lose to a guy with a hook.
You're saying the dad's in a position where he would have to worry about getting a sunburn on the top of his head?
Yes. Yeah. So he put the hat on for the big motorcycle ride.
This song is
segment.
making me love winter.
Yes. Yes.
We're almost done.
It's winter time, and these fat slobs are inside.
Well, I'm hoping this takes off. Then they got 3 more songs in them. So
They do have 3 more songs.
3
you're
more
right.
songs.
It's summertime.
What a swag. She's sitting on a big rock.
It's summertime.
She's like a human Gila monster.
She really is just an ugly, chubby kid.
In a golf cart. Oh, there's Mom.
Ah, she just drove away. Is that the community vehicle?
It says 3-beat slide.
That's the name of their little group.
Oh, terrible.
I bet that's the
Where was
community car that they take the old people down to the pool in.
Now we know where they filmed it.
Yeah.
One of those, older community places.
But this is why Joe Jackson was so great. Because he beat his kids until they were awesome. This guy needs
That guy's not beating the kids very well.
He needs to kick the shit out of his kids.
How many views was that, Sam?
658,000.
That's it? I thought it would have put over the million mark already.
All
right. You know what, Brian?
And comment number 1.
Yeah.
This is so white.
Hold on a minute, though. Brian?
Hey, Opie, how are you guys doing?
Hey, buddy. From Chicago. What do you got?
I've got to say, this is a Kimmel bit or something, because I found out their name of the band is 3-Beat Slide.
Right.
Can't find a goddamn thing to identify any members of the band.
Oh.
Even the Independent in the United Kingdom, the newspaper, had an article about it. Never identifies the name of the family.
So it is, yeah. This you know what?
Wow.
Right when you say that, you're like, "Fuck, man, this dude's smart. This is a total Kimmel bit."
You think?
Yeah, it'll wait a month and then it'll be like, "Have you?" And Kimmel that's what
We'll have
he's
him on the
genius
show,
about.
Come on the show, and then it'll be like, "Yeah, we just put these together."
But I don't know, man. Their
This is my
faces are fucking. That's a real family.
This is my cousin's fucking niece, and
well, whoever it is, that's an
where's gonna be
ugly ass family.
Where will the big reveal be? He's in the pool with the chub.
It's him filming
one?
it, or yeah.
He's also, they're selling this song on iTunes and on Amazon.
Oh, they are?
It's someone big. That's fucking. I didn't even think of that. That guy nailed it. This might be.
There's going to be a little reveal.
Whoever put them up to this is a heartless person, because even after this comes out to be a bit, they're going to be like, yeah, but those people are still fucking ugly.
That girl is still going to have body image problems.
Yeah, at least Lou Pearlman put out attractive people.
Right.
Yeah.
But she might be an actress, and she knows she has to go out for the ugly role.
I don't know, man. That family, that's like family ugly.
That is.
You can't fake that. You can't cast that ugly.
Yeah,
Every time you see that ugly fat broad on a TV show, you know she had a
summertime.
She goes out for the ugly roles.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
It's uncomfortable.
You got a good
Someone
fucking
said that she was the B girl from the Blind Melon video.
R.I.P.
Thank you, Brian. Good
girl.
one.
She's still kicking.
There seems like maybe it's another band, and they're just like using
Dave Grohl's board. Yeah, fuck it, I'll put out a song. Do something
It's a
funny.
new Foo Fighters song. It's going to be great when he does it.
We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's a dumb family that has no clue how to really do things.
You know what? I choose to believe that too.
I just want to believe they're a dumb family that thought they were going to have a little fun.
And I just excited when they were talking about this around their fucking lackluster kitchen in their townhome.
Oh, that kitchen with the fucking bad colors, and they're all happy because they got one of the units that were right near the lake that has the fountain in it.
Yeah, the
that
golf
every
course lake
housing community has. Oh boy, summertime and everything's great.
Oh, that's
it's
a good
summertime.
We should turn that into a
Isn't
video.
It great.
Did you write that song, Rebecca?
You know, we could write the rest of the song around that chorus, and then we'll do a video. Isn't this great?
Oh man,
maybe Dad'll help. Dad's the coolest. We'll put him on the motorcycle for some. What is that?
That's their Twitter page, and the guy, the son,
right?
He does not look like an actor.
No way.
I mean, maybe
that's fucking real.
Like the daughter looks like fucking Julia Roberts.
Opie saying going out for the ugly roles.
Yeah,
shifted me out. Maybe Kimmel knows this family.
I don't know, man. Maybe they were in the audience. I don't know how the fuck that daughter's face though.
The daughter's face is Francis. The son needs hormone therapy immediately if they want to keep him from being something trapped in something else's body.
But he does look like he's a transgender mid.
He needs a strong shot of steroids.
He could go
immediately.
either way.
I wouldn't know steroid if you bit me in the neck. But this boy needs some.
A rabid bat would bite her in the fucking neck.
He really does look like a guy that's either going to be a billionaire,
yeah,
or end up
Or a school shooter, like you said.
And the father just
He's at the crossroads right now.
He's going to be like Steve Buscemi and Billy Madison, just putting lipstick on and taking phone calls.
And humming, it's summertime.
And the father will be completely bald by Sunday.
I bet he's bald by now.
Right. The father's got that look of somebody in a prison interview that's going, I've made peace with myself and what I've done.
With the Lord.
Yes, with the Lord. And
Jesus forgives me for just making all those people disappear.
I realize I've hurt a lot of people. We'd
love to meet the kids. Oh, they're not here right now.
No,
their mother has them.
Yeah, where's the mother?
Yeah, I'd like to find out what this family story
who was
is.
driving the golf cart at the end of the video?
His lady friend that also lives in the complex.
I thought it was a woman, though.
It was.
Maybe it was the mom's cameo.
Oh, she's just my friend.
You think the mom filmed it?
You know we can never replace mom.
Yeah.
This reeks of Jimmy Kimmel or dead mom.
Dead mom.
I think the mom is alive, and they're putting it out because they want the mom to see it, and come back and be like, "Oh my God, my super talented family is putting music out."
Hey, do you remember
should probably use that strategy? Maybe your mom will see the video. She'll come back.
Do you remember she'll know we're living at that apartment near that rest area off the highway?
when we see Travis and his dog come out with a music video.
It's winter time. The rest of my family's gone.
Really fucking cold. It's winter time. Mommy left us for a Jew.
And everyone's dead. It's winter time.
Dude, that daughter, poor girl.
Yeah.
Look at the sun.
Summertime.
I mean, he's
I need
fucked.
more line
He's happening.
for the basement.
You think he's cool?
Yeah, he's cool.
He'll be in a band in like 20 years.
Sounds cool.
How many times do you think that kid's gotten his glasses broken?
Oh, a lot. Yeah,
so many times.
I bet
He
he's
looks
watched.
like a young Billy Corgan.
He's probably
When
watched
Billy had hair.
several It Gets Better videos on YouTube.
Yeah. It does, and they put him in a good mood, and then he goes back to school, and somebody slaps him in the back of the head and stomps on his glasses again.
Hey, where's your pig sister?
Definitely. He's got to deal with the sister who just cries every night. She has to write shit in her diary what happened every day
And
at
the son's coming home with broken glasses, and the dad's saying, "Now, son, if they didn't like you, they wouldn't pay any attention to you at all."
Yes.
Now look at your sister. She calms herself by combing her fake horse's hair in her loom. She's just got a bunch of plastic horses on her.
Dear diary, well, they did it to me again.
She's got a hairband. She's got a hairband around her wrist that she just keeps snapping.
I thought the video would change things.
Snap. Bullied family right there.
Her father brings them in front of a lot of motivational speakers.
They
come through town.
You could do things.
Right. And the dad goes, "Oh, don't worry. I was bullied too, and look at me.
I learned the guitar.
I learned the guitar.
I have a motorbike now.
Motorbike.
I'm a pretty hip dad.
I'm a filmmaker.
Look at my cap.
I learned all this editing software in less than a week.
Check out this diamond wipe.
iMovie's my best friend.
Not everyone knows all the idiosyncrasies of iMovie.
Joe in Boston. Joe.
Fuck.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
I assume you guys have heard of Picnic of Love album by Anal Cunt. This guy sounds exactly like that.
Oh,
come on.
See?
I really don't know much of AC's work. We were at the Worcester Centrum when AC was just horrifying everyone upstairs as we were doing interviews with, do you remember which one? Bush? No, it wasn't. That don't matter.
I don't remember.
But that was my first experience with AC.
Yes.
Yeah, they did one album where it was nothing but like love songs, and this guy singing just like, "I brought you flowers."
All right, we're gonna check it out. I got one thing to say about Anal Cunt. Like, there's a lot of people that get really mad when their band gets popular. Like, oh man, you sold out. Every band wants to sell out except for Anal Cunt.
Anal Cunt.
Anal Cunt is all by themselves as far as nope, we never want to sell out.
I think you picked that name and you know that.
You just know.
You drew a line in the sand when you were like,
but it's always
let's call ourselves Anal Cunt.
Yeah. It's always those bands you feel like you discovered first, and then the mainstream picks up on it, and then you get mad that they sold out.
Yeah, there was
every band wants that.
Queens of the Stone Age was on like a T-Mobile commercial, and I was like mad that everywhere. I was like, that's our band.
Right.
But good for them. They got fucking a ton of money.
We listened to a Queens of it don't matter. I was in Philly. My brother-in-law had Queens of the Stone Age cranking.
It's fucking great.
Oh my God.
That
A lot of songs I don't even know, and I love their sound.
Very underrated band, man.
Yeah.
I'm their A&R guy now.
Yeah, right?
But put add that to the plugs.
Well, that guy thinks the Summertime song sounds like Anal Cunt's
I bet
Picnic
it won't
of Love.
sound. By the way, I bet it won't sound anything like it.
Let's see.
Anything. You never get anything right, these listeners.
Here's Anal Cunt, Picnic of Love on your home of rock and roll.
You're listening to 99.1. It's the Wolf.
30 minutes of nonstop music with Anal Cunt.
Little anal cunt for you, people.
High school sweetheart and my girl next door. You've been my lifelong best friend and so much more.
It does something.
We matured into each other's arms.
Acoustic guitar and bad vocals.
You blossomed into the woman who owned my heart. You're my woman, my lover, my friend.
Good stuff.
I pushed you on the swings. We played in the sand.
Structurally, it's blowing Summertime out of the water.
Yeah, that's true. Does he sing about fucking her in the ass or anything like that at some point? When does the joke kick in? I know these motherfuckers.
I think this is the joke.
Uh-huh, I gotcha. Yeah. That there's no joke. My woman, my friend.
You're my woman, my lover. You're my best friend, friend to the end, woman.
It sounds more like Dirk Diggler. He's doing his little song.
You got the touch.
Feel my heat.
You just imagine John C. Reilly in the sound booth giving it.
Feel me heat, and John C. Reilly goes, feel me heat.
Yeah, those are the tapes are yours, but the magic on those tapes?
The magic on those tapes.
It's pretty I don't know.
I mean,
it's,
it's off key. At least Anal Cunt was trying to
I
be
appreciate
funny.
Anal Cunt slowing it down a little bit.
Yeah, taking it down.
More of the ballads.
Showing their sensitive side.
Yeah, their love
It's
song.
not like I intentionally ran over your dog, or I fucked your wife.
Let me hear this.
Are those other hits?
Yeah,
Those
or
are some of the other AC hits?
I got an office job for the sole purpose of sexually harassing.
Yeah,
that's the name of the song.
Yeah, the only reason men want to talk to you is because they want to get laid. You stupid fuck.
Oh,
so why don't we play one of these just to
do you
show the
want?
people?
I want to hear Feel Me Heat first, though.
Yeah.
I'd love Feel Me Heat.
You want to take it from the top?
From the top?
Yeah, let's try it.
He will rock you. He will roll you. Baby, don't you know? My heat will move your soul. Come on. Love me today.
This is so good.
Love me tomorrow. All day, all night, you feel my heat. Feel my heat.
I think we should repeat that again.
Feel my heat. Feel my heat.
John C. Reilly's great.
fucking best man. I love John C. Reilly so
That
much.
whole movie is so fucking good.
It's easily one of my top 3.
It is so fucking good.
Did anyone ever record that song legit?
Feel Me Heat.
I don't know.
You got to
It's
think.
magic,
You got to
Colin.
think some band really just went all in and recorded it as a legit
man.
song.
I'm always so disappointed on planes. I tell people my name's Eddie from Torrance.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No
Yeah,
one.
guess.
Eddie Adams from Torrance. No
Todd Parker. He's the cool guy.
I didn't think you danced. I don't dance on Sundays.
Let's do the AC now. Which one you want to play, Travis? Which one?
Guys, it's your show. I mean, do you want Hitler was a sensitive man? Do you want dictators are cool?
Hitler is a sensitive man. I think that's going to be another slow one, to be honest.
That does sound like a love ballad.
Yeah, we got to go with one of the fuck songs.
I wanted to go. We should look up the only reason you got hired.
Oh, right, the sexual harassment one?
Yeah, sexual harassment
okay.
or only reason men are talking to you so they can fuck.
All right, well, you know what?
Very wordy
We've got
titles.
time for both because, you know,
They are
I got
very
an office
fast
job
songs.
for the sole purpose of sexually harassing is only 55 seconds.
They're all very, very fast, these songs.
Yes! Yes!
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Should we get the let out?
I think I might be getting old.
No, dude, you just got to listen to the words, man.
Yeah, I'm going to be singing that one all day.
Listen to the words. That's catchy.
Do you understand how intricate and difficult the guitar chords were on that song?
Wow.
I never understood that genre.
I like the part where that went.
That's always
my favorite.
You know what really sucks is there was that kind of death metal in the 80s and 90s, and then it got really pussified with like that, I'm standing and I'm right here.
Oh, yeah.
And you're like, stop being such a bitch.
Yeah.
They really made it into bitch music.
Talking about Linkin Park?
But it's like, Linkin Park kind of started it, but then like the used and all that stuff. Where
Papa
like,
Roach?
Yeah, where they'd be like, and I miss you and I'm dying and I just... And you're like, I fucking hate you. Shut up.
Science is fun! Because science...
It's terrible.
I just sent him for your call.
There we go. Nice.
Yes, it's time to
My
wrapping up.
Oh, yeah.
That guy's
Don't
badass.
fuck with him.
Well, you get some, you know.
Yeah.
I
think he's very mild-mannered, but I think he's like that guy that's always in those movies, the driver.
He reminds me of Mike from Breaking Bad.
Mike. Yeah. Very good. He's like Mike.
You're like
Russian mob.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Very good.
There's that's that fucking.
If you're gonna go down that road, you might as well get the best.
You goddamn right. You went and recruited the cream of the crop.
Well, I
you do the Russian thing.
He's like, Mr. Anthony, you want to go home or you want to stop off see lovely lady friend?
I guess we can cut him up and dump him in the river.
If this man
That
is enemy,
seems reasonable.
If this man is enemy, he disappear. We make him disappear.
But we must make everybody he know disappear.
My roommate is like the most all-American looking kid in the world. He's from Connecticut and he works in like banking. I don't know what he does. But first month living together, he gets on the phone with his parents. He's like, "Schniff, no, yuck, no, yuck." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Dude, what?" He's like, "Yeah, my dad's from the Ukraine." Turns out this dude's last name is like, I said his last name to a friend of mine who knows a lot about Russian mafia, and he's like, that's a very heavy KGB name. And I go, what do you mean? He goes, that'd be like if your roommate's last name was Gambino. And I was like, are you fucking serious? And every time he's on the phone with his parents, it's, and I'm like, fuck this shit, dude. You pay me rent whenever you got it.
That's hilarious.
I'm not going to bother you for anything.
My father says you're a problem to me. I'm like, no, not at all. I'm sorry.
Let's go to Jeff in Georgia. Jeff.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Oh, we're having fun today, man.
So I've been listening a long time. You guys have had some funny fucking guests in the years I've been listening. This guy is so fucking awesomely funny.
love having Dan.
Dude,
yeah.
I'm so insecure. I was about to to watch it all fall away.
Right. Well, you usually have pretty funny guests. Who's this asshole?
I'm not going to be the guy to say this, but this retard that you put on me.
I'm just doing Nancy Grace for this guy.
Hey, dude. Dude, you got to come to Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, I'd love to.
Oh, there you go.
Dan-
What's that club down there?
Blast,
Hey,
man.
Jeff, it's Dan Soder, and he's blowing up. I'm telling you. He's going to be on Conan on Tuesday. Make sure you check that out, all right?
Yep.
Fantastic.
And then he's got the MTV show Guy Code.
Yeah,
That's
season
on
4.
Wednesday's the premiere of season 4. He's going to be on. Do you have a lot to do on the show? I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I'm a cast member. There's there's some really
Awesome.
funny dudes on it.
Very cool.
It's a fun show. It's like I tell all my friends that are like 30, they're like, dude, I don't watch MTV2 anymore. I'm like, it's a great hangover show.
Yeah.
It's like hot chicks, funny dudes. Yeah.
That's one of those shows that, like, ridiculousness. You can
I think it's funnier than ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, what ridiculousness is just clips.
But you put it on and you're like, it's funny. The dudes are on there, they're funny. The girls that are on there are hot. It's awesome.
And are you at the stand?
I'm at the stand. I'm at there tomorrow night. Both shows, all 3 shows, I think. I'm at the Cellar tonight, and then Conan on Tuesday.
That's awesome.
Very cool, man.
Dan Soder.
Thanks for having me, guys.
You fucking
Thank you
killed
for
it,
coming
man.
in. That was fun.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
We should
look
offer you a chocolate covered strawberry.
Oh, from Sherry's Berries. They sent us.
You did so well today. I think you need a chocolate covered
Have you guys
strawberry.
heard Burr do the Sherry's Berries plug on YouTube?
I hear it's amazing.
Is it going?
I've been down in the dumps a couple times the past couple weeks on the road, and I put on Burr's Sherry's Berries plug.
Yeah.
And it makes me laugh because when someone funny's laughing, that it's like how funny it is.
Yeah,
and to watch Burr go through that whole thing, it's like I'm not joking. I had to really
I check that out because I know Bill. He's like he's
berries.
not he's not natural when it comes to doing reads.
There's one part he goes, "What the fuck am I plugging? It's Sherry's Berries." And I had like a really okay show a couple weeks ago, and the hotel was closed, and I went and smoked weed in between shows.
Yeah.
And I put that on to make me like get out of my funk because it's him going
laughing your ass off.
It's like it's fucking Sherry's Berries.
Let's hear this.
How long is it?
3 minutes.
That's fine.
Let it rip. Yeah.
This might be the favorite name of anything I've ever advertised here.
Other
than One White Charlie's. Sherry's Berries. It says insert story when you've given or received the gifts. Well, I've been out of town. I haven't gotten Sherry's Berries yet. All right, Sherry's Berries. Since the end of the year is all about delicious holiday food, why not send an extra special holiday treat to friends, family, business associates, everyone you know? I've never met a person who didn't love Sherry's Berries. Sent giant dipped strawberries from Sherry's Berries for only $19.99. That's over a 40% savings. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, and type in Burr, B-U-R-R. For my listeners, double the berries for just $10 more. Berries are terrific and a sweet holiday gift. They also have delicious products such as Christmas cake pops.
You hear him lose it.
Yeah.
Dipped pretzels.
No, but it's funny already.
Here's the only way to
you got to
get
know Burr.
He's so
which our audience does.
uncomfortable doing this.
Berries
Here it
offer.
goes.
Call 866-FRUIT. I'm sorry. What the fuck am I selling? Did I approve this? This is fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck is gonna buy this shit? This is the funniest shit. Christmas cake pops, cheesecakes, and dipped pretzels. Call 866-FRUIT, everybody. I'm sorry, 866-FRUIT-0-2. Or even better, visit berries.com.
Holy fuck!
Oh, punch drunk. Oh, please spell out the words. Oh, by all means, berries. B-E-R-R-I-E-S. Berries. Click on the microphone in the top right corner and type in Burr. You gotta see these enormous berries for yourself. I swear to God, this is the copy. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, and tip in Burr. Type in Burr. Dip your balls and dip your berries in that. Don't wait now. Order some chocolate berries for the fucking person in your life.
Holy fuck!
Oh, shit. I needed that. That was wonderful. I'm sure I'll get some complaints on that one. We need a conference call. Can't do it. I'm in Helsinki. Hey, you cunts better buy some Sherry's Berries because I'm going to get in trouble with that fucking read, and I'm not changing it because that was hilarious.
Holy
Wipe your tears away here.
Dude, I don't think people really understand that, like...
My apologies to berries.com. I didn't look at the copy before I read that. I'm too fucking immature to read shit like that. I'm sure you have wonderful chocolate-covered berries. All right?
That is so Billy.
Oh, Bill.
Wow,
bravo.
is that fucking funny?
Bill,
I'm crying.
Jesus.
As like a fan of his, that's like a B-side that you need to know about.
Who dislikes a video like that?
Oh, is that hilarious?
The same trolls.
Oh, my God. Enough with the trolling. Relax. We get it.
You don't like
Your thing
Burr
is to hate
laughing
everything.
about Sherry's berries.
I love when he loses it.
If you don't find that, like, if you don't even understand why that's funny, then you're a joyless cunt.
Yes, Iraq.
There's another read that he did that you should check out. He had a new sponsor called Nature's Box, and it's a subscription service for food where they like each day they deliver to your office. It's a box of
nature's
healthy
goodness,
treats and
sure.
stuff. So he starts doing the read, and then he goes, wait, I want to see what's in this. And he starts breaking down the items in there. And then he just did a 180 and started trashing this thing and saying, do you see this shit that's in here? He's like, drink a bottle of water, go get a salad, get an apple. He's like, why are you eating this shit and whatever? And then the next week he comes back and he goes, well, like we expected, we're no longer advertised by Nature's Box.
What is he doing? You're supposed to.
That's why we love him.
Get in there.
That's why we love him.
Bill is great, man.
But that's like that group, like, you know, Bobby and Burr and like those guys that, like, especially for me being a younger comic coming up, like, they terrify you, and you're also such a big fan.
Yeah,
that it's like this, like, honest. You know, you have to be honest around those guys. Because Because there's just no
smell bullshit a mile away and will fucking hammer you for
Which
it.
is what Patrice was the best at.
Yes.
Of course.
And it was like, you know.
The king.
But it was like those guys. It's that group of guys where you're like, all right, there's no bullshit in this.
Nope.
You can't.
You can't fake your way through it with those guys. They'll fucking call you out.
I mean, Bobby does it when I'm on the phone with him mid-conversation. Like, dude, what the fuck did you just say?
What?
And I'd be like, ah, fuck.
Is that the way you think you're supposed to talk?
I gotcha. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that was fantastic. What a gem.
That is a gem.
That's fucking. I've never
Great way
heard
to end
that.
the week. We'll see you guys Monday. Sam's going to do the post-show thing.
Of course he is.
And Dan Soder just fucking was great, man. We'll see you soon, all right?
Yes.
Have fun with Conan on Tuesday night.
Try.
Bye-bye.
I want to take this opportunity to thank you all for listening to the Opie and Anthony show. You know, as always, we as people enjoy the things we enjoy, but all good things must come to an end. And as we reach the conclusion of the Opie and Anthony show, instead of being sad, we can look forward to what comes next. So remember to think of this not as the end of dirty jokes, but the beginning of a whole new set of ones. Till next time, take care of yourself and each other. Sam Roberts is coming up next.
The only national radio show dedicated to college lacrosse is on Sirius XM College Sports Nation, featuring four-time All-American Paul Rabel.
Rabel rips one. Paul Rabel.
And former national champion Paul Carcaterra.
A kid who has the skill and, most importantly, lacrosse IQ transitions to the college game a lot easier.
It's Inside College Lacrosse, beginning Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Sirius XM College Sports Nation, Channel 91, and the Sirius XM app.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you, lightning fast, with your free 10% cash back. Just click the Activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
DaveSmith.com feels the need to give you a great deal. Dave Smith is driving prices down. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to DaveSmith.com. Check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com is the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer and the Northwest largest GM dealer. DaveSmith.com. Get a great deal today.
Is the IRS putting pressure on you due to unfiled tax returns or unpaid taxes? If so, they will continue until they get what they want. Protect yourself by calling the experienced tax professionals at 911 Tax Relief. They're highly rated with the Better Business Bureau and can get you the best resolution to your tax problem, potentially up to 85% off the amount you owe. Call now for a free consultation. 1-800-347-9637. 1-800-347-9637. 1-800-347-9637.
How often do you think about work? Pretty often, right? Well, how often do you think about backing up the computer files that keep your business going? I'm guessing not nearly as often. That's okay if you have cloud backup from Carbonite. With Carbonite, you can forget about backing up your computer files and stay focused on growing your business because Carbonite backs up your computer files for you automatically and continually. And no matter how many computers, external drives, or servers you have, Carbonite has a plan that makes good financial sense for you. So don't let your business slow down or shut down because you lost your computer files. Trust the company that's trusted by over 50,000 small businesses to protect their computer files. Carbonite. Find out how easy backup can be by starting a free trial today. No credit card is required. It really is a free trial. Use offer code RADIO at Carbonite.com and you'll get 2 free bonus months if you decide to buy. That's Carbonite.com. Offer code RADIO.
This is John Sally, 4-time NBA champion and men's health advocate. Educating yourself on the symptoms of an enlarged prostate and annual physical exams are important steps you gotta take toward maintaining a healthy prostate. But there's something else you can do. Virmax Prostate Formula is a daily natural supplement that has been proven to promote healthy prostate function and urinary flow. You can find Virmax Prostate Formula at Walgreens, Rite Aid, at VirmaxInfo.com. That's VirmaxInfo.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Oh boy, welcome to the Post Show, everybody. Welcome to the Post Show. Dan Soder hanging out.
Hey, buddy.
We're just...
E-Rock just blew my mind.
What did E-Rock say?
We're talking about WWE 2K14. You can download people's created players.
We were talking during the entire commercial break about what we do with our wrestling video game, and for a moment I didn't feel so lonely.
When we're not just slaying puss.
Right,
we're playing WWE 2K14.
Because both Dan Soder and myself, we do both things.
Yeah,
slay puss. and play WWE 2K14.
Totally.
On the reg.
Yeah, on the reg. On the reg.
Yeah. How did E-Rock blow your mind?
He was like, you should have the Red Rooster win the heavyweight championship. And I was like, you know what? Considering I'm the Vince McMahon of my own wrestling league,
yeah,
I think I might put him over.
Why not?
I think I might.
Fantasy booking to the next level.
Yeah. It's the best.
Huge.
Well, we were asked, because I was asking you about WrestleMania.
Oh, it was so much fun. Like, my wife didn't even go this time.
I mean,
because I was
your
like,
wife knows you,
right? And
so she shouldn't go.
No, and it's. I was like, well, I'm going to New Orleans if you want to go, but we're really not going to see a lot of New Orleans. We're mainly going to see the inside of arenas and hotels, and we could be in any city.
Fan access.
Yeah, we could be in whatever. It's going to be wrestling events. We might as well be in New York. So.
See, my girlfriend's learning that because sometimes she goes on the road with me, like to a city for a couple days, and I'm like, we're not going to see the city. We'll see it a little bit during the day, but then you're going to see the comedy club.
That's
in
it.
The city, and
the inside of cars and hotel rooms.
And so now she's like, all right. I'm like, I'm going to fucking Austin. She's like, yeah, I know you're doing Moon Tower. I get it.
Yeah.
Have fun at the festival.
That's what, and people were coming back. Like when I came back, people were like, "Oh, did you enjoy your trip?" I was like, "It was maybe the greatest trip I've ever been on."
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, was that your first time in New Orleans?" I was like, "I guess." Did you try any food?
You could.
I mean, yeah, I had room service a couple nights, but it's chicken tenders. What difference does it make where I'm at?
The honey mustard sauce was pretty decent.
Yeah, it was fine. It was Coke. It's the same shit. Yeah,
who blew your mind? Like who? Running into, because you've met a lot of wrestlers.
Yeah.
Was there anyone that you saw there that you were like, I mean...
There are little things that, like, put everything into perspective for me. Because when everything... First of all, I've been doing this for so long. And then everything going on around me, and the people in my life, for instance, Opie, Anthony, and Jim, don't give a shit about wrestling. So nothing's impressive to them.
Yeah.
But I'm in the hotel lobby, and I'm hanging out with Kevin, who is Maria Menounos' boyfriend, because she was there for the Hall of Fame. And he sees this happen, and that's when I knew, okay, some people care about this. Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, was walking around.
Of course.
And he goes, "Oh, what's up, man?" And I go, "Hey, how's it going?" And he goes, "Yo, you seen Pac anywhere?" Referring to X-Pac.
Yeah.
And I go, "Oh, I just saw him over there, but he's around." He's like, "Oh, okay, cool." And that's when Kevin goes, "Dude, you're like almost in the NWO."
I mean, this is a man that regularly sleeps with Maria Menounos.
On the daily.
And he looked at you.
Him.
Yeah, and he was like, dude, you're almost... I mean, that's...
I know for a fact, has had physical relations with Maria Menounos.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there going, "Dude, you're like almost in the NWO."
And did you just hear NWO?
You said hello to the bad guy.
yeah.
I was like, okay.
That's hilarious.
I was like, all right, well then I won't believe anybody else. I am cool.
Yeah, I just imagine every room you walked into for the rest of the weekend.
One thing I was actually hoping to see on Sam's Instagram, and I guess it didn't happen, but after the Hall of Fame, I saw Carlito was there.
Oh,
and it was just because of Sam's hair. I was hoping the two got a photo together. But I guess
whatever happened to Carlito Cool?
He quit.
Yeah, he quit.
He
just didn't like it.
He didn't think he was getting pushed hard enough.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I thought he got pushed too hard.
You're enough with this dude.
And now his brothers
I
are
get
paying
the
the
Apple
price
thing.
for it.
Is he?
They're El Matadors.
Oh, that's his brothers?
That's
Look,
Epico and Primo.
I hate to tell you guys this, but we're going deep right now. We're going a little deep. And the problem with Eric...
Friday show.
The problem with Eric is... He's like a little kid with this. Like me, I'm like a little kid with it too. So I'm not insulting Eric because I'm right there with him. But he doesn't. But he doesn't put his broadcaster's hat on.
Okay.
When you start talking about wrestling,
Yeah.
and as deep as I'll go, he'll dive in. Like he won't dip his feet in.
Yeah.
I'm talking 12-foot Olympic pool.
He's like the
at
soldier.
the bottom.
He's like the
cannonball, right?
Yeah.
In the pool.
You're like the soldier that likes war, and you forget that we're there for diplomatic reasons.
Right.
And you're like, I'm going to make an ear necklace. You're like, no, you can't do that.
Eric hangs out with the Malaysian airplane. That's how deep Eric goes. He's just in the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
Nobody can find him, and he's talking about Los Matadors.
Which I appreciate.
And by the way, once the mics go off, I'm here with you. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying at some point you have to listen. You have to care about these listeners.
Nah.
And I know you don't.
It's Friday.
You
10
don't.
minutes
I know. Sal, why don't we hear line of the day? Because Dan Soder's here, and we need to get Eric off this wrestling kick.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
What's this whiteness thing?
Well, that's the greatest thing on the face of the earth.
That's fucking awesome.
God damn it, Sal.
That's great.
Oh, that was funny. Let's go to Bruce in Louisiana. What's up, Bruce?
Hey, Sammy.
Hey, buddy.
Let me ask you a straight up serious question.
Please, only serious.
If you got an unpaid internship that was not a guaranteed job but only a foot in the door to the WWE,
Yeah.
would you take that versus working with O&A and guaranteed work?
Bruce, like I don't want to sound like I have a big head, and I don't want to burst anyone's bubble, but I think at this point I could probably secure an unpaid internship with WWE. As a matter of fact, I think I could go further, and if I really wanted to, I could probably find a department where I could get entry-level salary work.
Yeah.
I think probably.
At this point?
I would think so. I would think if at this
fuck they're offering you should be in that shit, dude. You're
Look, Bruce,
six deep in it, man.
I hate to tell you this. I'm on the network. I've been on 3 shows on that channel already. It's only been out for a month.
Well, I'm not going to pay for fucking internet TV shit. I'm going to wait till I can steal that shit, bro.
All right, Bruce. I'll talk to you later. Says the guy who pays for satellite radio. I'll talk to you later. Paul in Louisiana or Los Angeles?
Hey, guys. You said earlier that E-Rock shouldn't go too deep with the wrestling talk.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of us love it, man. There's like 5 million viewers of Raw a week, and I'm sure there's a significant crossover. But that's O&A fans.
I think you're right, 100% right, Paul. There are a lot of O&A fans that are wrestling fans, but the problem with wrestling fans is that they either want the problem with people in general. This is what wrestling does to people: is they either want all wrestling all the time, or no wrestling any of the time.
Yeah, it's like a light switch, on and off.
Right, that's it.
A drop of blood in the water creates an insatiable appetite to talk about everything wrestling.
That's it.
And people who don't like wrestling don't give a fuck.
And they're angered.
Well, they don't understand it. It's like people that still come up to me at 30 years old and they're like, it's fake. You're like, yeah, I know, motherfucker.
Not only do I know, everyone knows.
Yeah.
I told Dennis Falcone yesterday was sitting there telling me that wrestling was scripted. And I said, Dennis, I want you to go out on the street. I'll give you a week. Find me one person, that thinks wrestling is not scripted. One.
Yeah, and that's not homeless.
And it's not homeless.
Or
intoxicated.
That's a real fight.
Real quick, Mike in Philly.
Hey, Sam, Dan, what's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I just want to give a quick call, Dan. I've been following the YKWD since it started, man. In the past couple of years since you've been on there, it's just, you kill.
Oh, thanks, man. You know, that's...
and I just wanted to mention, I didn't hear you make any mention today for any plugs for it. I think people got to get on board if they're not there already, man. It's the best podcast.
I mean, you know what the weird thing is? Plugging YKWD, I don't think it's necessary. I feel like a lot of the listeners already know. I feel like a lot of O&A fans know Bobby's podcast.
And if you don't,
it airs here on Saturdays.
Yeah, it airs on the channel on Saturdays. And yeah, you're right. I mean, but I see what you mean. Corporate Dan, I should do more of a plug.
Go to Riotcast and you can find it.
Riotcast.com. But I feel like there's a crossover where it's, you know, if I was on a different radio show, I'd probably be like, oh, well, listen to the You Know What Dude podcast.
What exactly is a podcast?
You're on a podcast.
Snowy in Michigan.
Samuel, how you doing today, sir?
Good, buddy.
Hey, let me jump on the bandwagon here. Dan, you started to become one of my favorite guests on the show, man. You are fucking hilarious.
Dude, thank you, man. As a fan,
all that shit, and I mean, I got a roommate just played a clip on YouTube doing the Andre the Giant impersonation. Me and my roommate, big wrestling fan. Giant, man. Over.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I as a fan of the show, I still don't believe it. I still feel like someone's gonna fuck with me. I still feel like someone's gonna be like Opie's gonna come and be like, nah, we're just fucking around. You suck. Get out of here. I'm
No.
like, all right, well, I'll see you.
It'll be great. What'll happen is you'll go from being a fan and like, oh, I can't believe I'm really here, to I'm completely disillusioned by this. There won't be any middle ground for you.
I disagree with that because I've worked in radio and I've seen that kind of, even in comedy, like seeing the people I grew up like Seinfeld, like seeing Seinfeld in the club and shit.
So you know what it is going in.
I know what it is, and I knew, like, I used to love the clips when they would show them off air, like, you know, the little small YouTube clips of like O&A when the mics weren't on, like Louis being funny and shit. And you're like, fuck, that's where I want to be. Like, I want to be hanging out when the mics are off.
Well, if you want to hang out with Dan Soder, you can't. But
yeah, well, you know, I'm a nice guy.
You can hang out with him in your own living room on Tuesday when Guy Code premieres. There we go. Wednesday when Guy Code premieres. Well, Guy Code's on every single day, so it doesn't really matter what day they watch.
But I'm only on season 3 and 4.
And how come MTV2? First of all they do is give the guys on Guy Code shows. So why do you not have 7 shows?
Here's the thing, man. Andrew Schultz is fantastic. And they gave him, you know, that's a guy where they were like, I totally get it. I talked to Schultz. You've had him on the show.
He's great.
You talk to him, you're like, yeah, I want you to host. I
think it's the tall thing, to tell you.
You know what it is? I feel like, I truly believe, this is just a personal opinion of me, I can't relate. I think they look at me like they look at Andrew like, that dude's cool. They look at me and they're like, that guy used to drink.
Right.
Probably.
I mean, you do, like, even though you're my age, you talk more. Because you hang out with older guys.
Well, I grew up in bars.
Right.
I grew up, my dad was a fucking bartender and just took me to bars when I was like 6.
But you know what? Instead of talking to a bunch of teenagers like Andrew Schultz is, you found your spot on O&A. You're talking to adults.
Well,
Look at you.
I'd like to think it was due to my grizzled alcohol addiction. But it's like a lot of these guys, like Chris DiStefano, I could just
He's the
watch
fucking
him.
man, too.
I just watch him. And I'm like, I just want to hear you talk. Me, I'm like, I gotta be, I gotta have jokes because I'm not fun to listen to.
Well, watch Guy Code, watch Conan on Tuesday, Dan Soder on Twitter.
Can I do a plug?
Yeah.
I'll be online later for a tag team title match with Dan.
Oh,
Bobby
Jesus.
Donis for
Jesus.
Strike Force.
All right, that wasn't a plug. You went deep again. I told you to stop doing that.
I'm going to download Strike Force the second I get home.
We got to turn off these mics before we continue this conversation.
Strike Force versus Can-Am Connections.
Goodbye, everybody.
Martel.
Goodbye. We'll see you on Monday.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Coming up today on the O&A West Coast Encore.
So you're saving money.
After all that crap and listening to you and getting influenced by you and calling for a revolution, I am actually saving money because of Obamacare.
The West Coast Encore is up next on the Opie and Anthony channel.
All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
This is NSYNC Probiotic. And this is GI Guard, the patented protector in NSYNC Probiotic that helps our little friends arrive alive. GI Guard helps protect delicate probiotics from heat, moisture, and harsh stomach acids, so they stay alive to reach the intestinal tract and do their good work. NSYNC includes B. infantis, the probiotic recommended by doctors in a national survey. When manufactured, each gradual release caplet contains 3 billion active cells of probiotic goodness. NSYNC Probiotic with GI Guard protection. It's all in the delivery.
This statement has not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Not all meetings can be planned in advance. Things come up. A last-minute opportunity, a work emergency, a great idea to discuss. But with people working from different offices or on the go, it can be impossible to get everyone in the same room when you need to meet. So be prepared. Start hosting a meeting in seconds from your computer or mobile device by signing up for a free 30-day trial of GoToMeeting. It's easy to get started. It's the powerfully simple way to meet and collaborate online. With GoToMeeting by Citrix, you can share screens to work together on projects in real time. Turn on your webcams to turn your meeting into a group HD video conference. It's just like meeting in person. You can start or attend a GoToMeeting from any computer or mobile device. It's so easy. Try GoToMeeting free for 30 days. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free button, and use the promo code Sirius or XM. Remember, use promo code Sirius or XM. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive, radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row. And now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800 953-6233.
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PSD files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose